I'm alive. I am alive. It's weird to wake up and be called a Jew-loving Nazi. Delta, thank you. New Jersey Fox is always late. Look, I'm working on anime woman time. Man.
Yeah, boy, yeah.
Oh boy, it's happening again? Yeah. So a regular day then. Yeah, I seem to have kicked a weird hornet's nest, I guess. I offered condolences to Camilla because she had family members die in apparently, like, some kind of strike in Lebanon. I had no idea this was even happening. People told me that right after Trump brokered a ceasefire, Israel apparently decided to just send fucking missile strikes to places that aren't even Iran. Why would they do this? Who knows? But that's a fucking terrible thing to happen, and it's also fucking worse when it affects someone personally. But apparently, me offering condolences was opening the doorway for deranged sycophants to just start political warfare in the comments, blaming me for missile strikes. They're just throwing a wannabe overlord fit. I was just like, what the fuck is happening? How disgusting of a human being do you have to be to see, like, somebody in the throes of, like, a horrific situation and be like, no, I have to make this about me, and specifically the Jews at this very moment. I can't shut off the politics brain for a second. Kirsche Mob in the hands of Zion. They were bombing us, and we have no ceasefire with them. See, I didn't even know that was happening. This is how little I pay attention to the sandbox. I don't know shit, and that's why my opinion is I just don't want to be there. I don't want my American men being there and dying. I don't want American tax dollars going there. I don't want to be involved in the sandbox. It's pretty much been my opinion. I tried to have, like, 2 streams where we talked about, like, the initial going back into Iran. There's so much fog of war. There's so many differing opinions. There's not enough information. I just am the kitten. I don't wanna care about the sandbox. Not my sand, not my issue, man. Avanticure, thank you. A joyous Pasha? Christ is risen? What is a Pasha? Kirsche voted for the guy negotiating the ceasefire. How could I do this? If it keeps going, it's very likely that it will cause global economic collapse. It'll be interesting. Cold Acid, thank you. Hello, Foxu. Happy birthday to you.
Hello,
You've reached
Foxu,
43. Oh, hey, TTS.
Me. I've reached 43 today, my 14th prime number. I have delicious cheesecake.
I love cheesecake. What kind of cheesecake do you have? Sometimes people like plain cheesecake, and I'm like, damn, that's grotesque. That's gross, man. With that much hate for Israel and Jews that they get immediately triggered, wouldn't that make Softendo the Nazi instead of me? It would, unironically. And I think the weirdest part... Where's the fucking tweet? The weirdest part here... Alright, let's bring this up. Alright. The weirdest part is when you go through some of my replies. You go through some of my replies here, and there are some people... I think Kirsche's unironically in the spot on the political grid where she's just as liable to get called an anti-Semite as an Israeli shill. It's been happening for a confounding amount of time. He's completely correct. Avanticure, thank you. It's pronounced Pascha. Easter. Oh, Oh, I thought Easter was like last week. I'm so confused. Happy belated Easter. Androtaz, thank you. Congrats on the new foxhole. Some penny dollars for Cheems's cat tower. Man, he's been a little bit of a shit adjusting to the new area. Like, he was always kind of like energetic and food crazed, but now he's like trying to jump up on counters and shit and like knock food off. It's like, what are you doing, cat? Stop it. It's Orthodox Easter now? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. B Jammin', thank you. So how many times did Sukuno slide into my DMs all, ooh, I am sad boy and I need date for PAX East, wanna come? We can share a hotel room. Well, I'm not exactly surprised that the guy who did a stream with Bernie Sanders turns out to be the typical definition of a male feminist. I watched a little bit of Bagman's stream last night, and he watched a video going over the Sukuno situation, and it very much seems like the typical Hollywood situation where it's like, there's this super popular influencer man. He's got a lot of money and a lot of status and a lot of power inside his industry. And a lot of women are like, ooh, I like that. I'm gonna go flirt with him and hope that I become his bottom bitch. And then when he reveals, actually, I'm just a man whore and I've been cheating on my girlfriend this whole time, because that's what you can expect from someone who champions women constantly. And then all the women are like, oh no, I couldn't convince him to make me the bottom bitch. I'm a victim. And it's like, oh boy. Some viewers might see this as harsh, but I think everyone involved in this story should perish. Like, the only actual victim is Sukuno's unironic girlfriend. Like, unless there's like some weird information we don't know about them having an open relationship, she is the one and only victim here. Like, he's a disgusting fuckboy who does the typical thing that a Hollywood man would do. And all the women who were flirting with him willingly opening the conversation, how are you a victim? Yeah, he was skeezy. Yeah, he was lying, but you wanted his clout, man. Like, what are we doing here? Takes two to tango, brother, man. And then the person who made the Google Doc is all like, oh, well, it's okay, I know people can change, and like, you can always talk to me, you can apologize. Like, apologize to you for fucking what? How about apologize to his girlfriend? What are we doing here? He's sleazy, she's a moron, everybody made dumb decisions. Everyone involved, except for the girlfriend, is a terrible person. And she still wants him, like, what the fuck? I was watching that video, and I'd seen a couple of posts about the Sukuno situation on my timeline, but I was like, I don't have time to, like, look into this, I don't really care. But I watched that video on Bagstream, and I was like, what the fuck? How are there even arguments about this? Everyone involved is a piece of shit, except the girlfriend. Ehef, thank you. Israel is hitting Hezbollah in Lebanon with Lebanon's permission. Lebanon was not part of the original ceasefire agreement. Why would Lebanon agree to that? What's happening? Golden Fang, thank you. He's risen indeed. He's hard as fuck, boy. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Israel didn't attack Lebanon themselves. They attacked Hezbollah, a terrorist group who was attacking us and Israel. How did, like, random civilians die? Like, what? What happened? Women are simply retarded children. They're always victims and not responsible for their actions. It's just how it is. It's just like, fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. So how do others get into this? Like Mugen and Powder? You're still confused? Mugen and the chick who made the Google Doc are friends, and they corroborated to release his video and the Google Doc at the same time. So he has like a personal investment in this story. And Powder called out the fact that the women were being retarded cloud climbers, and he made a response to that made him look like a fucking retard. I don't does anyone have the Mugen tweet? I don't want to go search for it, man. I don't want to search for it. As far as you know, Lebanon would agree to that because Hezbollah is still regarded as a terrorist org in Lebanon, just one of the government isn't able to do anything about. Civilians were hit because Islamist terrorists were using civs as human shields as per usual. I mean, maybe. I don't want people dying. That hot take, dying is bad. Don't kill people. My response to the Mugen tweet was peak. Like, oh yeah, I did respond to it. I could just go fucking find it there. You're so fucking smart, guy. This is why you're an honorable chatter. This is why I need you. scroll through your, yeah, I forgot that I replied to it. Sometimes I just tweet things and then I forget that I did that. So he said in response to fucking Powder being just absolutely correct, can you criticize him for cheating? Absolutely, but I had no viewers whatsoever and became desperate after trying everything to be relevant, so I chose to appeal to people who hate my gender in order to pay rent. That's really ironic that he's saying this to Powder, while simultaneously the first part of this, at a bare minimum, applies to the woman he is defending. What is he doing? Unironic male feminist behavior. So it's like, it's only a matter of fucking time until the skeletons in this fucking dude's closet come out. Every male feminist has them. And there's no way this guy does not. You think he thinks Powder is elfin or something? I have no idea. Yeah, that was also weird. And this happens to me all the time. Where it's just like, where is it? Where is it here? Am I gonna flip on a serial cheater? Blah, blah, blah. Mugen was never really a reliable narrator. So when his video eventually comes out about me being canceled by my audience for secretly having dated a black guy, even though I keep saying that I can't stand minorities, please don't trust him. And there's... Ever since the Real Game Awards, when I, like, fucking gave that one award to Barrett, which, one, I didn't vote for, and two, I had nothing to do with, I'm a presenter. I didn't get any tweets calling me a lesbian this year, you know, for the jiggle physics. That's kind of disappointing. But it's like, I've had people ever since then, like, going crazy with the, like, Kirsche fucks black guys narrative. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, first of all, no. Second of all, why would it even matter? I've never been, like, crazy, like, oh, let's kill certain people. So, like, what? How would that even have made me a hypocrite if it were true? It's just, like, weird people pushing their fetishes on people because they just don't like the things they say. Like, this came out of fucking left field. What the fuck is he talking about? She doesn't fuck nobody. Oh my god, you kind of made it clear you don't. When I get a himbo and I get Pregante, do you have any idea how many people I'm gonna piss off when I talk about how white my kid's gonna be? Based in wanting white children. Oh my, she's clearly a twink hunter, true. What's funny about this is that when you were being canceled, the smear merchant intentionally avoided covering my situation. Really? I didn't even know that, but, you know, expected, honestly. I don't know, you are kind of Italian. Look, they'll be honorary white. Snuggies, thank you for the 7 months, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Did someone say donuts? Oh, God. I fucking love donuts, man. But yeah, I don't know. This was, like, the weirdest fucking crash out. And again, matter of time, man. I'm just, what are you doing? Why are you like this? You're already part Italian, so not that white. Look, man. Tried to watch a few of his vids and you gave up because of obvious agenda/angle while pretending to just report new info. I don't think I've seen his videos. I mean, maybe you guys have asked me to watch one before, but I genuinely can't remember. Everyone knows the reason she moved back to the Northeast is to bear hunt in Provincetown. That's true. I moved to the whitest area of America so I could hunt the gays. Sexually, not for sport. I should have used the Casey big triangle. Oh god, that would have been a good one. Fuck, I'll have to remember that for next time. I'll have to remember that. Phoenix DS, thank you. So the guy was in left field wearing hockey equipment, jumping up and down, yelling touchdown. Sounds about right. It's like, I don't know, man. It sounds exactly like any other news tuber. Wouldn't Italians technically be Latinx since their language is Latin-based? I don't like that thought. Can we get Kirsche a giant triangle too? You know, the next time I commission a model, I'll ask if they can give me a giant triangle asset, and then maybe by like 2045, it'll be finished. Latam Kirsche. Out here hunting vintage gays to lust over their big fancy clock. I love the gay clocks, man. But like, oh, here's one. Nazi is someone who is literally ready to execute a whole race out of the planet because they believe they're superior or the other race is dangerous. The other race or ethnicity doesn't always have to be Jews. Can we talk about genocide and ethnic cleansing without using the word Nazi? Like, there's been an Armenian genocide, there's been the fucking Uyghur genocide in China. I'm sure there's, like, many others that I can't think of off the top of my head. I wouldn't call these, like, the people perpetrating it fucking Nazis, man. That doesn't make any sense. And then it's just like, oh, okay. Well, if your problem is that someone's a Nazi if they exterminate just one whole race, well, comrade, have I got a plan for you. All you have to do is subscribe to communism, and then your genocide can kill out many different races. And that's perfectly kosher, baby. Let's go. For these people, fascism is when people wear trench coats. Moose Nugget, thank you. If your Italian heritage is from northern Italy, then you would be more white than southern Italy. That's a good point. I actually don't know the specific region. I'd have to do some digging and find out exactly where, because that would be a fun trip. And they think genocide only belongs to white people. Just because white people were very efficient at genocide doesn't mean that they're the only ones that do it. All right? Like, slaps hammer and sickle. This baby can hold so many genocides. True. The Rwandan genocide. Is Genghis Khan okay? I don't know. Ask a Finnish person. Major Pickle, thank you for the 13 months of Prune. Yeah, Pol Pot was genociding people as well. Fucking Pol Pot, man. Oh, God. I just tuned in. What the hell is Zitter whining about lately? As opposed to the genocides done by DEI, you wouldn't hire someone off of DEI metrics to perpetrate your genocide, would you? That's just not good planning. Africa's full of genocide, by the way. It's like slavery. They're jealous because we did it more efficiently. Jesus Christ. The Khan literally depopulated a large swath of Eastern Europe, Asia, and some of the Middle East, right? He had a lot of DNA getting flung around. Gamer Girl Bathwater, thank you. You see me on Twitter a lot, and you just wanted to say I'm awesome. Keep being great. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. Thanks for stopping by. Majab, thank you. Ask commies what Stalin did to the Ukrainians in the 1930s and watch them stutter and seethe. Yeah, but he repopulated the planet at the same time. True! Genghis Khan was like the original, oh god, what are they called? Fucking... My brain. I wanted to say ecologist, but that doesn't make sense. The fucking environmentalist. There we go. Genghis Khan was the original environmentalist. Whenever you uproot one tree, you need to plant 2 more, and he took that seriously. For every person he killed, he made 2 children. It just makes sense. Also, the Great Leap Forward and the Holodomor. Yeah, there's plenty of genocides that you can point to, and you wouldn't call those people Nazis. It's crazy. Khan was the OG recycler. Mr. Rich Lowpitch, thank you. Never again, except for this long list of massed unalivings that happened since 1945, but they aren't an immediate threat to the West, so we don't care. And then there's a lot of people in here who are just like, actually, the Nazis did support Jewish people because they gave them some fucking, I can't find the tweets. Where is it? The Jews for Hitler? There's the Jews for Hitler thing. But there's something that it was specifically called, and there was a bunch of people posting that. Where is it? What? Do I want to unmute this?
Is it just me, or are Kirsche's haters some of the most profoundly retarded people
White people are so good at genocide. Why are so many people
he's true and correct.
About it?
Wait, I liked it on the wrong account. Whoops. I liked it so fast, I liked it on the wrong account. I was worried that the bear was gonna say a slur, so I was like, Thank you, small stuffed bear. Thank you, small stuffed bear. We will give you hugs and not throw you in the dirt. But there's something in here, and I know I'm gonna find. There's like a million replies now. Holy shit! Oh, this fucking guy remembered me posting about fucking Bibi years ago. I love bringing up Netanyahu being like, Hitler didn't want to kill the Jews. The Grand Mufti told him to, and so he did. But there's apparently some like weird agreement that was made. And like a bunch of people have posted about it, and like I know that there was an image in here that said the word, it's like a haritzva, harasharva, Some, like, weird sand word that I could never, ever hope to actually pronounce correctly. This is like a coin from it. Is it this? No, that's the thing that BB said. Where is it, man? Fuck Candace Owens. Obviously there's a hand. Here it is. The Haavara Agreement, sand language. There's a bunch of people who are like, actually, Kirsche, the Nazis did support the Jews because of the Haavara Agreement where the Jews would get deported and the Nazis would pay them and also give them back their belongings because the Nazis supported the Jews having their own state away from Germany. And it's like, okay, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. If we go down this path of logic, right, that the Nazis actually supported the Jews, if we go down, the Nazis supported the Jews, they didn't want to kill them, they just wanted to expel them from Germany, and they supported the Jews having their own ethno-state, like Germany, right, like English for the English, German for the Germans, whatever, then isn't every country that doesn't allow mass immigration a Nazi country? Like I'd be like, Japan? They're Nazis. Russia? They're Nazis. Cameroon? They're Nazis. So like, if we take this to the logical conclusion, anyone expressing nationalist views and being like, yeah, I like my country and I like limited immigration, then becomes a Nazi. That's fucking insane. Who hasn't expelled the Jews? It just happened. Well, we're still stuck at 109. Yeah, they hate nationalism, which is weird because simultaneously they're just like, free Palestine. And it's like, okay, well then wouldn't you be a Nazi? Because you want a Palestinian land for Palestinians and you were against a Jewish land for the Jews and a German land for the Germans. So therefore, you are actually more of a Nazi now, right? Like, it just doesn't, I don't understand here. They need to be nationalistic and socialist at the same time. Manny Mulatto Beats, thank you. Pale folk got the ball rolling first, but every race loves taking over stuff. It's like watching bank robbers shaming the bank robber who got there first, acting like they didn't have the same plane. I wouldn't even say pale folk got the ball rolling first, man. Like, people been killing people since the dawn of time. Oh my god. Congrats. You found where their craziness stems from. It's just like, you know, if we want to go down that logical conclusion that everyone now is a Nazi if they want to have borders and shit, then that word means nothing, and the Nazis were nothing, and nothing happened. And it's just like, what? This is so fucking weird, man. The Nazis wanted to drive them out peacefully originally rather than just execute them. Doesn't that just make Nazis kinder than communists? It also does, yes! Because if that, as these people are claiming, is what the Nazis wanted to do, then they are, by default, a more peaceful people than communists. And that's crazy. You're waiting for the, of course Japan is a Nazi country. Have you seen their maps? Reply. The slavery's been around since the first tribes took over and other tribes took over with sharp sticks. True. They support nationalism, just not this one, and certain other white nations, including Russia. Battleizer, thank you. You've said it before and you'll say it again. The next Austrian painter will be a blue hair. Their ideologies are too similar. Man. Japanese mark their Buddhist temples with a non-Nazi slanted swastika symbol because the swastika is a fucking Buddhist symbol. Yeah, it was co-opted. It was fucking co-opted, man. And it looks different. The slant is different. Yeah. Wait until they figure out it's short for National Socialist. That's not real socialism, comrade. It's not real socialism because they only hated and killed one race of people. Ignore the other people that they killed. Neutral Racer, thank you for the 9 months, my guy. Please enjoy some placenta Black Forest cake, I guess. Adolphus of Blood, what a time to super chat, thank you. Hitler was in fact in talks with Zionist Jews who were trying to convince him to illegally deport Germany's Jews to Palestine once the UK stopped it. This is what Netanyahu had said, right? Like, this guy up here posted my tweet talking about it. Where's my tweet? God, there's so many fucking replies to this already. Jesus Christ. Why is it so big? This guy posted it, This was years ago, 2015. Angela Merkel was once again playing the whipping boy on the world stage. And Netanyahu was like, you need to stop that, and you need to actually, like, take the reins of your country. All right? Hitler didn't even want to exterminate the Jews. And, like, me in 2015 was watching him say this, like, what? What the fuck is happening? What world am I living in where the prime minister of fucking Jew country is saying Hitler didn't want to exterminate the Jews? What is happening? Dan Tran, thank you. 37 months later, you're deployed to Hitler's favorite country. Shalom! What the heck? Thank you for the 37 fucking months, Dan Tran. Interesting fact, Henry Ford made a book called The International Jew. The fucking meme, I can't tell who's Jewing who anymore, really takes on a new connotation in clown world. Jesus fucking Christ. Get out of here, this is Jew country! Where's your bottle of bleach? You gotta make it believable! Anthony, thank you. Your arm suddenly wants to go out straight for your country while listening to these people. Jesus Christ. Battleizer, thank you. You've said it before and you'll say it again. Oh, I already read that. Thank you again. Thank you again! He wanted to expel, that's true, but also take away their property and gold, but when not all Jews, fuck. Not all Jews left, he decided to get rid of them. He's like, oh, you won't leave? Deportation was the peaceful option. And please read the Quran and see the parts about Christians, Jews, and anyone who's not a Muslim. What does that have to do with what we're talking about right now, actually? Update, hard drive insists on being belligerent and will not read. I'm sorry, I had a hard drive die recently too. It kind of fucking sucked. Ford hated the Dodge brothers, whom were Jewish. Ah, so it was all about selling cars, I see. Oh my god. Maybe the real Nazis were the friends we made along the way. What the fuck? Mobius Sue, thank you for the 10 gift blankets on Kick, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's the elephant in the room, really. Fear and Loathing in Tel Aviv. You know, that could be a fun indie game, unironically. Well, Kate, thank you for the 10-month resub on Kick. Happy 10 months. May you have a belated placenta, please, since you missed last month. Kate, please enjoy a belated placenta Boston cream pie. I love that shit. Your husband and you found out we're having a boy. Oh, hell yeah! Pregnancy is no joke. Tiredness, night sweats, risk of preeclampsia, and a scary perigestational bleed at 7.5 weeks. Take care of your pregnant ladies. Congrats on your house, Kier. Thank you! Thank you, and hopefully you will have a non-complicated birth with a healthy baby boy. Congratulations. Can't stop here. This is bat mitzvah country! Mazel tov, motherfucker. The Dodge Brothers versus Ford lawsuit went to the Supreme Court of the state. And for whatever reason, that's why now companies put stockholder value above all else in the whole country. We got fucked by Dodge. So what you're saying is get the fuck out of Dodge was more accurate than we knew? Ham the Third, thank you. After seeing No Fox Given, you keep wondering where the cherry earrings are on the Mafia model that will be finished eventually before I die, probably. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Your family's Greek Orthodox. Your Easter was today. Happy Easter to everyone, and Christ is risen. I learn about new calendars all the time, man. Happy Orthodox Easter. The Mafia model to be finished by 2077. It's cyberpunk time. Mafia model, nice. Yeah, it was supposed to be for Crime Boss because I was going to be made into a playable character in that game until they bent the knee to the cancel culture mob. But, you know, the model's really fucking cool, so I'm still waiting on it to get finished. Wastelander, thank you. Foxu filled with the Holy Spirit. She's speaking in tongues. Munya! Ow, 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 ow. I always speak in tongues. I just don't know what the tongues are. Caught here in a fiery place. Can handle the Indians and the Chinese a lot easier than we can jihadis. I think energy, food, markets for manufactured goods, and leverage it against migration. Jihadis won't negotiate. And can't wait to go to their Jannah. Is Jannah like the heaven? We are now 5 years into Kirsche's 3-month wait on her new model. I sent another message to my rigger for the original model that I've been waiting for since 2020. Let me take a little look-see-peeksy here. Hold on a second. I don't want to mess up my place in this tab. I sent another message to the rigger, and well, let's see here. I last heard from them December 26th, and December 28th, I responded to them, and then I sent them another message on February 3rd this year, saying, hello, do you have any updates for me? And then I sent them another message on Thursday, March 26th, and said, hello, do you have any updates for me? And I guess next week I'll send them another message, because, like, I'm just... It's kind of getting ridiculous. Before their response to me in December, my messages to them were November 11th, 2025, October 23rd, 2025, September 29th, 2025, August 15th, 2025, and then they had sent something to me, what looks like July 12th, and then all of our correspondences, like, prior to that had been in Discord, and it's like, They made a post, where was it? They made a post on Twitter, because, like, I made a post on Twitter being like, hey, I'm not trying to, like, cancel this artist or anything. I just want to know where the fuck they are, because I haven't heard from them in, like, a gajillion years. So, on May 6th, 2025, they posted a public thing saying, like, they're here, they're alive, they had a rough period with, like, health problems, and it's like, I'm empathetic. Like, to a degree, but it's like, I've been waiting since 2020 for you to finish this model, man. Like, I don't know if artists understand that when they take this long and there's delay after delay after delay after delay and, like, periods of just no contact, first of all, you look like an asshole, regardless of what's going on in your life. You look like an asshole. And, on top of that, it's really fucking hard because, I mean, people have noticed this, right? Like, my merch doesn't reflect what my model looks like because all of my merch is based off of the model that was supposed to have been finished in 2020! 6 fucking years ago! So, it also becomes like you are actively dampening my career with your fuckishness. And it's just obnoxious. And I personally never want to talk to a model artist again. I want someone to be like a go-between because I am just tired of model artists. I love illustration artists. I haven't had any bad experiences with illustration artists or anything like that. But model artists and model riggers, I am just so fucking fed up. The Civil War will be over by then. Agreed, and is there anything one can do about it by way of law? No, not really, because I'm incredibly far out of the, like, chargeback period. And it's like, if they would just finish the fucking model, I wouldn't even want to charge back. It's like, that was thousands of dollars 6 years ago! I don't care! Just finish it! Why is this so fucking hard? You hope AI takes their jorbs. Kirsche will be married with children before the model is done. Oh my god, man. Call him out on Twitter already? I had a moment of, like, concern with that because, like, another model that I'm waiting on, they were just like months ago, they were like, oh, well, since all of the delays are my fault and it's taken so long and I couldn't even give you a finished product, I'm gonna give it to you for a quarter of the price. And I was like, okay, that's fine. Because I didn't pay them up front because I was like, this is a model. I'm no longer paying up front for models. And so they're like, okay, we'll give it to you for a quarter price. And I was like, okay, that's fine. And then they posted publicly about how they were going to give it for free because of all the delays and issues on their end. And I was like, oh, that's great. And then they messaged me and they were like, okay, so when are you paying me? And I showed them their tweet and I was like, you said you were giving it to me for free. What do you mean? What? Why are artists? You have the same luck with models that you do with men. Yeah, it's just like, I don't ever want to talk to a model artist again unless they're Japanese. I've never had an issue with a Japanese artist who's done absolutely anything. I adore them and they are wonderful people. No new models before you'll get GTA 6 and Half-Life 3 before I get a finished model. No wonder Mustache Man got mad. Oh god, the next GTA 6 ransomware will drop first. It's free after you pay me. A reliable model artist would make bank. You have no fucking idea. A reliable model artist that actually, like, understands, okay, I've taken on 3 models and I can't take on any more because I'll be overwhelmed and then finish nothing. So I'm gonna close my commissions and finish what I have. You would immediately be in, like, the top 1% of artists. And this is why you say that I should learn Blender or whatever. I personally do not have time for that. I am doing already way too fucking much, and I am constantly just so overwhelmed. I don't even answer DMs anymore. The model was promised you 3,000 years ago. True. Is this a common thing? It's a very common thing. It's a very common thing. A lot of VTubers just don't talk about it because if you start denigrating artists, then everybody jumps on your shit and tries to virtue signal about how horrible of a person you are for insulting the gods that artists are. And it's like, yes, artists are great. They allow you to do so many things. You know what's great? When artists finish the work you pay them for! Not answering DMs. Poor Gundam. The 1099 lifestyle is very time-consuming. It's a really common problem with artists in general. Sounds like I'm telling you to stop working on web dev upskilling and start doing art comms yesterday because your default contract for commissions starts with 2 weekly catch-ups. God damn. God damn. Imagine holding people you commission accountable. For some reason, it's just frowned upon to do that. It's just like, you can't get angry that someone took your money and then never gave you anything. EHEF, thank you. So we need a funny mustache man. No. That's genuinely, it is genuinely insane. And that's why when I actually have like artists who finish things, I want to push them so fucking hard. I want to be like, commission this person, give them your money. They're good to work with. They're fucking on time. They give you updates. If there's a delay, they tell you about it. Like, work with this person, give them your money. It's astounding to me how many people just don't want to finish work they're paid for. The VTuber community deifies artists too much. 100%. Powder suggested I could get help with her upcoming model artist if things work out. Oh god. Oh god, yes. You have a friend who does D&D models for her group, so when they play online over Discord, she does a great tabaxi, which should translate to a kitsune model. She's not from Japan, but her mother is, and she lives there now. Just sent her a quick message asking if she does sell models. She's actually the person who's trying to set up a 3.5 D&D online stream with you as the DM. Interesting. Kirsche loves it when they finish in a timely manner. She rathers the 4 comes. True. You don't get why people get angry for calling that out. At the end of the day, it's still a service that you pay for. Imagine paying a landscaper for work and they just never show up. I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. Roadkill, thank you. What's up with Dirty Mountain Dew? I don't know what that is. I need an assistant. I could make way more money making content for myself and others if I had someone taking the weight off your shoulders. That was, in theory, what a manager was for. And I actually got an email this morning, and I know I got this email because I saw it in my, like, notification queue, because I also don't check my email probably as often as I should, and I've started getting a lot more spam again now that I've put my personal business email there instead of my mythic one, but I got an email from another content creator that apparently had tried reaching out to me through my mythic email to do something with me. Guess who had no idea that they had sent that email to my mythic email? That's really interesting that there's now like 3 or 4 examples of people I personally spoke to or who have said they wanted to do things with me who tried going through my mythic email and got no response. That's really interesting. It's almost making me feel like I was purposefully being kept in the dark and they were actively trying to hamper the things that I could do. I was being kept as a talent just so they could like make sure I didn't get opportunity? Like, what the fuck is happening? Oh my god. You didn't lose your watch streak due to sleeping after overtime yesterday? You didn't sleep prior to the stream, but you got caught in the last minute?
Spicy cat raid.
Sounds a bit torty. It sounds a bit like a turtle, do it not? Absolute horror, thank you. Definitely got blackballed. Very, very interesting. It's wild how positive I was about my manager, and then I kept running into instances where they screwed you. Well, it's like, I mean, from my perspective, I had
George
zero issues.
Martin will finish and release The Winds of Winter, GTA 6 will release, the Middle East will be peaceful and calm, and all the singles in chat will have a GF by the time Kirsche gets a new model.
That's true and fucking real. Thank you, DRT's King. Thank you, my guy. Thank you, thank you. As much as we joke about FaZe nerfing Kier, that might have been unironically what Mythic was doing, you know? I'm starting to get tinfoily. But it's like, from my perspective, right? Like, I mean, I even asked that question a few times, because I was like, hey, the lack of, like, any kind of responses is kind of fishy, considering some of these people were very responsive to me, and I don't have any kind of, like, large brand recognition behind me. So it's like, I don't know. I was, I guess, a bit suspicious at a few points, but, like, I didn't think there was anything wrong. I didn't have any, like, bad interactions, and it seemed like, you know, everything was, like, they wanted to be helpful. So I guess I was just a little too trusting again, maybe, but what is the point of having someone like a manager if I have to micromanage the manager and make sure they're doing their job? Because then that's still, like, the time that I would have put into going and getting opportunities myself, I'm now putting into making sure that they're doing their job. So what's the point of having them in the first place if I'm still taking that extra time that I already don't have? It's just like, Jesus, man. There's no point if you have to micromanage. Yeah, exactly. Lock you in so you can't find your own sponsors, and when you ask about why no sponsors, they give you flowery runaround language, making you feel okay. Yeah, and it's like, when I was going to set up, like, my merch website, I was like asking, I was like, hey, you know, this isn't through you guys, like, do I need to worry about, like, anything, like, contract wise or whatever? And they're just like, oh, you can go through us, or if you wanted to, you can, like, have us on the contract for that. And they said the same thing about, like, gamer subs, right? I had gamer subs before I joined Mythic, and they were like, well, we didn't get you that sponsor, but you can always, like, add us to it, so then, you know, the payments would be split there. And it's like, why would I do that? Why would I take a sponsor that I previously had and just, like, add someone to it to get free payments? Why, if I'm setting up my own merch shop that has nothing to do with my manager, why would I add someone to that so they can get paid for that? What? Who would do that? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Hire a manager to manage the manager, problem solved. I'm just gonna start making, like, busy work positions like the government. We're gonna have a manager, and a manager for the manager. Mr. PMC, thank you for the 10 gift blankets on Kick, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank God you started your own website. Can you imagine how much they would have sandbagged you if you tried to set up a merch shop through them? I don't even know. I wonder, like, I wonder if there are, like, crazy people who try contacting support on my website to, like, complain about me. Can sack those responsible for the sacking. The assistant to the regional manager. Do I have any sponsor offers? Don't worry about it, kitten. I mean, I got brought, like, a couple of adult website sponsor offers, or, like, offers where they're like, we'll pay you $400 for this large activation, and it's like, no. But no, I don't even take the Stream Element sponsorships that are, like, thousands of dollars but require me to shill something to my audience that would mean they pay in microtransactions. I don't want to do that. You're gonna hire a manager, it needs to be an independent manager whose success is dependent on your success. That's the thing. Mythic managers don't get paid unless they bring you sponsors. They get paid when you get paid, so they have the incentive to do that. We have 500 offers from HelloFresh for you. Oh, I would have burst a fucking blood vessel, man. Blue Liar, thank you. We must expand the management to fulfill the needs of management. Missed out on the possible Kirsche Tenga. Mildly OCD, thank you. We didn't get you that sponsorship is a very interesting choice of words. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Phoenix DS, thank you. Sounds almost like a temp service business trying to parasite off of the people they manage. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, for sure, I'm obviously going to be a more difficult pitch than someone just doing, like, lewd blowjob ASMR for some reason. But, but it's like, you have access to see all of my numbers, man. You know what my numbers are. It's not like I don't give a lot of, like, good stuff to people who partner with me. They probably stuck you to someone who was managing someone wildly popular, so they got paid enough from that person's sponsorships. I don't know. I'm just really disappointed. Like, I think is like the biggest word to use, because it's like these were people that I interacted with in person. I spent in-person time with them, and I couldn't even get a response to figure out what the fuck was going on. Fucking how? You have the numbers to show that honorable chatters disproportionately follow through on the numbies? I don't know, man. I don't know. A Windstalker, thank you. Weekly 1-1 meetings do wonders for accountability. It's like through all of the cancellation shit as well, like I had nothing but support. So like I had no reason to be suspicious or paranoid or feel like there was any kind of sabotage going on. Cause it's like if they were wanting to do something bad to me, that would have been the perfect time to do it. I mean, maybe they figured getting rid of me during the cancellation campaign would have meant more backlash than waiting. I don't know. It's just obnoxious, I guess. I hate everything about the chess game of navigating talking to people in content creation. Think of all the chicken tendies you missed out on. Man. Still curious why you keep seeing placenta in food that should not have that word on it. Relatively new to this channel, so curious and confused in equal measure. It's just a funny joke. Mildly OCD, thank you. We didn't get you that sponsor can mean that either the deal fell through or that they didn't try in the first place. I mean, I'm not gonna remember, like, the exact specific wording, right? I am, like, riffing off the cuff. So I wouldn't take, like, we didn't get you that sponsor as, like, 100% that is exactly how it was phrased, right? It's just like, hey, how come I'm not getting these things? How come these people who I sponsored with before and who were very communicative before, how come they're not answering you, right? It's like, that's the weird part. Placenta's a reference to an article way back, and it just pops up when somebody announces their birthday as a joke. It wasn't even an article, it was, saplings. It was fauna saplings. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Use the internet dozer. It'll make talking easier. It's just like... I guess for lack of a better way to say it, I hate how absolutely fake everyone and everything is in content creation. It is probably the most upsetting thing. And especially because, like, rats are so easy to breed. When someone tells you something in private, and then they go on stream, and they say 180-degree the exact opposite of what they fucking told you in private, and it's not even an OPSEC thing, it's not even a safety thing, it's not even anything that would be damaging, and they're just like... It creates this cognitive dissonance and this like, am I fucking crazy? Did you lie to me? Are you lying to your audience? What the fuck is happening? And it makes you feel fucking crazy. And it upsets me beyond any kind of, like, degree. Like, I don't even know. And one of the reasons we love you so much is precisely because you're genuine, unlike a lot of others. Yeah, genuinely retarded. Like, I'm wrong pretty fucking frequently. It's like, I'd rather be corrected than, like, double down and assert my wrongness. There are no friends in content creation. Sadly, the truest thing there is about as certain as death and taxes. Like, maybe I'm fucking talking too much. I don't know. My brain is scrambled eggs from fucking tax season, dude. Reclaim of Rapture, thank you for the 26 months. Plant Eugenics, does this mean we're finally getting rid of the blasted tree of heaven? I was thinking, right, if the Chinese can introduce pests that destroy our oranges, why can we not use plant eugenics to make a breed of orange tree that is immune to the parasite? Or like a palm tree that can survive in Arctic temperatures? Do we not have the ability to like fucking eugenics plants into being able to survive in places that they normally can't? Anyway, here's Nashville. You prefer honesty over a perfectly curated message? Yeah. I'd rather stumble over my words and, like, fucking have like, weird sounding thing that have, like, a perfectly curated message sometimes, you know? Because it shows that I'm trying to process in real time, you know? Come on. Hearing Leaflet talk about how good and nice I was to her while she was in the blackest pill moment was a nice thing to hear. That's why Foxy was genuine and your Kamiyoshi. Well, thank you. It's like, I try, and I probably shouldn't have said something publicly to Camilla, because it's like, I know fucking freaks are just gonna jump on it and do weird shit, and I've had to apologize. I mean, I guess I don't have to, but I feel compelled to apologize to people, because it's like, a public interaction with me will cause these fucking insane ideologues to just go crazy, and nobody should have to deal with that in their replies. And it makes me feel bad, because it's like, I didn't fucking do anything. I'm not causing these people to lie about me. They're just fucking crazy. Kirsche and Chad are super duper cute and wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, no you. Don't say that. It's never your own fault. Other people are crazy. You're allowed to offer condolences. I know. It's just frustrating, man. The problem they have with being genuine is that it means it isn't the message thought is illegal. True. True and real. They can do that. They created some fruit a while back that could survive in unusual places and laced with some drug to treat disease. You forget. See? See, that's what I want. That's what I want to have. Because I want to have, like, fucking palm trees in New England. Imagine how fun that would be. For fruit trees specifically, we can eugenics because most of them are clones and incapable of evolving. I've also heard that, and I could be wrong, I'm not exactly sure how it works, right? But apparently, like, fruit trees need other breeds of trees to actually germinate. It's like, if you plant one apple tree, it won't actually fruit. You have to have, like, a red apple tree and, like, some other variety of apple next to it, or, like, a pear or an orange or some shit, right? Just, like, some other kind of tree. So, there are trees that get planted like that, and then they start making, like, hybrid fruit. And so you'll have a tree that has, like, apples and pears on it, and then, like, some mutant apple-pear monstrosity. And it's like, if we can do that, surely we can breed weird fruits that can survive in climates they originally weren't meant to, right? You have palm trees in Old England. I'm jealous. You have the American Chestnut Foundation coming very close to finally restoring chestnuts to the US. Interesting. The problem is that it starts with making a superfruit and ends in a nightmare plant Cronenberg situation. What if you stop at the superfruit, though? Bailey, thank you. Kirsche and Chat
This is a public service announcement. Kirsche and Chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful, less than 3 love fox woman.
Thank you! Thank you, Bailey! It's low-key infuriating how my haters can fester in discords and on Zitter to gay up non-stop, but doing the reverse would be brigading innocent hater mob. It's annoying. It is annoying. It is annoying, but, you know, with, great power comes great responsibility, and I don't want people to get, like, randomly attacked, and it's like, I know there's fucking freak-ass people who come up in comments to just, like, make a situation about them, but, like, I would not want people to make the situation worse, right? I know everybody, like, I just don't want fights under posts that shouldn't have fights, I guess. Board DevOps, thank you. This is why Globo Homo is so against global warming. They don't want you to live your best life in tropical New England. Burn a tire for Kirsche. Please don't start necklacing for me. That's not what I want. You say it on X all the time. If Kirsche's enemies don't lie about her, they'd have nothing to say at all. Pretty much. God didn't give us lemons. We made them ourselves. I have heard of the abomination of lemons. I just don't want unnecessary conflict. Well, like, the bad part is, right, and, like, I hate that this is the case, and, like, maybe I shouldn't care. I'm so fucking glad that people do offer corrections on Twitter. Fucking love that. Thank you. Holy shit. I would feel so much more isolated if there weren't people doing that, so thank you. And it's just, like, if I comment somewhere, and then, like, a horde of freaks start making it about them and, like, lying about me under my response, even without any corrections being issued, that will get construed as Kirsche is the problem. And that I think is the most frustrating. that some people will see it that way. England has palm trees because they're wetter and warmer than New England. They're within the conditions for palm trees. I actually had no idea that England was actually more humid than New England. Because, like, we have the same, like, dreary, rainy, cloudy, overcast frequency that England has, but we're way less humid than England is. And I was like, huh, I just thought it was the exact same weather. I found out recently that is not the case. They are well more humid. 98% humidity in the summer, shit in Connecticut. Rains in England 366 days out of the 365-day year. Yeah, they're still an island. That's true. They are still an island. Murmur, thank you. There's so many plants that China kills and infects here in America. Shout out to your chestnut bros. Also, apple trees have many types. There are many apple trees, Ed boy. They are the shittiest island on the planet. Well, that just can't be true. Made the same mistake the Europeans made in settling America the first time? Really? That's funny. You live in Virginia, and you've mentioned it often. You're losing your mind seeing all the stupid people supporting the gerrymandering of the state. You don't want to leave your childhood home, but you find it impossible to find people to unite with. You're scared and sad. There has to be other people in Virginia that think like you. Like, even California still has people right of center, and if California does, certainly where you are does. It's just about trying to find them. Maybe there's like a Facebook group, maybe there's like some people on Twitter. You could contact like somebody who's run for local office as an independent or as a Republican and ask them like, hey, where are like the town hall meetings? Do you guys have get-togethers? Do you have gathering? Like, that's what I started doing. And I actually met up with Jeremy Kaufman, and that was a very fun experience. Zentetsu, thank you for the 22 months, my guy. Almost forgot it's your birthday today. Plant eugenics are fine as long as Monsanto doesn't patent every genome in existence. Man, what the heck? Zentetsu, thank you, and happy freaking birthday. I hope you have a great birthday day, my guy. Happy birthday! Yeah, he's a guy. And they assumed that if they settled in similar latitudes to the nations in Europe, they'd have the same climate. They didn't factor in that Europe has a fuck-off inland sea. It's me. I'm the original settlers. No clip-through, thank you. Has the Foxu ever heard of the fruit salad tree? All sorts of fruits from the same tree, kinda. No? But I don't think I'd be able to pick the fruit from that tree without singing the fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. That song is an earworm. Did I see that Jeremy may be getting executed by his wife? His daughter did a funny this. I did see that tweet. I did see that. What is it with little girls and cutting their hair off? I feel like almost all of us have had that experience, and I just don't know why. What compels little girls to cut their hairs off? Sicarius, thank you for the 36 months of tier 3, brother man. Thank you. Thank you. Daddy, I cut my hair. It happens so often, it's so weird. Like, even I did it, and I don't know why I did it. As gross as it is, you have to take a page from the commie book and act like you're in a resistance cell from like-minded people in your area and network quietly until you can all act and affect positive change in your local government. Yes, it's very frustrating because, like, any normal person is like, I should just be able to tell the truth. I should just be able to say what I'm seeing with my own eyes because it's real. But you're not allowed to, and the more you tell the truth, and the more you say what you're seeing with your own eyes, the more people will fight tooth and nail to shut you the fuck up. Good for you guys infiltrating and enduring blue states. You live in a deep red states. Your contributions don't move the needle, but you guys make a difference. Maine also just passed a millionaire's tax, and they're also trying to pass an exit tax like California did. So I don't think Massachusetts has passed an exit tax yet, but now Maine and Massachusetts both have millionaires' taxes. That's going to increase the refugees trying to flee into New Hampshire. And Jeremy's whole, we need to make New Hampshire as hostile and unlivable for these kinds of people as possible, makes so much more sense seeing how crazy the border states are. Hello, Mocha Lady! I could have sworn the California exit tax was struck down. Was it? I could have sworn that I saw people talking about how they had to pay it, but I will double check just in case I'm wrong. Did California exit tax pass? As of April 2026, a formal exit tax has not passed or become law in California. So what are people talking about having to pay when they leave California if the exit tax hasn't passed? Was there something else that happened? They want to pass a leaving tax of $500,000 in Canada because twice as many Canadians move to the US to start businesses than they do up here. I mean, that just makes sense. That just makes sense, right? Like, little girls feel compelled by the ancient pact to sacrifice their hair to Lilith. If it's not done early enough, they turn into a crazy liberal and continuously do it. Help! What the heck? An exit tax sounds super illegal. I just want to point out that, I'm pretty sure it was also Kaufman. There was a legislator in New Hampshire that proposed an income tax, and he started going on a rant about, I don't want to call it a rant, but it was a series of tweets about like, when should you start advocating for, removing politicians if they suggest taxing the citizens? And it makes me think, like, people used to care a lot more about taxes, and they would fight a lot harder to prevent them from coming into being. And yet somehow, now everyone is just, oh, another tax, that sucks, but okay, I'll pay it. You weren't born early enough to see the Berlin Wall come down just to watch your own country try to become like East Germany. Fuck the liberals, fuck Carney, and fuck the child-touching Trudeau. Jesus. Travis started that, but Jeremy's been continuing it. Thank you. I couldn't remember. They tweet a lot of the same stuff, but both of them are pretty fucking great. Did I ever see the video from years ago when Jeremy got a visit from the FBI? It's gold! I might have. I feel like I have, but I can't remember any of the subject in the video. That fight was lost when the IRS became a thing. See, why are you torching toilet paper factories? Progressive, really mind-rotted people, especially towards taxes. There's nothing more permanent than a temporary solution from the government, brothermans. Travis had a tweet about an email he replied to. That was, I love his fucking, I get an email, I reply tweets. Cause it's almost always someone being fucking insane towards him. When people are just more docile and comfortable today, it's harder to get them spun up into action. We are a lot more comfortable. And like, maybe I am also part of that problem, because I think back to like all of the COVID nonsense and I'm like, well, I understand people like have a family to provide for and they're getting threatened with like their jobs and shit, and so they need to keep their job, and so they just get the jab. And it's like, well, if more people banded together and said, no, I'm not gonna fucking take it, maybe that could have had an effect. Maybe if more of us band together and stand up for it, we could actually do something, instead of just being like, well, you know, as I don't know. I like to err on the side of like, I don't want to see people lose things, but if we keep that mindset of like, I'm not willing to give up any of my comfortability to try and make the change I want to see, then it becomes a bit difficult. I was like, I've been through the fucking meat grinder for the last year and a half, so if people would just, yeah, no time in the history of ever have people just. So how do you convince people to do something, even if it's like going to make things better? Like, you can't. People have been slow-boiled frogs on taxes the same way they're making the modern audience. They made the modern tax cow, who grew up already taxed to death and doesn't realize there was a better time before. I still don't understand how there's so many older people who don't understand how bad things are now. Like, the amount of people who are just like, oh, I worked for fucking $4 an hour and I bought a house in 2 years. Just boom, fucking, you can do it. I was like, how are they so far removed? Like, they have the internet. They can read things. I don't understand. If people just won't. Yeah, it's fucking obnoxious. Different types of people renounce citizenships for different reasons. It sucks that hardworking, enterprising types who saw how the socialists fucked everything decided they would stop being part of being taxed on worldwide income. It sucks that hardworking, enterprising types saw how the socialists fucked everything up, have decided they would stop being part of being taxed on worldwide income. I'm not sure what you mean, because the way you phrase that, like, based hardworking enterprising types who don't want to be taxed? Question mark? They have no curiosity, so they never find that stuff. Curiosity... I don't like the phrase curiosity killed the cat, because I feel like more people should have more curiosity. I have, like, the worst memory on the fucking planet, and I still like learning new things. I might not remember all of it, but it's still fun. Boomers did half the work for quadruple the pay, and they refuse to see that their policies made that impossible. Yeah. Payroll deductions have fucked people. They never even see the money and usually get some back. They have no idea how much is being stolen from them. Yeah, I mean, one way people, I guess, could realize is if their taxes weren't deducted automatically. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? How do I word this? So you know how, however stupid you think the average person is, they're actually way more stupid than that? If we had a system where instead of everyone getting their taxes taken out automatically, everyone had to abide by tax law the way that I do as a self-employed person, as in they had to pay quarterly checks to the government, and then at the end of the year they had one more lump sum they had to pay because they probably didn't estimate their taxes correctly. And then they'd get to see all of the fines and penalties for underestimating, right? So if it's like, let's say you had to pay a total of $100,000 in taxes, right? Like grand total 100,000 flat. And so your previous year gave you your estimated coupons, and your coupon said, oh, you only have to pay $20,000 on your quarterly coupon. So you'd write a check in April for $20,000, or you'd pay online, what the fuck ever. You'd write a check, I think it's in like June or July for $20,000. You'd write another one in like, I think it's September or some shit. And whenever the fourth one is, I can't fucking remember. But either way, you have to pay $100,000. You don't know that because you haven't finished making your money for the year, so you don't know how much money you're going to make by the time December comes. So you're paying your $20,000 coupons as an estimated tax rate, and then you get to the end of the year, and you've paid $80,000 in taxes. And then you have a CPA do your taxes, and they're like, okay, you've already paid $80,000, but you owe $100,000 based on how much money you made throughout the year. Because you only paid $80,000 and we found out that you owe $100,000, not only do you have to cut another $20,000 check, but here's a penalty. And the penalty can be thousands of dollars depending on how far under you estimated. If everyone had to do that, I think a lot of people would get incredibly fucked because I don't think they would do it correctly. And secondly, I think everyone would be far more fucking angry about how much they pay. Payroll tax deductions was one of the biggest culture shocks when you moved to the States. It's awful. It's awful. You'd have open calls for ending politicians in like 18 months. I would wish it would be faster than that. Patchouli, thank you. Fun fact, the reason why the payroll deduction exists is because the IRS didn't trust wages to actually set aside money to pay their tax bill at the end of the year. I mean, the IRS is correct for that. Sentences never said in the history of humanity. They're correct for that assumption, because I would also make that assumption. But I also think that it's a very easy way to trick people into thinking they're paying less than they actually are. And in addition, when they get their tax refund, it's not even a refund, it's just a, hey, you actually overpaid because of our deductions, so here's some of your money back. Caleb Hammer proves that true. True. Trogdelight, thank you for the 222. Your favorite way that saying goes is think about how stupid the average person is. Now realize that half of them are dumber than that. Now realize that their vote counts just as much as yours. Yeah. Bribing us with our own money. Overpaid, and you get none of the interest on the money we earned on your overpayment, right? Right? It's just like my quarterly payments for this year, for 2026, I don't think I can say anything where I wouldn't glow. And not even just getting banned on platforms glow. I mean, like, getting a visit from the FBI glow. They're a lot. The closer to zero either direction, the happier you are at tax time. Something needs to be fucking done. It is I can't think of a better way to say it other than pure evil that those of us who are working any kind of job, I don't care what kind of job you have, if you're working and paying taxes, like, you fucking matter, bro. And it's nothing but evil that our taxes get used for, like, all of these fraudulent things all of the time. The income tax needs to fucking go. Is like, bottom line. I'll never forgive who made it so you can't do no withholding unless you specifically don't owe. You used to at least have the option to make that payment at tax time on your own, and now they'll fine you for it. It's crazy, man. That's the nature of big government. Government workers speak in terms of entitlements that can't be taken away. We have way too much fat in the government. We have way too much just shit with no oversight. The fact that billions of dollars in fraud can happen, and for years, that shouldn't even be possible. And then they wonder why the younger generations don't want to work when they look at everything. I mean, I can't blame them, honestly. Like, they have to, because how else are they gonna exist, right? They're not gonna let, like, fucking John Smith defraud the system. At this point, they could just print the money. Taxes are cruelty at this point. Income theft, you mean? A government so fat hasn't seen its dick in decades. Oh my god, the things I dream of. You punch a funny hole in your AR receiver or cut your shotgun down a bit and you go to 25 years of ass rape jail. Imagine. You're in the bracket of not wanting to work and lose 30% of your income to people doing jack shit in your life. Like, I don't want to be misconstrued, obviously. I'm very grateful for the things I'm able to accomplish in my life, especially because, like, I never thought I'd be able to own a home. I never thought I'd be able to live near my family. These are things that I never thought I'd be able to do. And so I'm grateful, especially for the kind of work I do where the failure rate is astronomically high. I am incredibly grateful and very blessed to have the support and the community that I do. But it's like, I'm sure all of you guys would be pissed as well if you heard how much I had to pay in taxes. Like, it's asinine. On the 15th of this month, you'll be going to the school board meeting to fight to change our school program, to add a finance class and a gardening and a class on how evil communism is, and send them to Cambodia for 2 weeks so they can learn about the killing fields in SR-21 prison. That is hilarious. I think funding trips for people who believe communism can work to communist nations, I think that'd thumbs up. That'd be fucking great. All those slaves taken by the IRS. I hate the IRS. Not a big fan. How angry you get when you talk about doing your taxes. You would bet it's a lot. I mean, it's definitely nowhere near what someone like Asmongold pays, but it's still just like, this is disgusting and shouldn't be happening. Most people don't know this, but if you leave the US, even if you renounce citizenship, you still need to pay taxes to the CRA for the subsequent 10 years. Really? I knew you had to pay if you were an expat, but I thought renouncing your citizenship made it so you didn't have to pay? That's crazy that you still have to pay for 10 years even after renouncing. You've grown up in a business-owning family. Trying to get normies to understand how much you pay in taxes is impossible. They have no fucking idea how raped we are. They don't. They cannot conceive of how raped we are. It is just like, holy shit. Sorry for being off topic. You just read good news. The legislature of Kentucky just filed a resolution to impeach one of the activist state judges. It's not much, but it's a start. Fuck yeah, brother. Ghost of Aces, thank you. You've never been so mad at taxes than learning you're getting $200 back, and your sister, who is jobless by choice, is getting $6,000 from a child tax credit. That should not exist. I think a big issue with, like, the destruction of the family unit is that women lost a bit of an incentive to be more choosy with who they have children with, because now it doesn't matter. You can have a child with any kind of fucking deadbeat and the government will become the provider. That's a problem. And it's like, there's something to be said for, like, oh, well, not all single mothers are single mothers by fault of their own. Like, things can happen, and that's understandable, like a widow or some shit. I would feel bad for that person, obviously. I think the incentives need to shift. And I think especially to encourage birth rates, the incentive needs to shift. You shouldn't be incentivizing getting paychecks for being a single mother and not having a father in the home. You should get incentives from the government to have children in a family setting. Too many rewards for single mothers? Agreed. And it's like, that can be taken advantage of too. You can have people who are like marriage of convenience. There are people who like do fraudulent things for immigration as well. Like, someone's always going to find a way to play the system. You just have to find a way that the people who should be benefiting get to benefit. And if you find fraud, it's cracked down on fast and harsh. And you hate e-welfare. Back in COVID, one of your coworkers quit to live off of unemployment. He made more than you did working a 6-day week. Yeah, it was really fucking weird. It was really fucking weird. And it's like, yeah, it was nice to make memes off of like, oh yeah, fucking stimmy checks, yay. Well, like, those stimmy checks ain't free, man. Can only raise birth rates by getting women out of the workforce, amongst other things. I think it'll be a complex, like, multiple area shift that needs to happen for things. Must we become the squeaky wheel? I'm sorry, you meant the screechy wheel in order to get any grease? Must we literally start talking about possible days of no work until stuff starts getting done to take the burden off of people who are actually trying to contribute to the system? I have no idea what exactly can be done besides people getting involved locally and being as, like, fervently dedicated to fixing shit as the people who are fervently dedicated to destroying our country are. You never took a stimmy check? You worked through most of COVID? On the one end, it's prohibitively expensive to raise a child, and it isn't helping the birth rate. If both parents need to work, that leaves a need for childcare, which means money going to Somalis. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty rough to try and have a single family income, or single income for a family right now. People on financial audit, on welfare, and in debt fills you with rage. Yeah. Like, I thought my mother was kind of scummy for that when I was younger, but the older I got, the, like, more, holy shit, that's really scummy that I felt, you know? Plot twist, the Somalis aren't actually taking care of those. I mean, they aren't. The daycares are empty, but he more means, like, because of the need for childcare, because so many people have to work, like two parents have to work, so their children have to go somewhere. And even if they're going to like a legitimate daycare, because daycares are necessary, it makes it easier to set up daycare fraud. And very clearly, no one was checking for it. All according to Keikaku. For any benefits, you should be an American citizen, no exceptions. Another fucking wild thing, and I think it might have been a Randy Fine tweet, where he was saying, like, immigrants will like, he wants to make it so immigrants are no longer able to collect any kind of, like, welfare. And it's like, they shouldn't have been able to in the first place. If I even try to go to another country for, like, 6 months, some of those other countries require me to show that I can support myself for those 6 months, right? It's like, that I would be considered an irresponsible and disgusting person if I went to another country and got on their welfare system, and yet we're supposed to allow immigrants to come here, get on our welfare, and if we complain about our money going to foreigners who come here to take advantage of us, then we're the bigots. That's kind of weird. That's kind of crazy. Your wife and you are doing IVF and it's expensive as fuck and a pain in the ass. Have kids before you turn 40. True and fucking real. As soon as you got here, people would start telling you to apply for such and such welfare and treated you like an idiot for not wanting to. That's gross. And I'm glad you have integrity, dude. Most of the rules and regs forbid them from getting the benefits they took. Clearly, it's not fucking working. Clearly, it's not working. And speaking of not working, Indians in Texas. We're gonna finish this fucking video. Couldn't believe when you went to file your taxes, you pay something like 32% of your earnings in taxes. You don't even make that much. Yeah, it's fucking bad. It is bad. And, like, people will complain about the cost of living and the lack of housing, and then when people pose to them, like, hey, if we got out a lot of the illegals, if we started cracking down on fraud, a lot of this stuff would free up. And there's people who are just like, oh, we need to build more housing. No, we absolutely fucking don't. We don't need more commie blocks. We don't need more Section 8. We don't need more giant towers stuffed with people like sardines in a sardine can. We don't need that. We have the housing. It's just too fucking expensive in some places, and in other places, it's filled with people who shouldn't have been able to get mortgages in the first place. What are we doing? You know that if you tried to do half of the shit these people are doing, you get royally butt-fucked and made an example of? Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Lichkun, thank you. You remember a guy arguing to your face Indians aren't allowed to work jobs like retail on the visas they get, and he couldn't understand why you see but they are as an argument against that? It's like those people that argue with you like that, they're not stupid. They're absolutely not stupid. They know it's happening. They enjoy the power trip of gaslighting you, and if you push too hard against them, you get punished. It's like this Machiavellian, like, just disgusting smarminess. I mean, that guy might have been stupid. Sometimes they can be stupid, but a lot of the time, it's very fucking malicious. And they know you can't correct them, because then you risk losing your job. If you're a creator, you risk losing sponsors, you risk getting deplatformed, you risk people doxing you and harassing your family. They know this. It's why whenever somebody's like, yeah, I'm for free speech, you should be able to say whatever you want, slurs included, context matters, they're like, oh, you think that matters? Say the N-word. It's because they want to do damage to you. They know what'll happen if you say it, even if you're for people saying it with context. It's insane, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of these, like, lying little fucking demons casting spells and it working on so many people. And I hate having to play by their rules. It's all so fucking tiresome. I just get that meme in my brain all the time, that who radicalized you? You did. I just wanted to play video games. Malicious actors. Stupid and evil are not mutually exclusive. That is true and fair. You can be both stupid and evil. That's why, like, when I do make the distinction between the malicious liars who are in, like, bridge elite class, and then the useful idiots that they use who are genuine believers in, quote-unquote, the cause. Like, yeah, those genuine believers might be idiots, but they're still doing malicious and evil damage. Ham the Third, thank you. You still think that a flat tax should be implemented? 7% tax credits to turn to tax deductions. End the repeated taxes under different names. No more death tax. 7% would be way better than whatever the fuck I'm paying now, but I would still prefer no taxes. You're certainly happy I'm here to become a part of the problem. Hell yeah. Is that why N-bombs can't be dropped? You're black and everyone here gets a free unlimited use N-word pass. Yeah, that's like when Facebook tried doing that. They were like, oh, we tried clamping down on slurs, and so we made it so nobody could say the N-word, and then we found out this negatively affected black people more than everyone else. Discord might have done something similar, but they still have the, like, you can't say that. So, speaking about welfare, there's a video from Mentis Wave on fraternal societies that the government fucked on purpose to take that role. What? You seem stressed? You think I should play the totally not a hentai game? I am very stressed. I am very stressed and annoyed, but it's like, sometimes I feel like a whiny bitch. Because it's like, for all the stress and annoyances I have, like, things are pretty fucking alright right now. Like, I just accomplished things that I never thought I'd be able to beyond my wildest dreams. This is probably part of the, like, I never allow myself, like, a moment to be happy and celebrate. I have to keep going for the next thing, you know? I don't know. Go jerk off or something. I don't know. I've been reliably informed by Twitter that if I jerk off, I'm actually a porn addict. So, Monkey Punch, thank you! Thank you.
That video got Powder banned on Twitch. Any chance you would collab?
I don't think this video got Powder banned on Twitch. I don't know what got her banned. I don't think it's this video. I've already watched about half of it. There's other people who have watched it. I don't think it's this video. What got her banned? I don't know. Was it bullshit? Fucking probably. I'm glad she's unbanned early. I don't think it was this video. That's why I started telling my mods to time out people who brought it up, because it's like, I just don't think this is what did it. Thank you, Monkey Punch. Hey Fox, you're heading to Costco in an hour or two so you can buy latest copy of TurboTax and do your taxes tonight. Oh, good luck. Did I see she got unbanned after putting big boobs on her model? I did. That was fucking funny. Even Tectone was like, I don't know if those boobs are big enough for Dan Clancy to unban you. And then she got unbanned. I'm not a porn addict. I'm just a masturbation addict. Okay, sure, I guess. Yeah, addict means you do it every so often. Oh God, I hate how fucking retarded people are online, man. And those who say bullying the bishop is a sign of porn addiction is the one who is more addicted. I don't know what that means. The amount of reaching on that porn post, like the Dujin and the two lewd Dakis don't exist. Yeah, sure, Kier wants porn banned. I have absolutely no idea how anyone construed that post as anything besides me clarifying to someone lying about me. Wait, what's this about boobs getting someone unbanned? It was powder. She put giant boba on her model. If you drink water every day, that means you're a water addict? How could you do this? You need to stop drinking water immediately. Bullying the bishop is playing with Mrs. Palm and her 5 lovely daughters. Oh, I've never heard the bullying the bishop phrase. Thank you. It's first time hearing bullying the bishop. Yeah, that's my first time hearing it too. Phoenix DS, thank you, but Foxu, you're not you when you're hungry. Have a Snickers. Be thankful you're not in Canada for taxes. I'd probably just sign up for maid service, honestly, at that point. The Boopus tip looks like a bishop's hat, and you're beating it. Oh my God, it does. I never thought about it that way. That brings a whole new meaning to the forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Give up drinking water, drink gamer subs with code Kirsche. True. Why would you bully the bishop when you can rock the rook? Oh my God. For those not knowing, Powder did a reduction on her model end of last year. Clancy just wanted the booba back. I didn't know she got a reduction. Oh my God. The bishop has a funny hat. Sometimes he's bald. Depends on the bishop. Tyler Olive Oil.
Post office, a shell. They have paper compliance. They have the physical location they can register their H-1Bs to, and then they can send them off to go work elsewhere. So V4 Tech Inc., completely empty. They should be here. Someone should be here. 420. This is going to be a good one.
And there were more ghost offices all over this complex.
We got no sign on this one. Hello? Hello? They ever show up here? Yeah.
Hello.
I just want to ask you, do you guys actually have neighbors? Does anyone ever show up?
That's a great question.
It's a good question, right?
Great question. Why are you asking this question?
Because we're convinced that this is a body shop. They have paper compliance, and no one actually works out of here. There's like 9 separate units in this business complex. No one's here. These ghost offices. I'm ready. Yeah.
Is that on?
It's on. We're ready.
Good. He is thinking correctly. You are thinking correctly.
NG Talent Tech Group LLC, based in this office, filed 23 LCAs, and there wasn't a soul in their
unit. That guy looked so
Everything
fucking
was
tired,
empty.
man.
Hello?
Hello?
Knock, knock.
This one didn't even have a sign on the door.
Talenton Technologies claims to have 6 H-1Bs. No one's here. In-office presence on the following days. Tuesday and Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Where were our elite Indian engineers and programmers holding the American economy on their shoulders?
We have DevApps IT. This is the best looking one thus far. We have
Ghost offices are the true boss after ghost kitchens. Well, somebody's got to buy all these buildings that went empty during COVID. Let's be honest, right? This is helping the economy. Wastelander, thank you. We use the more respectful term bean flicking around these parts. Ew. Full Cowl, thank you. The video's radicalizing you. You've been arguing with Indian Amazon customer service reps for a week and you work in a tech help company that's investing in Indian workers and getting crappier code because of it. I'm going to give you a hot take. The mass amounts of Indian fraud are something to hugely be angry about, but you know what still pisses me the fuck off? When I'm trying to look for, like, furniture object, and I see a furniture object online that I think looks nice, and then I go to Grokathy and I say, hey, Grok, is this company Chinese? 10 times out of 10, the answer's yes. And it's like, where the fuck can I find non-Chinese product? It's all over fucking Home Depot and Lowe's and Ashley Furniture and just, it's everywhere. Everything is Chinese now. But does the ghost office siren turn into a ghost office banshee if questioned? There's no escape. I want to escape Chinese manufacturing! The Amish.
11 H1Bs. No one's here.
I would need the Amish
Hello.
to make
Hey, do you know if your
ornate
neighbor's here?
carvings.
I hardly see anybody over there now.
We think they might be running a body shop.
Oh, right here in Frisco.
Yeah.
I get it.
What do you think?
Just bought a non-Chinese sectional. It was not cheap. If I said how much I paid for the furniture that is going to be coming here in August, that I mentioned the other day is like generational furniture, like I can pass this down to my kids and they'll probably be able to pass it down to theirs if they're not fucking retarded, right? If I said how much I paid for that, I'm sure I would get clipped and there would be so many people being like, look how irresponsible Kirsche is with her money. Oh my god, she's spending so much on things that don't fucking matter. Stupid VTuber. Algrim the Crusader, thank you. You've run into so many fucking times. You call everything made in China Chinesium. I do too. But the furniture I bought that was crazy expensive and is going to be generational isn't Chinesium. Fucking, unfortunately, not American, but handcrafted in Italy. Not bad.
I wouldn't be surprised. Last time I saw somebody here was probably 4 months ago.
4 months ago? That's crazy. Were they Indians?
Yeah.
They appear to be body shops. Basically, all I'm asking is, are there revolving doors of empty office complexes with a bunch of
And
Indians?
there's revolving people.
Revolving
So
people,
we're-
different people.
We're in this unit here,
Okay.
the one next to us.
Okay.
People show up about every,
So you see a new group of people coming in and out of there?
and most of the time it's empty.
It's empty.
Like probably 11 months out of the year.
If you found out there were 10 body shops running out of this complex, what would your thoughts be?
It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
It just, the way that things are here in America right now, it just...
He keeps saying body shops, so it makes me think like mechanic and car, but it's like wellness. I've been conditioned to think body shop equal car. Handcrafted by Chinese in Italy. I don't know if I might have mentioned it. I can't remember the shit that I say sometimes, man. But I was working with like a lady to get all of the furniture made to order. And when she sent over like the invoice sheets, I guess, I don't know what to call them, to the manufacturers, like craftsmen in Italy, the guy comes here like once a year to update like the fabrics and the availability of like wood and stuff that they have for their furniture. And he was so excited about working on my furniture because they don't get orders like mine that frequently anymore, that he was like, not only am I going to just throw in a bunch of throw pillows for free, which doesn't sound crazy until you realize that those pillows are like $4,000 each. And then you're like, what the fuck? How does a pillow cost that much? What is happening? But he was also like, I want to organize my trip to your offices in 2026 at the same time that this client is getting her furniture install, because I'm excited to work on her project and I want to be there when we set the furniture up. I was like, that's crazy. That's like, I'm getting some like designer craftsman in Italy who is excited to come to my house and set up my furniture. That's crazy. What life am I living? That's a man that takes real pride in his work, and that's what I fucking love to see. That's what I love to see. What the fuck? How does a pillow cost that much? What is happening? I made the joke to her, because again, I forget when I'm interacting with normies. When she told me the like price of the pillows that he was going to be throwing in as like a courtesy, I was like, what the hell? Are these pillows like hand stitched by like albino child labor? Did they have to personally go out into the fields and pluck the goose feathers? Like what is going on? You want that? You want a job like that? Yeah, I have so much fucking respect for craftsmen like that, man. Client, she didn't say woman. Well, the man said client to her because he didn't know what my gender is. So he's like, your client. Had a response, so when you got your couches reupholstered, because they legit original weighed 10 tons solid wood couches. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, Jesus, but he's a blessed carpenter. Oh, I'm fucking ready, man. It's that they're not stitched by child slave labor in China. Italian artisans built the Mount Washington Hotel. Really? No wonder it's so fucking beautiful. Based Italians, man. And the albino child blood in the threads is a sign of integrity in the designer's work. It's like, that'd probably be a pretty insulting joke, because these are people who seem to take immense pride in their work, but it's like, holy fuck, that's crazy.
A year, but it has been incredible. I never expected to get news and fun in one package. You are incredibly funny, considerate and despite what you say, smart. It's a pleasure to watch you.
As all things should be, perfectly balanced. Sometimes smart, sometimes retarded. thank you, Master Prick! Thank you! I think one of the few high-quality goods you can get in America is cookware, like all-clad? Maybe? I'm not sure. I liked the Le Creuset stuff. I don't know if that stuff is still artisanally made or if they've also sold out to Chinesium. Arc 5, thank you. Body shop means a front for bodies, i.e. people, to go through in order to launder their employment for the US. Also, can say who uses them in chat. Oh, I never thought of it like that. Yeah, that also makes sense. It's body shop because it's just visa fraud. Little puppy mill, but for people.
It wouldn't surprise me. Like,
You think we're cooked?
yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It doesn't seem like Abbott really cares that much. Like, he's probably getting paid himself. So our whole government's
Probably.
cooked.
But to my
Probably.
surprise, we finally
Didn't
found...
we watch a clip of Abbott saying that, like, the Texas is for Indians or some shit? And everyone's like, what the fuck are you talking about? This and the shell company fraud has been around forever, unfortunately.
an office with an Indian inside, but the sign they had hanging in their office listed a different
ESG!
company than what they had filed under.
Is this Grand IT LLC? You guys work here?
Yeah.
This is a body shop?
No, it's IT service.
Are you guys a staffing company?
Yeah, IT staff.
Sweet. What's your name?
Sachin?
Sachil? Tyler. Good to meet you.
Tyler, what's the name of this place?
Grand IT
Why is he wearing a
LLC,
Prada
right?
shirt? Isn't that a designer brand?
Wait, what's this?
Chat, I have
You guys share
Supreme
offices or
Orange
what?
that I can eat.
No.
I don't have a
So are
fork
you
though,
guys
so I have
Grand
to get my
IT
hand
or
wet.
executive
We
software?
have both companies.
Both, okay. And you're not a scammer.
Who was Executive
I just don't
Software
believe you.
Guild Inc., and who is this Prada-dripped Indian? Where were the other employees?
What do we got? We got a brand new TV right here.
Yeah, it's a brand new TV. It's like a regular meeting.
People should have never trusted Abbott. He won't stand up for anything. And I think that's the hardest fucking part, right? That's the hardest part, because we have people who will say things, right? Like, I've recently been enjoying seeing, like, what Randy Fine is saying on Twitter. But every time I like something that he says, I'm like, how honest is he being, though? Is he going to actually do these things? Because now we're in the age of Republicans are going to say things that their constituents want to hear, and so that they get voted for, but then they fucking do nothing. And Democrats, meanwhile, pretend to be moderates to get normies to defend them and be like, oh no, people to the right of center are just crazy. Democrats would never do that. They want to help our country. And then they get voted into office and they're like, all right, we lied to you. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take all the white people money. We're going to kill all the conservatives, and we're going to just have a nation with no borders. Welcome, comrade.
Area.
Okay. And how many people work here?
6 people.
Okay. What are their names?
So, I mean, we have multiple people changing. We have Vishnu, we have Madhavi, we have Hari. They are working directly from the client area.
And tell me some of the clients.
I can't barely
where
understand
the
this guy.
H1Bs get staffed at. Are we talking like Verizon, like Deloitte? Who do we got?
We work for multiple clients. We work for USAA. We also work for Verizon.
So I gotta ask, why would anyone print
Verizon.
out LCAs and pin them on the wall?
I mean, if someone like a ICE department, we can just show them directly. If they come for any verification of the candidate,
Yeah.
we can show them.
You're sick of whatever the fuck Twitch is doing to the back end? Have I got some great news for you? You can watch on Kick, which is basically like Twitch, but with less fucking obnoxious shit going on. And you double as a warm body. I get paid simply for your existence in my Kick chat. Thank you for being a warm body.
Yeah, we are doing the certification of Nordic.
And we have software developer. We have, who's this guy? What does he do?
Who's this guy?
The owner of the company.
Okay, he owns
Vishnu is the
company.
owner of the...
Okay,
Isn't
we got
Vishnu
another
a
sort of empty
god?
office set up here, and I like that quote. If it doesn't challenge you, it doesn't change you. It's a good point. So why is it the Maryland labor law postings up there?
I mean,
And it's like the workers' compensation in Maryland.
Yeah, that's a great question. They're in Texas. Why do they have Maryland shit on the walls? That's a good-ass question.
Thank you, Fat Man! Thank you!
Thank you for the 100 slaves. If that's how much the pillows cost,
If that's how much the pillows cost, I see why you don't want to say how much the chairs were. Here's some slaves to fluff those fancy pillows.
Thank you! Thank you! Don't worry, we raised enough for the fancy chairs. They're gonna have the fancy pillows on them. Why is he helping them scam better? I think it's less helping them scam better and just like pointing out, hey, these people are blatantly lying to you. Any kind of shining a light on fraud is going to make the people committing the fraud try and do it better. Right? Like, all of my bridge research has basically been them telling us, here's how we're gonna do it better because too many people have noticed, right? That's always gonna happen when you shine a light on fraud. You just have to stop blatantly believing in people, right? I was like, not everyone is telling you the truth, especially when it comes to a lot of this work visa nonsense. You're only worth pennies, and the penny is no longer printed. She thinks I'm worthless. And we get the special pennies. They're virtual. Don't worry about it. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Careful, Tyler. They have Vishnu, the Hindu god of destruction, as their company owner. They will destroy you. You bloody bastard!
That's what I'm trying to figure out. All the Maryland paperwork right here.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm just asking questions, yeah.
we work for the Maryland state as well.
I see. So you guys do CPA
I just don't
for Maryland?
believe you.
Like, oh, you guys do like...
You have to remember, Oliveira makes a lot of money out of exposing fraud. He doesn't get a lot of money out of stopping it. I mean, what can he do to stop it, right? This is what he can do to stop it. He's not a politician. He can't actively, like, arrest these people or do anything, you know? Gun! You can't just kill people because they're committing fraud in this country. What the fuck even is that comment? Like, I get what Doc Incredible means, right? Like, there's obviously people who have a vested interest in keeping, like, arguments going and being on the losing side, right? There are obviously people who are like, oh, I want to complain and I want to bitch, but I don't want solutions because complaining and bitching... help! Oh god! Is how I make money. Right? Maybe, right? Maybe. But I don't think Tyler can do anything. He's exposing the fraud, which is about, like, as much as he can do here. He's just some guy. Right? It's like I can't change much of anything besides getting involved locally like I encourage you guys to do. Citizens arrest, stop committing fraud. I don't think they can do that. The last time people tried to citizens arrest, they went to jail, so... Exposing it creates awareness and actively slows it down and gets closer to stopping it. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say, right? He's exposing it. I don't think he's a bad actor for this. But I understand where fucking Doc was coming from, because there's YouTubers who exploit that, right? There's people who will bitch and complain and be like, we have to stop the DEI, we have to stop the fucking liberals, whatever. But they don't propose solutions. They don't encourage their audience to get involved and do something about it, right? Because if something is done about it, then they have to find something else to bitch about. I don't see Tyler doing that, though. And I think he's doing very important work. Same with Nick Shirley. He did something. Yeah, exactly. I think this is doing something. This should be lauded. Yeah, Tyler Oliveira could be so much more effective at finding fraud if he didn't just basically walk up and go, hello, are you a fraudster? I mean, maybe you can criticize some of his tactics, as I've done with Nick Shirley. I'm like, you could get more information out of these people if you weren't as blunt as you're trying to be, but I don't think that makes them disingenuous. I think that just makes them, like, sometimes they're a normal human instead of putting on the, like, I'm going to be a journalist, which means I have to be a little slimy in my tactics, right? Like, my interview with the, fucking lady who wanted to set up, like, NFT VTuber award shit. I let her hang herself with her own opinions, right? I played the part of, like, okay, but what do you know about this? Okay, but how did you find out about that? Right? Like, I asked them questions and I gave them the rope with which to hang themselves. Sometimes that can be useful. Sometimes people are just like, I want to get to the heart of the issue. I don't think Tyler or Nick are nefarious. I don't think they're doing it as, like, some, let's just create content and not care about the issues. I see them as people doing something and caring about what's happening and hoping that politicians lob onto this and actually do something about it. Socratic questioning, yeah. All you need to do is bring in some Kali stuff. Kali is their goddess of change and destruction and is only worshipped by the lowest caste and terrifies the IT, doctors, lawyers levels. That's how you do it, via the Socratic method. Just ask questions and let them dig their hole. Yeah, and I think I wouldn't be able to be as efficient as I was if I was doing on-the-ground stuff like Tyler and Nick. It's just, it's way different, and I think it's easier to do that when you're talking, like, through a screen. I just have crippling anxiety, man. And so, like, I'm good. Maybe I could criticize some of their methods sometimes from my safe seat at home, but it's like, could I do better? Probably not. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. They can complain about taxes next. Easy. Ghost of Aces, thank you. You're not allowed to suggest ways to fix the fraud. You got banned on Twitter for that. So you'll just say, we can. This portion has been redacted. Same, brother man.
Counting too?
Yeah, counting too.
That makes sense. And you're not lying to me? Huh? You're not lying to me?
No.
Okay, all right.
That's the reason we have posted all these.
I see. I would just think you would post like Texas, like Texas labor law and postings, you know, because we're in Texas. You know what I mean? Like, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about.
And why was there freshly unboxed furniture and appliances scattered throughout the mostly empty
Cookies!
office? Not to mention, why was this on their wall?
What
on
is
our
that?
way out, I couldn't help but notice this six-figure luxury car.
He said, why was this on their wall? But what is it? Labor connection application for immigrant workers, form ETA, whatever the fuck, U.S. Department of Labor, employment and wage information, piece of employment information, enter the estimated turnover of workers that will perform work at time or at this place of employment under the LCA. Ooh, wait, City Alameda, California. What the hell? Wage rate paid to non-immigrant workers, $155,805. Prevailing wage rate, it's the same. A PW obtained independently from the Occupational Employment Statistics Program. That's kind of fucking weird. Why is this for someplace in California? And why are they putting down the wage paid for non-immigrant workers instead of the wage being paid for the immigrant workers, as this is a U.S. Department of Labor form for immigrant workers? That don't make no goddamn sense. Must be nice to live a six-figure lifestyle while doing nothing by defrauding the government, imagine. H-1B visa holders are required to post specific documents up on a board at their place of work. Well, that makes it even more suspicious that he's trying to claim that they don't have any H-1Bs then? Like, what the frick? Massive Doge, thank you. Hey, boss. So why don't you give the manager position to your IRL acquaintances like Tim, your Korean roommate? I don't know if anyone would want to do that. Really need glasses. What do you mean I need glasses? This is hard to read. It's in a video on a pause screen and it's blurry. I don't think that's my eyes. Performative CC, we're legal. We keep our is that up, not like those are required info that needs to be posted like some industries. Again, this is what makes me think people are just being malicious instead of dumb, because there's no way that people don't understand that lying exists. Right? There's no way that people think every single one of these individual immigrants is being honest, especially when you learn that they have embedded in their culture importance on being able to lie and defraud and trick people. Like that's crazy. It's okay, blind kitten. I'ma strangle you. You posted a screenshot of the blank version of that in DMs. I mean, I don't know if the blank version would be helpful, because, right, I was just trying to see, like, what information they had put up here. Should get glasses, but for the sexy librarian look.
On our way out, I couldn't help but notice this six-figure luxury car in the parking lot.
Oh, yo, I gotta ask him.
How does he know how much cars cost? Men are fascinating.
Is this your Range Rover? My man, don't be humble. Give us a quick whip tour. This thing's badass.
A whip tour.
See, that's proof of the American
dream.
See,
that's how you get someone on your side and giving you information. You gotta fucking blow them up like that, man. Like, oh, that's a real nice car. Tell me about it, man. And then they'll get like, yeah, I gotta tell you about it. You know I'm important.
Right there. The American dream's real, right?
Yeah. The IT staffing business.
The American dream is real, and Americans are paying for it so foreigners can have it.
Ghost offices.
Okay, so we have Slesha IT Inc. right there. There's a guy inside. Hi there. Are you working on behalf of Slesha IT?
Yes.
Okay, hi there. My name's Tyler.
Slanesh.
We're conducting a workplace inspection.
Okay.
Are the other 4 engineers that work here present today?
Uh-huh.
Where are they?
In each room.
Oh, in each room? Can you show me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, thank you. How are you doing today?
Yes,
Okay,
cameras.
who's this? Hi.
This appeared to finally be the first company with actual H-1B
That guy was so
Indians on
fuzzy.
site working on their laptops as you might have hoped. While they are replacing American workers, I guess at the very least they're real.
Are you allowed to be in
Why did they zoom in on that?
Who let you in?
He did.
But you told some workplace inspection, right?
Yeah, I'm conducting a workplace investigation
You're
on behalf
from
of our
News,
news.
right?
Correct.
Then how are you?
Correct, I am
just
from
knocked on the door and you
news.
guys let me in.
And we would like you to go on.
And I'm heading out.
All right, 13.
John in English, thank you for the 50 gift members, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, big fucking huge. How many H-1B visas did you have to defraud to get the 50 gift subs? Thank you, John in English. Slanesh IT Services giving a helping hand and head. True.
100 West Walnut Hill Lane, Irving, Texas. Let's go. Finding an Indian in an office was like a needle in a haystack. Most of the time, my knocks were met with silence and a locked door. The American economy seemed faker to me by the second.
No one's here at either of the Pamela locations.
I mean, technically, wouldn't this be
Margins
the
for these
Indian
IT
economy at this
staffing
point? Let's be
companies
real.
must have been enormous. To rent offices purely to achieve compliance on paper for the labor condition applications they needed for
Their website appears to be
H-1B
AI
armies.
written.
6 in-office
Hi,
LCAs.
if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
There should be 6 LCAs in that office.
And then I finally
Honestly, you find it great that I cover stuff like this? You're from Austria, and while it annoys you personally, most Austrians turn a blind eye to shit like that. And if you say something you're a Nazi, you wish we would have more based people like you. I just think that more people should, I guess, care about their country in general, right? Like, I'm an American, so I focus mostly on what's going on in my country, but I would like everyone to have, like, a similar level of care for their own country. Because you as an individual might feel like you don't have the power to do anything, but like I like to say, the butterfly flapping its wings, you know, it makes the ripples. You could be the butterfly, man. Tiny local ripples can have big effect.
found another Indian whose story painted an even bleaker vision
Another
of the
Indian?
future.
AI?
How many H1Bs do we have in office today?
Right now we don't have any.
We don't have any?
Actually closing the company.
You're closing the company?
Yes.
Okay, so you have the LCAs on the wall here.
Yes.
You guys are going out of business?
Yes.
I'm sorry to hear.
Butterfly man.
So
Okay.
basically this is what happened, right? So
Yeah.
basically we were in the business for almost 10 years.
Okay.
We filed all the H1s, but later on, like because of this AI and everything.
Yeah.
So we kind of, wrapping it up, everything, and then it's kind of, closing off.
His entire H-1B staffing company imported from India was now obsolete as AI became increasingly advanced. As Americans were replaced by Indians, the Indians were beginning to be replaced by AI.
Oh my god. Chat, it all comes back to my joke from like fucking 8 years ago. The Chinese will eventually come to power, chat. The Muslims are gonna come in and they're gonna take over. The Indians won't be able to stop them. The Muslims will remove the gays. The Chinese will come in and remove the Muslims. And then we can finally take our country back by removing the Chinese. It always comes back to that joke, and it terrifies me.
This misconception that all the H1 guys are they are taking the jobs.
Yeah.
The thing what I wanted to explain is that these are not full-time jobs, right? So they are on a specialized skills. Only then they have those jobs and get it. But if you ask me, is there an abuse? Probably I would say yes. But then if you take the percentage of it, might be very less. And definitely what I would say is probably USCS investigating all the things they have to do, all the paperwork and everything good.
Countless offices were husks of their former selves. Perhaps the IT gold rush was over.
A nod pag.
Worksite inspection with signs still on the wall.
Okay, come on in.
The paperwork on file led us on a wild goose chase to the back room.
Not a single piece of furniture here.
Oh, they
The sign
found the
on
back of the
door.
Scientology
Empty
castle.
room, empty everything. Do the lights even work? Are they paying electricity? They are. We'll confirm at the front desk. If
Are they
anyone's
paying
renting this out.
electricity, or are
How
the people
you
who
doing?
own the building paying for the
We're conducting a
electricity because
worksite
these are just
inspection
rented
for
offices?
Anand Pag Inc. Are they paying rent currently with you guys?
They moved out like 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Each ghost office left us with even more questions than we had initially. Where
That's
was
fucking 2 years
USCIS
ago.
verifying that these work sites were in fact legit and that these H-1B Indians weren't locked up in a basement somewhere being forced to code C++?
52 LCAs, 3 companies, 1 suite.
And nobody's gonna be there.
Hi there. Is Synaptic and Cohash still in Suite 100?
Yes, they are.
Okay, is it a shared office?
Yes, it is.
A shared but empty office. Why rent out your own entire office when you could share one with several other companies? This was even more cost effective.
Hello, worksite inspection.
How much of the commercial real estate...
Massive Doge, thank you. You think there's an Indian who's disgusted with the Izat culture and is willing to show all the corruption? I'm pretty sure the guy that is with Tyler here, from the beginning of the video, I'm pretty sure he mentioned, like, being Indian or something? I might be fucking crazy, but I'm pretty sure he is.
Economy propped up by companies like these renting out
this
units
guy.
to have a work site on paper for their H-1B employees that are nowhere to be found.
Worksite inspection. Worksite inspection. This country is all an illusion. No one is around. So they should have 4 people working on site. Do we have anyone here today? No one? Okay. So you pay them $20 a month to get an office space in the ether, maybe a mailbox, so you have paper compliance. But where are these people working? In the digital mailbox? In the cyberspace? Where are these Indians? This country is a joke, and you're living in it.
Yes.
And you're paying for it.
Yes, we are paying for the joke, and I'm sick of it.
We have Sapnex LLC. 3 companies are registered to this location. Looks to be a completely empty office, nothing in there. Take a look. Emptiness is all I can see. We have 4 H-1Bs, and guess who comes back? Shand Parvathaneni, our same attorney, is the recurring thread. He's threaded into many of these companies in different locations all across the DFW area. Could it be a coincidence?
Can we get an interview with that guy?
It could just be the guy, the attorney, the Better Call Saul of LCAs.
He's
So I
Vishnu.
called Chand Parvathaneni, an Indian immigration attorney who files LCAs and H-1B petitions on behalf of countless companies with ghost offices that I visited throughout this.
He kind of looks like the AI version of the Indian that runs YouTube that was sent to me in an email to try and steal my YouTube account.
Video. Could he perhaps explain what was going on here? But real quick, Patreon banned me for noticing too much, so now you can support our work at tylerraw.com to get access to videos
I don't know if I want to take Tyler Raw, actually. Hold on, wait a minute.
Early access to all of these videos before they go up on YouTube for as low as $5 a month. Go check it out at tylerraw.com. Thanks for your support, and back to the video.
I just want to ask you a few questions. I know I keep seeing your name pop up.
Sure. And like I said, I mean, I want you to ask anything and everything because this program has a problem. You want the best for this country. I want the best for this country.
Listen, we've gone through the LCAs. I see your name pop up, over 20,000 times from 2020 through the end of 2025. Yeah, and you're saying the burden to update all this information is on behalf of the employer to then update you, who then complies with the paperwork and gets it all handled, right? Is that?
That is correct. And number of times we see a lot of companies don't do it, which means they're not complying.
Sure.
And my responsibility is not to go, I keep on educating them. But if they don't do it, there's a site visit and the employee is not working where they're supposed to. Any non-immigrant person in this country, anybody, they have to let USCIS know where they live. It's a mandatory responsibility. The government has access to the systems. So when you talk about fraud, the fraud is not fraud that I know. Somebody's benched. That is where things start going haywire. The company goes...
So true, guy. The fraud is not fraud. So true. John in English, thank you! Just a way to say thanks to the Fox. Also, you just left your old job for the new one in a week. Forgot we had a vacation fund they pay into that you could request. When you left, they gave you the lump sum. Also, the censor made you change this message. You don't know why. I have no idea what the fuck is up with censorship on YouTube, man. It's crazy. Thank you, John in English. I look forward to hearing tales from your new job. Hell yeah. Congrats once again. Massive Doge, thank you. I read that already. Thank you again. Woo! Wait, only the non-immigrants? Yeah, I don't know what he means by, like, even non-immigrants have to report to USCIS, I think is what it was. I don't think I've ever reported anywhere aside from, like, changing my driver's license, which is that the reporting process that he's talking about? Like, I don't know. Fraud is not fraud. The guy who looks like a guy named Gary. We just need to stop believing people. Imagine telling lies.
Doesn't start paying them. The employee is not working. And that is where it starts, not at the time of filing, because at the time of filing it is very easy.
Come on, Sean. Let's not be silly. But also, you could file a bunk LCA filing, right? And just put as many of those out there.
What good it would do to somebody to be obligated to say, hey, I want to pay somebody $100,000 and $30,000 in taxes? You just tell me.
I mean, let's say you get money and you get a lot of it, and you don't have a moral back.
No, we don't get a lot of it. But I don't. I mean,
oh, come on. I know you're killing it. That's great. I mean,
no.
USA,
No.
awesome,
I tell you one. It's a law firm. There are other attorneys working, and that is where the problem is. And then the fees.
Non-immigrant as in a non-immigrant visa holder? Oh, that makes more sense. Okay.
Fees is one of the lowest in the industries.
Come on, I know what lawyers make. Come on. For a different perspective, I want to show you an office in Plano of one of the largest IT staffing companies.
His Izat was chat. That's true. If he admits the fraud, that means he loses his Izat, so he has to lie.
Companies on Earth. Tata Consultancy. Companies like Tata built the blueprint for these rink-a-dink mom-and-pop staffing companies with ghost offices we've been visiting. But the difference is they have real offices and real H-1B Indians doing work in the places they say they are at a massive scale. They proved to corporate America is that they could outsource IT work to an Indian firm like theirs, get the job done with H-1B workers at a fraction of the cost of directly hiring Americans, and they could hold their H-1B Indian army captive due to their visa being tied to them. Ultimately,
hold on, while we're talking about people being held captive, I have to bring up this tweet again. It got fucking community noted. Community note: Nazis historically did not like Jewish people. Oh my god, you love to see it. That's fucking wild, man. Come on. Holy shit. That is amazing. I love to see it. All right, back to Mr. Olive Oil here.
Companies like Tata are at the forefront of the replacement of skilled American laborers in exchange for cheaper, interchangeable, and captive H-1B Indians.
And this is also why Republicans don't do anything about it. They love the cheap-ass labor, and the Democrats love the voters.
For example, in 2015, last job of IT workers for Disney World Orlando was to train their H-1B replacements in 90 days that had been brought over by Cognizant. If these employees didn't train their new replacements, they were not eligible for bonuses or their severance packages.
That's
in fact,
disgusting.
Big outsourcing firms like Tata rarely even bother to sponsor green cards and often just import a new wave of H-1B Indians.
That is disgusting that not only are you forced to train your replacement who you're getting fired so they can hire a foreigner in your place, but they actively hold you hostage and refuse to pay you out bonuses or severance if you don't train your replacement. It's literally a humiliation ritual. Unironically. Holy fuck.
Place the previous one once their visa expires. I pulled up to one of these outsourcing firms' offices in Plano just to see the H-1B Indian spawner hole in the flesh.
Hi. We're here to verify that 12 of the LCAs filed on behalf of 12 H-1B employees are on site and they have the paperwork on the wall.
Okay, let me look for one.
Excuse me, do you work on behalf of Tata? Yeah. Are you H-1B? Yeah. Okay.
This place was teeming with Indians whose sole job was to replace you lazy Americans watching this video.
Hi, my name's Tyler.
Well, do you have an appointment or pre-approval?
No appointment needed. Thanks so much. What is your name? Are you the manager?
No.
Oh, okay.
I have a right to know things, right? That's the reason I'm asking you.
Sure. Have a great day.
Keep in mind, these H-1B employees are on non-immigrant work visas. They are temporary guests.
Don't shoot us, please.
Okay.
Don't show this place?
What is this for?
We're conducting a worksite inspection. Here to verify a few things, and we'll be out of the office.
You know what's crazy? When we sit here and we watch videos of like Americans or Europeans or whatever going over to like South Korea or Japan or the Philippines or wherever Ice Poseidon got arrested, and they do all of this like nuisance stuff and act like they can do whatever the fuck they want because they still have that weird mentality of like, I can do whatever the fuck I want and not get in trouble for it. And all of us are like, yeah, they're pieces of shit. They're causing a commotion. They're doing all this like obnoxious shit in public that doesn't mesh with the culture that they've gone over to. These people are being shitty. And yet, when foreigners come over here and defraud our systems and put Americans out of work and then tell us we can't even do anything to report on the fraud, we're the bigots for pointing out that they're being just as shitty as the temporary people from our countries going over to other countries and acting like assholes. And our people who go over there who are acting like assholes are just doing so in public instead of like bleeding tax dollars and jobs from the natural citizens. That's kind of crazy. Sergeant Buck, thank you. They told you to train your replacement, but they weren't real specific as to the how. We love the malicious compliance sometimes.
Okay, I wouldn't do that. And pursuant to 20 CFR section 655.760, any member of the public can demand the public access file, and failure to make this information available within 1 working day is a violation.
3-4 site inspection, we're not trying to cause any trouble.
Imagine if you came to another country on a temporary visa and started smacking people's cameras. Give me a break.
That's fucked up.
Yes, I will. Okay, what's your name? We just want to see if the LCAs that have been filed for the H-1Bs here are publicly visible to the employees here. They should be on the wall.
If you were USCIS, or you're an agent, if you were government, we'd absolutely let you in. You're not, so we're not going to allow that.
As per 20 CFR 655, H-1B labor condition application regulations, and 8 USC 1182N, you guys need to show the paperwork.
We would, to a government agency.
That's not what the law says.
Okay, you can take that up with our immigration office.
We will,
in Rockville, Maryland.
Sure.
People like this guy are worse because he is hastening the destruction of livability for all of the other Americans. Why would you do this? Why would you want to usher in the destruction of your own country and your own people? It just makes no sense. It just makes no sense. The well poisoner, send him to India too. True and real.
You're not going to show it? No, sir. Okay. Well, thanks for popping your head out. You are not in compliance. We appreciate your time.
6010 West Spring Creek Parkway, 4 IT staffing companies, 95 total LCAs, 38 H-1B conversions.
There is no one home.
I'm an atomized individual. And see, like, when he sees shit like this that is, like, very flagrantly against the laws that they're supposed to be following, that's something you can send to a politician who presides over that area and be like, hey, look what's happening in your jurisdiction. Are you going to do something about it? Because you should.
Someone come in here? There should be 18 people working out of here.
This is our virtual office. There's 5 of us, but we can work from home.
This doesn't even have enough room for 5 people, much less 18.
Worksite inspection.
We have a building permit signage here indicating this place has been under renovation or construction since March 6, 2025, where if the employee's gone to work the last year. According to what I'm seeing here, there should be 34 people working on site.
Your call has been...
Doku the cow, thank you for the subby bubby, my guy, thank you.
Murmur Dragon, thank you. Traders first, never forget, never forgive, true
spicy
and fucking
cat raid.
real.
What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Mr. Ludwig World Order, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders.
Been forwarded to the voicemail for
What?
one is available to take your call.
And the difference
What?
between...
What was that?
Site.
Your call has been forwarded to the voicemail for no one is available.
Chumbara Voladale? We've beyond Star Wars names at this point. Even he's surprised. He's like, what the fuck is that?
To take your call.
Why is a demon coming out of my floor?
H-1B worksite should look like compared to all of these ghost offices or seemingly staged worksites was immediately apparent.
Hey, are you Siusa? Siusa Inc.? Siusa? Yes. How many people are on site right now?
Right now?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Where are you from, by the way?
From Germany.
Germany, okay. Yeah. We do need to see those LCAs, though, and then we're out of your hair.
Idris, I can forward this email document to you.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll write down.
I mean, listen, hear me out. I know you have attorney-client privilege. Just be real with me, though. You meet these guys, they talk to you. How often do you think you're signing off on fraud?
0.
Now that you've seen some of these offices that people have knocked on the doors, the empty offices.
At least that consulate lady that we watched the other day was honest about how much visa fraud was going on. This man can't lose his at, chat.
Lights off, no one home. 3 p.m.
The complete shell offices with ghost employees. No one can find where they work. You really think it's zero?
If you say that is there fraud that is found after the fact? Yes.
Actually, I think that's a good point. Hold on. Fucking mental note for Mr. Stray Wolf. Should put that video of that consulate lady in here after that part.
There should be 3 people for Widespan LLC on site. There should be 1 person on site for Upward Innovations LLC. There should be 2 people on site for NK Technolabs.
There's like hardly anybody here today.
I'll tell you what USCS does. USCS will come back and say, hey.
I would never sign off on fraud, and if I did, I didn't know about it. And if I did know, it was small. And if it wasn't small, you can't prove anything. And even if you could prove anything, it's a good thing because Indian workers are better than Americans, and that's why you need us for your economy. Indians built this country! You bloody bastard!
We went to an address. This employer does not work over there. What exactly is going on? We want to revoke your H-1B. And then I go back to the employer. Hey, this is what USCS has found. Now there's a problem. Do you have, what exactly happened? Because you have to find out. Does it always mean there is fraud? No, because I'll tell you an example where it might not be fraud. A guy is working in Verizon, for example, in Dallas as a software developer, 6 months contract, and they reassign him to another project for say...
If I wasn't watching this video and knew that Tyler called this guy on the phone, I would be like, this isn't even a person. This is like a shitty voice modulator, man. Like, what are we doing? Plinkington, thank you for the sex. Ah, yes. Chum Chum the flagellant. Fun fact, I could do that, you bloody bastard, so well because I played the Indian spy character guy in Crime Bobs so much. And Crime Bobs was like the perfect amalgamation of every fun stereotype. And so occasionally the Indian guy in Crime Bobs would go, you bloody bastard! it's like the Jamaican guy who would just randomly go, bomba clot. Rye bread, thank you. One thing to note is these people bring their families and their kids go to our schools. You see this in real time where you live. You're glowing hard. Yeah, you are completely correct. Oh, fuck, Tulip is down. Tulip! My pretty Tulip, I'm gonna pee on you.
Dr. Pepper, again in Dallas. If somebody is still working, still getting paid the same salary, still in the same role, you can change the work site. That is not a material change.
You would have
so
to
when you get an
amend
RFP,
the
you
LCA,
talk.
right?
No, it is not a material change. But if it is Dallas to Dallas, it is not a material change. It's just a different work site in the same city.
UCSIS would need to verify the work site exists, the person exists, they're in the country, they're at the place they've stated they should be. How would that not be a problem?
So
You're here to say the Jamaican guy's voice and accent was trash. You're Jamaican, you know. I mean, probably, but it was still fun. It was still fun. I enjoyed it. It was enjoyable. I liked the El Grabby bag. So we were thinking that Chuck Norris and Michael Rooker from Crime Boss are dead. Oh, yeah, that's sad, though. Phoenix DS, thank you. Gotta love when they start gish galloping. That's how you know that they're lying. I like gish galloping. That's a fun phrase.
Have rules. If it is a different metropolitan statistical area, it is a material change. Instead of working in Dallas, somebody moved to Austin, that is a material change.
UCSIS should be able to point at and say the guy works here, right?
Oh yes, and sometimes the worksite changes. This third-party consulting, the worksite could keep changing, because in this case, the same LCA. Yeah, and that is the problem, and that is what I'm saying. And this is what people.
Michael Madsen is dead. Rooker's still alive. Yeah, I was like, I don't remember Rooker dying. Rooker was the fucking Mohawk guy. I'm pretty sure it was the black hat guy, the main character guy. Yeah, Michael Madsen. Thank you for the name correction. I'm too dumb to remember people's names, so I couldn't correct him. I was just like, Thank you. Yeah, it's Michael Madsen. Michael Rooker's still alive. Sorry for jump scaring people.
Complete lack of transparency. That's wild to me. That's mind-blowing, actually. What Chand revealed to me is that employers have zero legal obligation to amend the LCA if the H-1B employee is working within the same metropolitan statistical area. This Dallas-Fort Worth-Arlington metroplex encompasses 13 North Texas counties, 9,286 square miles, with more than 200 incorporated cities and towns. So, an IT staffing company like the ones we've seen can file an LCA listing at a ghost office in Frisco and then freely move that H-1B worker to a client site in downtown Dallas, Arlington, Fort Worth, Plano, Irving, McKinney, Denton, or any of the 200 plus cities and towns across 13 counties without ever filing a new LCA or amending the H-1B petition. So, on a daily...
That seems like one hell of a loophole that, like, you just have no way of tracking these people who are supposed to be here temporarily.
day basis. USCIS does not know where the employee works, the DOL doesn't know, the client is not required to report anything to anyone, and the system, by design, is blind as to where this H-1B employee actually works, allowing plenty of room for things like underpayment, misrepresented job duties, and proxy work from India going unnoticed.
The contract is what shows there is availability of work. The problem with fraud, the contract is for 6 months. Everything goes good. Then what? Is somebody on the bench? That is fraud. Is the employer not paying the employee? That is fraud. That is where there is a big problem with H-1B. That is where all the fraud starts. And like you said, hey, this company doesn't exist now. When we call, there's no company. For example, on the day they filed, no, the company was there. Otherwise, because USCIS has their own big check.
But, like, the more I hear people trying to make excuses for the fraud, and the more the fraud goes on and not enough gets done about it, the more I'm just like, shut it down, man. Shut everything completely the fuck off until we can actually fix things. And then ever so slightly turn it a little bit on so that people who actually want to come here instead of defrauding our country can. It's just like, there's so fucking much. And it's not even just about like closing loopholes. There needs to be an entire overhaul. And I feel like when I was younger, I was not as informed, obviously, and I was just like, oh yeah, immigrating here legally is just too difficult, so the process needs to be made less convoluted. I don't even think that way anymore, and I think that's a very, like, basic, you don't really have any idea what's going on if you think the process needs to be made easier. Because that's what I used to think, and I was like, clearly if it's made easier to do it legally and there's not as many obstacles, less people would come here illegally. But even for the people who, like, have been here illegally, they stay for 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 years, and then places like fucking Washington Post make articles where we should feel bad for them because they're gonna get deported after being here for 30 years. And it's like, why would I feel bad? You overstayed a visa, you had a fucking final order of deportation, you had plenty of opportunity to try to become legal, and you didn't. Why would I fucking feel bad? You know, it's like, I'm so tired of all of this, man. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Kind of blackpilled that Elon and Doge had a year to do what these YouTubers have done in less than 6 months. I still think that Doge did a very good thing. I just think it did not go far enough. There is so much more that needs to be cut. And the fact that they're trying to, like, I don't know if they're trying to, like, put them on trial, but a couple of the, like, previous Doge dudes are, I guess, in some kind of, like, legal thing where, like, people are trying to railroad them for having cut all of these jobs. I was like, no, that's what they're supposed to do. I want them to cut more. Get rid of more government bloat. And Trump has been a flaccid basketball. It's just like, I get it as well. Like, things aren't going to get fixed overnight, but it's frustrating when you see, yes, this thing was created to fix the bloat, to fix the fraud, to fix the leaky faucets, to fix all of this, like, money going to things that it shouldn't. And then they're like, well, we got rid of like 5%. It's time to close up shop. And it's like, no, you haven't even started. A Doge existed for 90 days. Yeah, it didn't go far enough. It didn't last long enough. There needs to be more done. Best you could explain it for government cuts. Somebody needs to go full private equity on the government. You know? Elon likes the H-1Bs. You know? Where am I on YouTube here? Trump has done a hell of a lot more than we give him credit. He's done a lot more than I think anyone else would do. And after his first election, and I think probably even during his first presidency, I was saying that Trump is not going to be a fix-all for everything that's going on. Trump is going to be a bandage over an axe wound, and it's whoever gets elected in 2028 that is going to seal the fate of the direction our country is going in. 2028 is going to be the election that matters, and I've been saying that since like 2016. 2028 is the year that matters. Trump is a band-aid. He's done good things. He's not done enough that I'd like to see, but he's done good things, especially with all the obstacles placed in his way. He's done things that I've criticized him heavily for as well, but I don't think there would have been any better option than him. He was the band-aid that we needed, even if there are things I criticize him for. And what happens after him, especially if Joe Biden's presidency was any indication, and the fervency with which leftists have gotten even crazier after that is any indication, 2028 seals our fate. And that's why all of these people are trying to encourage you to vote Democrat, to show the Republicans a lesson. If that happens, if enough people do that, we are fucked. Like 100%. So I hope there's not a lot of people who are going to fall for that. I don't like the spineless do-nothings as much as the next person. This is not me endorsing the shitty Republicans that throw you under the bus and vote for amnesty. This is me saying they need to go, but we have to plan our strategy well instead of just throwing shit at the wall. Hopefully with how Democrats have acted, it'll assure they don't win, but useful idiots, along with how fortified the election for Creepy Joe was. If they can't win honestly, they'll win by cheating. Kamala was so unlikable, it just didn't work, you know? The Dems see this as well, and that's why they're fighting so hard to stop Trump. It's like this perfect storm of people on the right encouraging other people on the right to not vote for Trump, to not vote for Republicans, to teach them a lesson, go vote for Democrats instead, and Democrats doing the... Actually, we're moderate. Everything we've said to you for the past 15 years, don't worry about that. That's not what we're actually trying to do. We're very moderate. We're here to help you. We're for the working class. And then they just keep doing what they've been doing once they get voted in because people are dumb enough to believe it. And they've also finally started doing the, hey, we need to run a white man because that'll trick more people into thinking that we're more moderate than we actually are. Anytime a Dem claims to be moderate, point to Spanberger in Virginia. Yep. And I also want to say, I am sick of the term bipartisan at this point. I always thought, like, okay, if someone's trying to be bipartisan, they're trying to be level-headed, they're trying to see, like, what the other side is coming from, right? They're trying to see someone else's perspective. I don't really think that's the case anymore. We're from the government, we're here to help. And as a point of interesting factoid, I've tried multiple times reaching out to that bipartisan creators caucus. Haven't heard anything. Roadkill VT, thank you. 20 years of negative immigration, please. More than 20, please. Ghost of Aces, thank you again. I read that about Doge. Ghost of Aces, thank you. If we don't win in 2028, there will never be another election where blue does not win in the US, and that's scary. Vance said as much on his Rogan interview. I have that in a fucking tab as well. That's the, like, no blackpilling thing, isn't it? Where is that? That's a very good thing to listen to. Not that one. This one.
The piece of advice I'd give to you, and I give it to American students, American conservatives in particular, is resist the temptation to think that victory is immediate or that we're going to win back our civilization through instant gratification. I mean, this institution was founded in 1996. It's far more influential than it was back then, but I think a lot of people, this is particularly true in the United States of America, if they see something that the administration does they don't like, they say, oh, that's not what we voted for. We're going to check out of politics. No.
You're never going to agree 100% with someone. And I think it's very healthy to criticize Trump and people in his administration and even your local politicians for things you might not like. But just because there are things you might not like doesn't mean that they should be wholesale thrown in the trash. You cannot like some things and also still understand the good that is being done and the moments that are pushing us forward in the correct direction. There are things that I think are very bad. I don't like whatever the fuck's going on in the sandbox. I don't think anyone would have been in a better position. I think we would be way worse off than we are right now with anyone else as a leader in this country. If the Dems win in 28, you believe they're going to use the government to outlaw all conservatives and hunt them down? You want to make this stop? You're scared for people like me? I wouldn't like fully fucking doom up like that yet. Don't panic attack for fucking sure. I think it's really interesting how many years people on the left have spent talking about how, like, there's like a gay people are being killed, there's a trans genocide, minorities are being hunted down, and apparently that one thing we read before, they're not only being hunted down, but they're being cannibalized by white people, right? And it's very weird that they have spent on the left many, many years trying to inflate this panic in their user base where they think they're being hunted down when no one is actually doing that. And then when the left actually starts hunting down conservatives, the talking point typically leans to, well, you've been doing this to us for years, so you deserve it. Even though that's not what reality had whatsoever. Don't blackpill, but set up your caches and armories at the same time. Yes. Do not blackpill, do not panic, but be prepared.
That's the exact wrong response. If we do something you don't like, the response should be to get more involved, to make your voice heard, and to try to push things in the direction that you want them to be pushed. Our civilization was not built overnight. It's not going to be saved overnight. And so what I encourage you to do is stay involved, be patient, and don't let disappointment turn to checking out of the system entirely.
He sounds exactly like me. This is literally what I tell you guys regularly. And it's like, yes, I'm going to bitch and complain about things not getting done fast enough. But that doesn't mean I'm like throwing caution to the wind. That doesn't mean I don't understand that things can still be done. I would like things to be faster. I'm going to complain about it, but I still understand where we are. Help.
Way too much of that, I would say, in the Anglo system and the American system. There's way too much, I didn't like this thing that the vice president said, or I didn't like this thing that the president did, and I'm going to completely check out. We call that blackpilling in the United States of America, and blackpilling is how you give power to the forces that are trying to destroy what our ancestors built. We need to take power back from those people and build the kind of institutions that can actually save our societies. It will not happen overnight. It will not happen in the term of one prime minister or one president, but it will happen so long as we keep our faith in God and we work hard to achieve it. That's what we have to do.
And I think, and I don't know if Vance will be this guy, but I think what would really sort of inspire people and turn them away from the blackpilling is if we had someone stating the facts, talking about reality, and being as blunt as Rupert Lowe has been being for Britain. Rupert Lowe has been on a fucking tear, and every time I read one of Rupert Lowe's tweets, or one of Restore Britain's tweets, either from his account or from the party account, all I can think of is, I wish we had politicians in the US openly saying these things on the national stage. We need someone in politics in our country to stop being afraid of being called racist, to stop being afraid of the Democrats denouncing them and talking about group chat bullshit. Once the politicians take that step, everyone under the politician can help push that window farther. They have to take that first step so it's safer for everyone else to do so without losing their entire lives. You're not blackpilling, you just worry a lot. I worry a lot too. I got crazy fucking anxiety, but it's like I got to keep myself in check, you don't want to start being insane. Rupert Lowe and his efforts are the only thing that's standing between the UK and actual Balkan-style collapse in the next 8 years. I hope. I make fun of the British all the fucking time, right? The kid is always going to make fun of the father. That's just how that works. But I really hope that people who live in Britain can get their shit together, can rally under Rupert Lowe, and can make their country again. It's ridiculous to see how far that empire has fallen and how we are also on that same track, right? Battleizer, thank you. That kind of rhetoric is literally stage 6 of 10 in the stages of genocide. Understand, dear chatters, that if they win, they will see those stages completed to the letter. It's like, I didn't even realize that I had said this until I had to post it again. Let me go back to my profile here. But somebody was talking about Wikipedia, and he's like a Chinese expat, I believe.
Sure if
I had
you
never
have
heard of him
but
before.
Hungary has fallen. They just voted for a more EU-aligned president/government and all the BS that follows. Get ready for Infinity Third World as Hungarian brothers.
I wonder how that happened. That seems really weird. I don't know much about the everyday Hungarian politics, right? So I don't know how much people in Hungary liked or hated Orban. But that seems really bad if a pro-EU figure got in. Thank you, Bearcoot Bang. Thank you, my guy. This Z Van Fleet guy said, the latest Google AI definition of cultural Marxism. The term anti-Semitic was added since I did the same search more than a year ago. And I was like, that's really weird. That's really weird. And there were people in his comments saying hey, you should go on Fox and be a correspondent because you're on the heartbeat of what's happening. And I was like, hey, this has been changed for years now. I was like, the right side of X Van Fleet's tweet So right here you can see where the AI is pulling its sources from. It shows it's pulling sources from Wikipedia, and Wikipedia changed the definition of cultural Marxism years ago. I believe it was back in 2020. Bottom screenshot I took on October 9th, 2024, where at some further point, they changed things to claim cultural victory in the 60s. So this was cultural Marxism, and this is from January 2nd, 2014. Let me open this bigger so it's easier to read. So this first screenshot is on the Wayback Machine from January 2nd, 2014. Cultural Marxism refers to a school or offshoot of Marxism that conceives of culture as central to the legitimation of oppression, in addition to the economic factors that Karl Marx emphasized, an outgrowth of Western Marxism, especially Antonio Gramsci of the Frankfurt School, and finding popularity in the 1960s as cultural studies. Cultural Marxism argues that what appear as traditional culture phenomena intrinsic to Western society, for instance, the drive for individual acquisition associated with capitalism, nationalism, the nuclear family, gender roles, race, and other forms of cultural identity, are historically recent developments that help to justify and maintain hierarchy. Cultural Marxists use Marxist methods, historical research, the identification of economic interest, the study of mutually conditioning relations between parts of a social order, to try and understand the complexity of power in contemporary society, and to make it possible to criticize what cultural Marxists propose appears natural, but is in fact ideological. And down here, the screenshot that I took in 2024 shows they changed this top part in 2020. It says cultural Marxism refers to a far-right anti-Semitic conspiracy theory that misrepresents Western Marxism, especially the Frankfurt School, as being responsible for modern progressive movements, identity politics, and political correctness. That's not a far-right conspiracy theory if it's real, and it was real before Wikipedia ideologues changed it, and also it's not anti-Semitic. It's not anti-Semitic just because some Jews were involved.
Hello,
there are plenty of Jews against this. What are we talking about?
Docky time. I gotta go play relationship therapist for alcoholics I call family.
Oh. Google Docky time. It's not Google Docky time, thankfully. But thank you. Thank you, Bagelsworth. I'm sorry you gotta go play relationship therapist, but hopefully it works out well. Hopefully it works out well. Good luck, my guy. And then, They go on to say, a contemporary revival of the Nazi propaganda term cultural Bolshevism. Of course. And then the added thing in 2024 was down here under Origins, where it says, European reactionaries following their defeat in the culture war of the 1960s against liberals and Marxists, split from the mainstream conservatism of the old right, forming a loose intellectual grouping, the new right, that criticized the contemporaneous society and attempted to transform cultural norms and values. In the 21st century, the European New Right influenced the US alt-right to focus on non-violent ways to delegitimize the liberal status quo. Chat, Wikipedia has just said the Marxist won the culture war in the 1960s. How often have I been saying that a huge boom of this nonsense that we've been fighting against started in the 1960s and they're just de facto declaring victory? Holy shit, that's a lot of commie gobbledygook. I didn't realize quite how right I was with my original tweet here, which I linked, October 9th, 2024. And this was about Elon Musk calling out Wikipedia for changing definitions, and I said, Wikipedia has been corrupt for a long time. I remember even teachers when I was in elementary school would say how Wikipedia is not a valid source of information because anyone can change it at any time. And we had a student exercise to add things to Wikipedia and see how long it took to get them taken down. The reason some things get changed, like the below quote retweet, like cultural Marxism, like recession, like the Thomas Lockley circle referencing himself under a pseudonym in order to promote a falsity of Yasuke in Japanese history, is the subversion of language. If we cannot accurately describe what is happening, then we cannot communicate efficiently. And if we cannot communicate efficiently, we cannot defend ourselves from things that seek to harm us, our values, or our culture. Elon Musk correctly called out Wikipedia in 2022 for their changing of the definition of recession to benefit the Biden administration's rhetoric. The only thing he got wrong was saying Wikipedia is losing its objectivity. They had already lost it far before that point. Cultural Marxism change was in 2014, and there could possibly be things even before this that I'm unaware of. The Yuri Bezmenov interviews in the 1980s should be listened to by anyone in current year. He was a KGB defector, told us what had been happening for years and what our trajectory was if we didn't fix it. Really gets the noggin joggin that the update to cultural Marxism on Wikipedia mentions European reactionaries following their defeat in the culture wars of the 1960s against liberals and Marxists. Bezmenov in the 80s said, most of the people who graduated in the 60s are now occupying positions of power. They are programmed to think and react to certain stimuli. And this goes hand in hand with what I would later find out with Robbie Starbuck et al. Him saying, oh, these HR representatives are going crazy because Sherm is dropping the E for equity. They weren't going crazy because Sherm is actually dropping the E for equity. They were going crazy because a stimuli they have been taught to react to was going away, and they didn't know what to do without it. A few more quotes from the interview. Only about 15% of the time, money and manpower is spent on espionage and such. The other 85% is a slow process, which we call either ideological subversion or active measures, meaning psychological warfare. What it basically means is to change the perception of reality of every American to such an extent that despite the abundance of information, no one is able to come to sensible conclusions in the interest of defending themselves, their families, their community, and their country. I was engaged in something much more unpleasant than espionage. I was engaged in ideological subversion, which is seldom explained to people by your media because the media is part of that process. And then ending the quote, I say, stop believing the people doing this are just silly or dumb. They are actively malicious. You best start believing in culture wars because you're in the normalization phase of one. And that is still where we are 2 years later. They are trying to normalize things, and they're getting more fervent the more that we push back. Things will get worse before they get better, because once these kinds of people who are used to wielding power start losing it, they are going to lash out, they are going to become more violent, and they're going to try and do anything they can to shut you up, shut you down, and retain that power that they've come to love. Roadkill VT, thank you. Orban was a rhino-esque figure, performatively on the right, but did all the dem things. A friend in Hungary says international news is wrong about him. Okay. I mean, they would know better than me. Like I said, I don't know much about Orban. The only thing I can really remember is what he did during COVID and instituting, like, benefits for married women to have children. Jen Jacko, thank you. Thank you for the 50. As a Discord illiterate, you don't understand how to talk with other honorable chatters. Is the Discord locked down somehow? Never felt like talking to the Rogan people or the Beanie people, but my people are definitely your people, and you'd love to chat. Unfortunately, for regular human beings, we've had to do a lot of locking down on the Discord. Especially because recently we've had issues with people getting reported for saying things that are normal. And because even though some things are normal, they can be considered against Discord's TOS. I don't want to see people in my Discord getting banned because we have people participating in gay ops. I don't want to say too much. But that's about where we are. He hasn't read if he hasn't read the rules, then just fucking read the rules, brother man. Like, I still gotta overhaul them and make them shorter. Hopefully I'll do that. Gay ops are gay ops, for real, for real. Not like this. Not like this. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Wait, Google said anti-Semitic and pushing Christian values. Literally half of the Bible is Jewish values, the Old Testament, so Christian values are half, if not way more, than half the same. Well, what the fuck? AI kind of fucky-wucky, man. Modern Marxists follow the teachings of a man called Joe Slovo, a South African ANC terrorist who took the movement one step further than the Soviets did. Yup. This is your glowy dancing. I'm scrolling up on YouTube just to make sure I haven't missed anything. Anthony, thank you. We need a President Bukake. I saw fucking Mr. Gorilla Rape get retweeted by President Bukake. What a world to live in. Sad that X is still the only mainstream platform to have something resembling true free speech. And X has a lot of fucking problems, true. It's like the best we have right now, but there's still so many fucking issues. This is why you don't agree with the saying, never attribute malice to that which is explained by stupidity, since these things are likely explained by malice and stupidity as the shield. I wish I could still live by that phrase. Because it's, in a normal functioning society where people are honest with each other, that phrase makes sense to use. But when we're living in, like, this mishmash hell world where everyone wants to lie to you and take advantage of you and gaslight you to try and make you believe that things that are happening actually aren't happening, you can't live by that. It just doesn't make sense. That's why you always describe Marxism as third generation socialism, while the ones that came after are later generations. It all dates back to the French Revolution. Man, we're so far beyond assuming stupidity. And it's really hard to even, like, rewire the way that I think about that and then say it out loud, because I still just want to call them fucking retards, but I know they're not retards. they're doing it maliciously. Artanis, thank you for the 19 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. You still want to call people candy ass on Twitter when they're being candy asses, which is a lot. Not true free yet, but the closest. Yeah, I wish I could do that, man. I wish I could do that. Weaponized retardation. Phoenix DS, thank you. Your older sister would agree with you. She did notice the growing communism in Canada during the mid to late 60s when your family came here from the former Yugoslavia. I think you need look no further than people like Piker, who will actively denigrate and insult people who fled communism. Spiritual retards as opposed to intellectual retard. I like that. They're intellectually malicious, but spiritually retarded. That's a fun one.
1 minute, the company doesn't exist. So I don't think the fraud is at that point. The fraud, maybe 6 months, 1 year when the project is over, the company is not paying this guy this salary, and this employee is not getting paid, the guy is getting benched. That is where all the fraud starts. And now, like you said, clearly, how do you detect that fraud? In my opinion, the government has access to the databases. Click up a button.
While listening to Chand, it's clear the system, by design, demands little to no real transparency and heavily relies on the employer operating in good faith. Clearly, USCIS was not inspecting all of these work sites to verify their legitimacy, begging the question, where are these Indians?
I feel like I'm in a library right now. Icon IT Solutions, here you are.
Shh. It's rabbit season. I'm hunting rabbit Indians.
We have 13 LCAs. Open up, goddammit. Okay, next. Beyond. Hello, is this ESK? Okay, hi, my name's Tyler.
Hey, man.
Good to meet you. What do you guys do?
It's a software development.
Okay, where do you guys put your LCAs, your H1Bs?
H1Bs?
Yes.
Like H1B guy?
Yes.
No, H1B women.
Are you from ICE?
No. We're just doing a little video.
Oh, okay.
Wait. If your H1B visa was legitimate, why would it matter if he was from ICE? Hold on, wait a minute.
Guys, like these guys are...
Exactly, yes, because we keep showing up to like empty offices. You're the first office we've shown up to with human life.
Yeah, you can pick out...
Wow.
You can check it out?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Hi.
And this is my office. We don't have much H1Bs.
Yeah.
I think only three H1.
Three.
You said you know how these guys operate. Like
a fraud scheme literally called Icon It. Bruh. It's really insulting when it's that in your face, isn't it? Why would it matter? To be unreasonably fair, they've been convinced ICE are the Gestapo. I would love to build some sort of like fucking Nazi Germany VR simulator and then put these people in that simulator who think like ICE is Gestapo and Trump is Hitler and like anyone to the right of Mao is a brown shirt. I just want to like put them in that VR sim and be like, gaze upon what it actually would be like.
No. I mean, like, you know, most of them, the offices are empty.
So tell me about that. So I want to make sure we make the difference because we've knocked on a few empty offices that appear to be like shell offices, like ghost offices.
Oh, okay.
Are you familiar with that term?
I'm familiar with the shell companies, but not familiar with a lot of people here because I don't talk with a lot of neighbors.
Okay, so why do some people rent out the offices, but they never actually show up, never do any work?
Is that fucking Steve Jobs on their wall? Does that... I think it says stay hungry, stay focused, but it looks like it says stay hungry, stay fooled because of the pixels.
Maybe most of them work remotely because most of the IT works are remote.
Okay.
But I don't allow actually to do the remote work. I prefer my guys to be here.
Okay, thanks again.
Thank you.
Hey, enjoy the game. See you guys.
This guy brought up a good point. What happens when our H-1B prodigies are working remotely from home? I pulled up to Houston and met up with Nick Plum, a former Amazon L7 engineer laid off by Amazon, who has been speaking out against the Indianification of America. And we began our inspection of an apartment complex with several H-1B work sites listed as the apartments these Indians lived in. They're required to have a public access file available the moment an LCA is...
What? Why is there this on the door? Battleizer, thank you. Plot twist, they would enjoy being in the simulation? That would be actually atrocious. Bartimaeus Aurelius, thank you. The high-level agents and enemies operate on pure malice. They're not stupid. Help! Never underestimate your enemies and their motivation to destroy you. True and fucking real.
Filed, and it must be accessible at the employer's worksite within 1 day of filing. Let's see who has their paperwork in order.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Hello.
Taylor. How are you?
Hi. I'm good.
Do you want to show me?
That's not an office. I'm an office client.
Okay.
Okay. We're here to review your public access files because this is a corporate work site for foreign workers. You should have your LCAs posted and your public access files available for review. Do you have those available?
What the fuck is between his eyebrows?
Hello.
Daima? Good to meet you.
Also, they didn't need to show his feet. All right, I'm working from home right now, and my feet are bare as fuck. I just don't have Cheems ball licking them at the moment. Is that a Ring camera? Yeah, it was.
Tyler, you work on behalf of Cognizant?
Yes, I do. You should have a public access file for review. What do you mean by the public access file? So what it includes is the LCA, your labor condition application. It includes the prevailing wage study. Whenever your job is, if you'd like to have
Sure.
Okay. So this is my worksite.
What you're really seeing here is how rare USCIS compliance is, and how before remote work was common, at least you had a corporate office where the public access file could be filed and LCA notices could be posted.
Chat. Why the fuck does he have a wristwatch on his wall? There's no way that's like easily readable. What?
On a wall. When the H-1B's worksite is now just this guy's apartment, all of this info becomes harder to verify and easier to fake. While the Department of Labor doesn't have enough resources for in-person audits like these, they did create a provision to allow members of the public to demand the same info. The only problem is, nobody ever does. And of course, we stumbled into this engineer vibe.
Chat, what the fuck is all over his wall? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? You can't even blame that on a kid because there's a desk in the way. What the fuck is that? Crayons. He's got Grok up. Hello, Grokathy. Hello, Asman was there. He dropped off his roaches, man. XX_bussybreaker_XX. Kirsche is on an H1B. No! Do not redeem, sir. Milk truck arrive.
Coding in real time. Just look at this guy's screen.
By law, you should have it here physically ready for me.
So most of the PWD petitions I have, right? Okay. And whatever benefits like medical, vision, and then dental, all those medicals, whatever has been provided as part of my LCR petitions. So I do have it.
We will be reporting that we were unable to review the public access file locally.
Yeah.
Was that there before he moved in but didn't bother to clean it up? That's what I was thinking. I was like, I wonder if the landlord didn't even bother to like clean these apartments before renting them out because he's like, oh, what the fuck are they gonna do? You know? Battleizer, thank you. Bork, bork. True. Anthony, thank you. Kier, we need to see your paperwork and your feet. I don't know, Mr. Tyler Olive Oil. Why do you need to see my feet? They're faking their skills with AI. Well, I mean, of course, it's an easy way to cheat, is it not? Is it not?
So what's your job title?
My job title is Senior Manager. I work for a client called Marriott Hotels.
Oh my god. Hold on. I wanna inspect this room view.
I work for a client called Marriott.
Alright, what do we got here? What do we fucking got? There's a bottle of lotion. There's some oranges. I love orange. I don't know what the fuck this is. This looks like a fire escape plan or some shit. He just like me, for real. I took a TV out of the box. I'm pretty sure I still have the box. I'm pretty sure I still have it. It's like a very old banamba, some apple. I love apple. I fucking love inspecting the backgrounds in these. Wait, there's more drawing on the wall right here. I saw there's like a big fucking circle, and then someone like wrote something. Also, there's a giant pee stain on this wall. What the fuck? Do you guys see this? Hold on, let me get my hair out of the way. There's the wall is white, but then there's like this yellow line, and it's in like this giant blob, and it goes down below the table, and it kind of cuts off a little bit. Like this part's white, and there's like a yellow circle here and a yellow circle there, but this part's white. What the fuck? Why is there a piss stain on the wall? Ghost of Aces, thank you. You have to see them to prove you're an American. What do American feet look like? E. Paxton, thank you. Bananas and rice. He's eating them. I've not explained sufficiently what a supreme orange is and how is it different from a regular orange. I have! A supremed orange is when you take off all of the orange skin. So you don't just take off the outer layer, you take off the white skin as well. And so the orange is just perfectly bright and juicy, and there's no skin whatsoever on it. The weird white skin attached to the actual fruit, disgusting. Worst texture ever. Get that off my orange.
Married hotels, married hotels.
What does it say? Looks like an HSTIT. I don't know what that is. Maybe a UTIT. Tit? Tit?
They had your client secured before your arrival into the United States?
Yes.
Okay.
This is my second.
They had your client secured before your arrival into the United States?
Yes.
Bruh, what the fuck is this? Like, take some pride in where you live, man. Like, obviously, I am, hello, first time, very fresh. So everything is super fucking messy in my place right now. And whenever I had, like, a contractor or, like, the security guy or whoever the fuck come in, I'd be like, oh, I'm sorry, I just got here. Please excuse the mess. Like, I'm apologetic. I feel bad. I feel shame for it being so messy. And as, like, these people are like, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, fuck it, who cares? Someone went crazy with the magic marker. A wall queefed during its period. XX_bussybreaker_XX, thank you. Kirsche admitting to de-skinning the fruits alive. Yeah, Skooky was just like, white skin is weird. Yeah, I hate white skin on my orange fruit. Kirsche has a secret house that she will never show. Secret. Rifile, thank you. This is giving you heart tingles in a bad way. Third world hive vibes. It's just like, even if it's just an apartment and it's not something you own, still take pride in it, man. Come on, man. Your husbandos, I see you there, Mrs. Barrett Wallace. Actually, that's why when Asmund was like finally starting to clean his fucking room, it was like, hell yeah, dude, don't live in the filth. That's great. And especially because that's like his childhood home. It's like, yeah, take care of that thing, man. Take care of it. Have pride in where you live. It's great. Nobody should be dogging on him for fixing his mental, dude.
Okay. This is my second client.
Okay.
My first client is...
Look at the fucking glass door. Look at those fucking greasy ass, disgusting I would go crazy. I would see that and I would just lose my fucking mind.
Energy, it's an energy company. Cognizant is my employer.
Sure.
They have the right to hire, fire, everything.
Sure.
I'm reporting to my supervisor, Cognizant. I'm enjoying my medical benefits, 401k.
He kept his childhood home in the same condition he received as and had lived in since a child, trashed. I mean, yeah, his mom was a hoarder. And it's like that's going to damage your mental growing up into it. And it should be a good thing that he's cleaning it up now, right? Should be a good thing.
Vincent is giving me the stocks at the discount to my employees.
Doing all that.
Yes,
Okay.
Yes, I'm enrolling it. Yes, I have a family. I'm using medical.
Yeah. Cool.
The computer that he was working on, it was like a $299 HP computer. We come in, we see ChatGPT up on the screen. He's not doing anything.
Coding with ChatGPT.
The biggest myth that we have is this high-skilled immigration thing. Sure. I think it's a lie.
It
I
is.
think most
It
of the
really
immigration
is.
that we're getting is not highly skilled.
Not only is he correct about most immigration not being highly skilled, but the biggest lie that people love repeating is the jobs that Americans won't do. Just because there are jobs that you personally would not do does not mean that all Americans would not do those jobs. And that is an insane lie that I don't know how people say that without a hint of irony.
I'll try to quantify. I'd say 70% of the folks that I actually saw hired and worked around couldn't do the job. Okay. When we needed the top tier engineer, they worked in Ireland. It's like it's just easier to hire. You know, you've got a network of people that are willing to relocate. If I'm sitting here in Texas, not paying taxes, I may not want to relocate to California. Sure. But if I'm sitting in India and I want to do anything I can in my power to get out of India, I'm willing to relocate to California and pay those taxes.
And that's another good thing to bring up, right? Why would they need to relocate? Especially for these companies that instead of bringing in H-1B visas, they're just offshoring to like some guy in India. Why couldn't you do that for an American working from their home in your county? Wouldn't that even be better in case you needed them to come into the office for any fucking reason? Why is it easier to offshore a job to India than it is to let an American work from home? I mean, we all know it's about paying less and also, depending on who the manager is, possibly just hiring co-ethnics after firing Americans. But it's still just something you should bring up. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Taxes and the high utility bills, etc. Not classically trained in computers. I self-taught effectively, and I did that through on-the-job training. You know, like if you're...
Probably the cost of employee. Yeah, it's definitely the cost. It's obviously cheaper. They can obviously pay less when they offshore to India instead of like an American work from home. But it's also just like, when you say that to somebody who's ideologically captured, they go, well, you should pay them the same as an American. And it's like, okay, well then why not just give the American the job? Why are we giving an American job to a guy in India if you also want that guy in India to be paid the same wage as an American? Why is the American getting replaced?
A pretty smart person, which a lot of Americans are. We're not doing things that are super complex, right? Sure. Business analytics you can learn, and especially with AI now, you don't have to have years of training learning how to write SQL. You know, you can, hey Grok, help me understand how to join these tables, or write a query to do this. What we're not seeing is that shift away from a foreign reliance on labor into like adapting our new technology and understanding that these aren't critical skills anymore. They're not unique skills. Like we're not getting super geniuses.
Do you think the companies need to hire US citizens or US workers before they go about and hire somebody in H-1B?
Yes.
The current rules. Unfortunately, no. The answer is no, which is where the biggest problem is.
I see.
And that is what I want to highlight.
For every American, right? You would hope they would assess the American workforce before we start scouring overseas, right? We're seeing graduates come out of a 4-year college degree and are
This is a perfect time for me to bring up. Hold on, where the fuck are my bookmarks at, brother? This is a perfect time for me to bring up, and I've brought up one of these websites before, but there's apparently a second one now. Hold on. Where are you? Where are you? I know I bookmarked this. How many things have I bookmarked? This is crazy. I could have sworn that there was a picture attached to this. Unsealed court documents. No. Did I not bookmark it? Am I fucking crazy? Am I fucking crazy, bro? Chat. I am now confused and sad. Multi-tab drifting. There was a post about that like jobs.now website, but there was a second website to check even more job listings that are hidden from Americans so that they can fill them with H-1Bs and get around this system where they have to say that they were unable to find an American to fill the job. And I wanted to bring that up because, again, if any American files for a position that they qualify for, they're no longer able to hire an H-1B for that. And that is, again, another way that you, as just like an individual person with no real power in the system, can have an effect on stopping the visa scams from taking jobs from Americans. No, that's a safe community thing. That's not it. Oh, I found it. I found it. I just clearly had to do the call to prayer. Motherfucking chief engineer account here saying, they hit first, preached talent shortage while flooding the market with foreign labor. We answer with the rules that they wrote. Last night, I sat across from the merchant princes and asked straight, why import when qualified Americans are already here and ready? Their answer was simple. Cheaper margins beat fair wages. Here's the counter. Every perm and green card path legally requires public proof that no qualified U.S. worker is available. They bury these postings hoping nobody applies. Now the ledger is open. Apply, qualify, shut the certification down. One solid American applicant kills the labor market test for that role. No perm, no green card attached. Patriots, hit the hidden postings they never wanted you to see at jobs.now, the aggregator surfacing perm required jobs, H1B jobsdirect.com, searchable H1B data, employers, wages, and case numbers. Hire Americans first. Screenshot every application, keep the receipts, share the proof when it lands. Bookmark, quote, share to wake the network. Let it not be said we stood by while the Republic was sold, one job at a time. I absolutely encourage everyone, if you find a job on here that you qualify for, apply for it. This is what you can do to help stop this nonsense. One of these days, someone is going to write an article about Kirsche having a tab for everything. See, that's the kind of article I want, man. Zimist, thank you for the 6 months, my guy. The fox who's confused, just take a munya break. Munya. Battleizer, thank you. The inability to rotate the breakfast in one's head has proven to be appalling for society. It leads to this we need their skills fallacy. True and fucking real. One of these days, I already read that. Kirsche already has a tab for that. I do. I posted the link in Twitch chat. I'll post it a few more times. I don't know if mods are repasting it to the other chats because I, funny enough, can't type in my own YouTube and Kick chats while I'm live. Sadly, you're a prisoner of Soviet Britain, barely better than hiring an H-1B from India. I'm so sorry. I hope you can get your country shit together, man. Problem is finding the postings. Your work posted one of those positions in the break room, so the listing was public in a secure building of people already employed. Ooh, that's real fucking scummy. But what I would have done is I would have taken, like, a picture of that and gone to, like, a local representative, obviously not a Democratic one, and been like, hey, my company is posting this job listing in a public place within the company building to maliciously comply with the job has to be posted in a place publicly so that they can hire H-1Bs instead of Americans because no one is going to see this listing in a building of already employed people. I just like, the more that people know what's happening, the more something can be done about it. Yeah. Sphincter, thank you. Public defecation is part of their culture, Kirsche. Stop being so insensitive. Oh my god. Gay duck necrophiliac sex tab has never been beaten. Like, how? Who has that on tap? It's me. I have the gay duck necrophiliac sex on tap. I also had the fucking Indians gang raping a monitor lizard on tap years ago. I think that's my second favorite. I have a tab for that. Fucking Sly Rye, thank you. It's not that Americans won't do these jobs, it's that companies have gotten used to paying slave labor wages and Americans can't work for that little. And if we do, and I said this the other day, if we are able to actually fix shit, if we are able to get all of the mass deportations, if we are able to fix the fraud, if we are able to put a moratorium on immigration and stop hiring H-1Bs and slave labor from elsewhere, there's going to be a painful transition period. Things are going to be more expensive as we get Americans back into those positions, and especially while those positions are largely empty while the companies are trying to hire. There is going to be some pain before we get to the good part. And a lot of people do not want to have to go through that pain. And that's why when even the tariffs were set up, I was like, yeah, things are going to be a little more expensive for a bit, but it's going to be better in the long run that we hold other countries accountable for the trade with us instead of taking advantage of us and having us make up so much more of the money. Queer Duck, he's intellectual. That was a fun show. You're wondering why you could never catch its stream? Your dumbass thought when you subbed on YouTube you followed here. In reality, you forgore. So you thought streams were on another site. Oh, I stream on YouTube too. I just don't know how often notifications for my streams go out. I feel like I don't pay attention much to the algorithm because I don't know how it works. I don't really care to understand how it works. You know, kind of like my air conditioning or my computer. I prefer to do the woman thing of like, yeah, it works. How does it work? I'm kitten. Yay! So I don't really pay attention to the algorithm.
I want to say congratulations on getting a home, whether it be exactly what you want or something you can revamp to your dream home.
I'm happy!
I'm just glad you didn't move to Michigan that you talked about looking in since this state sucks.
Yeah, I enjoy paying as little taxes as possible, so, you know. Thank you, Slightly Buff Weeboo. Thank you. How do boats work?
Water. Flotation.
They want you dead because you want to buy an RTX 5090. If you're stealing food and makeup, you're under the radar. Oh my god. Hey, whoa, everything outside the college towns is fine, mostly. Fucking magnets, how do they work? Literally me. Literally fucking me. I should have moved to South Dakota, no state income tax. Don't worry, I also have no state income tax.
Noe, thank you for the 9 months. Please enjoy a placenta oatmeal cookie.
They can take the place of the raisins. You know, if boat heavy, why float water? I don't know. Why heavy person float better than skinny person? Boat heavier than person, so boat float better than person. It just works. It just works.
Unable to find a job like what this guy was working. Is this guy vastly more talented than the graduate that's coming out of college? Is it just because he already has 10 years of experience? He's the go-to hire?
I mean, our college graduates are competing with a system that is built to disadvantage them, to be honest. And here's the ways, right? Like, I can write a job posting and I can require 10 different tech skills. One of them may be 8 years old. It's antiquated. Sure. But by adding this antiquated requirement onto a job posting, any recent grad is not going to have that. Now I can filter them out as a technical recruiter.
Sure. And if you're not getting algorithmically filtered out of job postings on LinkedIn, you can find job postings online hiring H-1Bs only.
That's kind of crazy.
Hi there. How are you? Do you know where Suite 678 might be? It might not even be in here.
It's a mailbox. It's not an actual physical.
It's a mailbox.
What?
Okay, so yeah, we're just trying to confirm.
These and see if they're actual suites.
Yes.
Yeah.
678 is the first one.
Damn, that guy tall as fuck.
200 is not going to be here.
Okay, so 534.
No.
Because they're reporting there's people working at that mailbox. Like they work inside that mailbox then. 1167.
No, these are all like literal mailboxes that I put pieces of mail in and I take packages.
324.
Anything over 200 is not going to be here.
Okay.
Yeah, and just so you're aware, they're reporting to the USCIS that there are humans working inside these mailboxes.
Well, if they
put them in the box.
Mailbox this size,
Yeah.
then sure.
Yeah. Awesome.
Okay, we have our answers. There was zero level of scrutiny at play here.
Zero.
What is our economy?
But what happens when an Indian comes here on an F1 visa to study with the hopes of getting an H-1B visa and eventually a green card and things don't go according to plan?
Remember that like one Lutheran school place that we looked at? I'm pretty sure it was in Texas as well. And like the entire graduating class was Indian and they were going to be getting sponsored visas. Like, that was a crazy fucking article.
Raj, why are you here in Texas? What's going on?
I just came from
Why is it red?
My further studies. Like,
why did he have to make it look so demonic? What is this?
Masters. I'm from India. I'm coming from Mumbai. Mumbai is my home.
Hey, oh,
Masters. I'm from India. I'm coming from.
I thought they tore down fucking the trash city. Was it Kowloon? Was the name of the city Kowloon in China? Or is it just like this large trash city that like even police didn't dare fucking go in? God damn, what the fuck?
Mumbai. Mumbai is my home country. That's why I like this country.
Do you like USA or India more?
India more, but for my further studies,
Get out.
For my further studies, I have to come here.
And how difficult was it for you to move your whole life to the USA and come study here?
It's really challenging when I'm coming to here. It's gonna be a long story behind that. I have to do a lot of interviews, and it's gonna be depend on them if they want to give you a.
Yeah, I just really don't care. I just really don't care. I'm not gonna feel bad for someone who's like, oh, coming to America for an opportunity is big challenge. It's so hard. You know what's big challenge? Being an American and trying to get an opportunity.
Give them a visa or not, it's a really big story. We have to do a lot of hard work on that. Even when we came here, we don't know where we have to live, what is going to be happening here, nothing, we don't know.
And how old are you?
I'm just like 23. This is a country that we can just make our future, just we can study and do hard work. If we work here.
Why can't you make your future in India, especially if you just said you prefer India to America? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
We can get a good jobs and everything, but from our heart, we are connected to our.
And I really, like listening to this, I'm just getting mad because like I know as I'm saying this, there are people who are just like, how can you be so heartless? He just wants opportunity. He wants to better his life. What about the people in our country who want better lives, who deserve better lives, who have been born here and should be getting these opportunities? Why should I feel bad for someone else? Why do you want Americans to suffer because you can't say no to other people who aren't even part of our country? Why wouldn't you want them, if they want a better life, to improve their life in their country and thus improve their country as well? Right? If you want to talk about like how large and grotesque the US is, like doing stuff for other countries, you should be encouraging these people to stay in their countries and make their countries better. Should you not? Does that not make sense? You gotta fix your own house before you try to fix your neighbors? Yeah, exactly. Cladex, thank you. Mr. Oliveira took the Indian comments personally. A paradoxical madness, thank you. Word of the day is parasite. True. Battleizer, thank you. If boat heavy, why Bigu Booba? They needed the flotation devices. Man, but Kirsche, whites don't deserve better lives. And I'm sure that's something one of those like progressive people would say, but it's like America doesn't just have white people. Like, you're actively disadvantaging immigrants who came here, like, I almost said millions, fucking hundreds of years ago, who came here the right way, who helped build the country, who had children. You're also disenfranchising descendants of people who are black, who have been here for hundreds of years. It's not just the white people. So, like, I understand that you have this massive hate for white people, but destroying America because you hate white people doesn't really seem like a logical thing to do. Millions of years ago, the American Empire reigned. If those people could hear you, they'd be very offended. A Grumpy Malfastio, thank you for the fucking Domino's deal, brother man. Fun fact, Kowloon is an important locale in Digimon Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory games you got recently. Also, you're radioactively glowing. Help. Same, brother man. I fucking love the Kowloon walled city. I would never want to live there, obviously. I think it would have been really fun to, like, have a tour guide to help me go through the city if I'd had the opportunity to be able to travel in years past before it got taken down. Was I even alive before it got demolished? When did they take down the city, chat? Like, it would have been really fun to, like, go through the city. That's why I love video games that are fucking centered in Kowloon. It's so fucking fun. They don't care. They still see the West as white. 1992. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't in existence, man. Pippa wants to go there. Did you guys tell her it doesn't exist anymore, man? Kowloon Walled City was a secret dungeon in the first Shadow Hearts game. Ah, fuck, that sounds cool. Kowloon's also a location in one of the HBS Shadowrun games. I don't know what that is. It got torn down in universe, but since it's cyberpunk and everything is shitty, they rebuilt it even worse than before. God damn. God damn. They aren't destroying America because they hate white people. They're destroying America because they hate America. White people are just a good scapegoat. I think it's probably both. I think it's probably, because when you listen to some of these people, it's very obvious, right? With all of the, you can't be racist to white people, they don't matter, you know? It's obvious, but I agree. They probably do just hate America as well. Kowloon does not exist in Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory. It's just the name of a location in the VR world that it takes place partially in. Fuck, man. They're turbo racist. They don't think black people and women can get IDs. They don't think they could be tech workers. That's true. I cannot believe there were actually people arguing for the fact that married women wouldn't be able to vote. I like that one person in my comments lives rent-free in my head when they were just like, how is a married woman supposed to change her name on her birth certificate? And I was like, what the actual fuck are you talking about? What the hell? Like, whenever I just need to get angry, I think of that level of retardation. Ghost of Aces, thank you. What do you mean you didn't exist yet? You've been told by V-tweeters you're 37. I'm actually secretly Taylor Lorenz and I'm 68 years old. Anthony, thank you. Not defending them, but India does have a caste system that they need to get rid of. It's nearly impossible for lower caste to make a living. Yeah, but that's India's problem. India's caste system, I don't fucking care. I'm an American. That's India's problem to fix. That's not my problem to fix. Indians should fix that, but that's their prerogative. Right? I think the caste system is dumb, but I'm also an American and don't have to live under it, so it's of no concern to me. If they want to keep it, that's their prerogative. If they want to get rid of it, that's their prerogative. It's their country. Not our problem. Don't come here. Get out. 68, do you have Werther's for you, Grandma? I do like caramel, but I don't like it hard. I like soft, chewy caramel, like a cow's tail. Murmur Dragon, thank you. Devin Stack, early on before people noticed India did a deep dive. It's worse than people know he was shocked as well. His vid is Patel Hotel Edition. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, bro. Ulgrim the Crusader, thank you. All you can think of is that one New York politician who once said that there are some black people who have never seen a computer. And this was in 2010. Oh boy, that's every time I see something like that, I just think of like there's no joke that I could tell that could even hold a candle to the unironic racism that people on the left have. Like that's fucking crazy, bro. Just like, oh, black people can't get IDs. They don't know how to vote, man. They haven't seen a computer. Oh my god. Battleizer, thank you. It's the longest con. Kirsche secretly Cheryl Daja being puppeteered by FDR. I'm actually just a head in a vat like in Futurama. That was the current New York governor, Kathy Hochul. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. True, it's been supposedly illegal to use the caste system. Not your social issues, not your problem. Go fix yourselves, India. True. True and real. What do I think of bacon, egg, and cheese? Fucking delicious. That's what I think.
And there are lots of Indians. They are doing a lot of things to do to stay here legally.
Where do you live? Do you live with like roommates?
Yeah, I live with my roommates. Before we are going to live, when I came here, it was like a really tough thing. Yeah. That's why in a 2-bedroom hall, we are living like 10 members.
10 people?
Yeah, to save our money.
Sure.
Yeah, it's really hard working at that time.
So how did these folks get brought here? Well, that's where I started to tie it together to what I was seeing at work. We had a major hub in Dallas. I had 2 people on my team that were hired.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Young black kids growing up in the Bronx who don't even know what the word a computer is. They don't know. They don't know these things. And I want the world open up to all of them, because when you have their diverse voices innovating solutions through technology, then you're really addressing society's broader challenges. Young black kids grow.
He's just like me when I have a computer problem. I'm just like, I don't know how this thing fucking works. What are you? Jesus fucking Christ. That is insane. Why would you say that? These are the people who would look you dead in the eye and call you a racist. That's fucking wild. I hate how anyone takes them seriously. That's so fucking bad. Did I ever see the video of the congressman who thought that Guam would capsize from overpopulation because it's an island? Same level of intellect. Wait a minute, hold up. If Guam could capsize due to overpopulation, why are we importing so many people into the UK? They're an island. They can capsize. What? You remember that Guam quote? Guam. I like saying Guam is Guam. We're going full Club Penguin in here. Guam.
Been on H-1Bs to work in Dallas. Well, they have children, and those children get a visa called the H-4 visa. Their spouses get the H-4 visa. I don't know, maybe that like...
Can I just pause for a second? Can I say something positive about India? I love their wedding dresses. I think like this stuff that the lady wears during weddings, like this, they have special names for everything. I always thought these were super fucking pretty.
H-4 visa. I don't know, maybe that like the missing point for a lot of people here is when you're on an H-4 visa and you go to high school in Texas and you graduate from high school in Texas, you were not an international student. So there's guardrails in place at places like UT to ensure that you don't have these massive demographic changes. Well, those guardrails fail when all of a sudden these folks are classified as residents. I find it very interesting, Tyler, that we have folks on H-1Bs acting as technical recruiters. The person.
It's also a big red flag now whenever I hear politicians talk about residents. Whenever a politician says resident instead of citizen, they're talking to non-Americans. Like that is just all you have to do is that replacement.
Doing the vetting is, they're not American. They don't have that, underlying, like, for the home team, skin in the game.
Most people that come from, let's say, Mumbai, do they have plans of staying longer?
Most of our from my country, they just focus on like just we will get our degree and we will come back. But the thing is that they are not thinking to go back to our country. Why? Because the thing is that in our country there are jobs, there are a lot of jobs, but what they pay, they are not satisfied with that pay.
So if everything goes your way...
Yeah, but that's not my problem. Just because you're not satisfied with what you're paid in your country does not mean you are entitled to a job in mine.
Would you like to be a permanent citizen here?
It's not only my dream. Yeah. Everyone dreams like that to get a green card or permanent residence in United States of America. Why? Because we already spent our 3 years here.
What do our college graduates lack? Is it tenacity and skill and intellect? Are Americans stupid, Nick?
I mean, I think we're naive, I'll be honest. I think we've operated in a high-trust society for a very long time. As a father of kids, I raised them to do the right thing, to work hard, to go to school, to get the good grades. And I used to tell them, like, if you grind, you'll be fine. Yeah. That we are a meritocracy. I actually am doubting that. Right? I've changed my messaging to them.
I don't think we've been a meritocracy for quite a while. I don't know exactly when affirmative action started. I don't know if there was something before affirmative action that was basically affirmative action by another name, kind of like DEI now. But due to things like those, we have not been a meritocracy for a while. We have been a society that privileges certain people over others based on the color of their skin, based on their sexual identity, based on their genitals. We are not and have not been a meritocracy for a while.
Yeah. What is the messaging now?
Well, now it's you still need to do the right thing, but you also have to understand you are competing in a system that is built structurally to disadvantage you.
Yes. How much money does it cost for you to come all the way from Mumbai to Houston, Texas?
To here, I already spent like 35, almost $40,000.
So that's a lot of money in India. How do most people afford to get here?
Everyone do like that. They have some savings in our country. Some savings out their fathers or something. They have some gold or something. They are struggling hard to get.
78% of wealthy Indian parents send kids abroad, risking retirement savings. Interesting statistic. Full cowl, thank you. Your friends are lib, but after watching me, you can't in good faith vote lib anymore. Whenever these issues come up, you feel like you have to walk on eggshells and hide that part of yourself. I do the same thing because it's like I don't want to get into an argument. Like my dad's girlfriend, especially, she's very, very left. She's very left. So I just like I don't need to get into an argument. I'm just gonna not talk about those kinds of things around her, And it's unfortunate because I know she wouldn't specifically do this, but there are people who are like, oh, you're no longer believing in what I believe in. I can't be friends with you, right? Like it's crazy. Furious Dan, thank you. Hello, Foxu. You're flying home from Britbongland tomorrow. You were at the Lotus Eaters live event, met Sargon, and you wanted to relay something you said. We are going to win. Good. I hope so. You have my condolences, Kirsche. Yeah, and I I tried for a really long time to just be like, I don't really care, you know, if people believe differently from me. We could still be friends. It's fine. And then seeing how many people celebrated after Charlie Kirk, I think made me realize I can't have that mentality anymore, because that mentality does nothing but let people abuse me at this point, and I don't want that to happen. And so that live and let live mentality is to be used for people who believe differently from you but don't want to kill you. If people want to kill you, you can't have a live and let live mentality, because as soon as you shake their hand and turn around, they're going to stab you. And it's really sad to come to terms with that, and it's really sad that that has to be where we are right now. I don't want that to be the case. Swookie wookie, thank you. Used to be called politically correct in the 80s and 90s. I remember affirmative action in the 90s. Like, I know it was called that in the 90s. Sorry, my throat is killing itself. So I don't know exactly when the terminology for affirmative action started. Some people in the chat said the 60s, which that makes sense. That checks out, brother. You hope things can get better without going like Vlad? I hope so too. I would love to see a peaceful resolution, a peaceful recollection of our country, throwing out the commies, right? Battleizer, thank you. The number of left customer you've done work for who brought up politics were so absolutely and moronically captured is staggering. It's so much worse than you think. Yeah, I can only imagine. Ghost of Aces, thank you. You're away for a while. Is this dude an H-1B scammer? He is an H-1B, but I don't know if scam ? I mean, we're in the middle of the interview. The only good part of the CRA is that it says commies aren't human. True and fucking real.
To get a degree and a job here, they are selling their home.
We sold our land for a dream, and now we have nothing. Indian migrants on U.S. deportation. Yeah, I'm not gonna feel bad for that, actually.
Homes in our country to only just to visit the United States of America. They are selling homes, they are selling
Rich Indians are dipping into their savings to send their kids abroad for education.
They're like savings and everything, the gold and everything. And when they are coming here, they are not satisfied. Why? Because after all these things, the IT job market is no more. No, we are not getting a good job.
Why do you think that is?
Who benefits from importing infinite labor from all over the planet?
Your land? No. That is their land. They're saying that Indians in India are selling the land that they own in India to make enough money to send their kids to America. So they were talking about their land.
I mean, I think there's a bunch of beneficiaries.
They gambled on being able to take it from us, you know?
Yeah, well, it's not the youth.
Sure.
It's not the American worker. It is big capital. These folks don't have freedom of movement. If they're let go, they have 60 days to find a new job, or they have to leave the country, or really what ends up happening is they just change status to a new visa.
Sure.
But they should leave the country.
They should.
You can't get a job in IT. What's your plan?
The last option, if I will not get a job, like even I also find a girl on the dating places.
Many nice Indian girls?
No, not an Indian girls.
Who?
One white and one Mexican. White women, they are not like a greedy. Some of them like a greedy, but everyone not as greedy. But in Mexicans, you cannot trust them.
What have you seen? What have they done to you?
One of my friend's story. So he's just thinking to what to do, and he's trying to get a job. And
can I just point out the intense irony of how many supposed white right-wing men on social media will say that you can't date white women are a lost cause, you need to go be a visa bro, you need to go date Asian women. And meanwhile this Indian is like, yeah, white women aren't really greedy, actually. I was like, what an interesting thing to notice.
Lot of things. After that, all the hard working, he's not getting a job. So he find a girl. So first my friend said, oh, I like you, can I get your number or something?
Okay.
And then they went for the dates and everything. My friend, he said to their Mexican girls, oh, can I ask you for the favor? It's not only my favor, it's your too. Well, because you are struggling hard, so it's really good for you too. So
okay.
Can we do like a marriage just to fix my papers?
Sure.
So she said, yeah, okay then.
Did they get married?
Yeah, they get married, and the thing.
Mexibros and my white dudes. You gotta date your women's, otherwise their woman brain will take over and say, oh, I'll be a good person for helping this guy stay in our country. People will applaud me and I'll get updates on social media. You gotta get in there, man. Only you can prevent marriage fraud. I hope Olive Man reported this guy to ICE. I hope so too, man.
That after they're getting married, and she said, I have some conditions, like when she's going to sign the papers, she wants like $5,000 in her first month.
Like, well, let's look at Amazon, right? They laid off 16,000 people January 28th.
Yeah, that's actually really funny. If you going to a woman and being like, hey, you know, I'm gonna date you and like I need to fix like my papers, you know, that could be good for both of us because like I get to stay here and like then people will applaud you for being a good person. She just hits him with the $5,000 or I report you to ICE. Juventino Villa, thank you. A bean versus do not redeem. Let them fight. I think that's also funny that he was talking about how it's Mexican women who do that. Mexican women reporting Indian men to ICE. Let's fucking go.
15,000 in October. I am sure those were not only Americans. In fact, I know of at least one that wasn't an American. Now, the difference between her and I is I'm sitting here, right? I'm not worried about being deported. My visa's not gonna get lapsed. And these folks, I mean, they bought cars on 5-year notes. Their entire family will be uprooted. They may even have a kid here that's now an American by birthright citizenship.
End birthright citizenship, and we need it to be ended retroactively. There were some people who were just like, how retroactively? Are you gonna give the country back to the Native Americans? And it's like, well, no, retroactively to all illegals. I'm not saying fucking like the children of slaves are retroactively, because the slaves were under the jurisdiction of the United States, which is why they were given birthright citizenship. Illegals have no claim to that. People here from another country under their country's jurisdiction on a travel visa have no jurisdiction in the United States. They are not an American and they will never be one, despite what their papers say. Fuck off, word wizards, you all know what we mean. Exactly. Your magic spells have no power here. There's a principle in common law that you can't do a lot of things retroactively. It doesn't matter. I don't really care, Margaret. There are going to be tough things that need to be done, and we need to say no to crying women. But my wallet in Japan, Kirsche. Native Americans didn't even get citizenship when we implemented birthright citizenship. That's kind of fucking weird, first of all. Second of all, my follow-up whenever anyone brings up the Native Americans is that they were conquered. They were conquered either through trade or selling land or battling for the land. If we, as the United States in our current iteration, because we are in a war, we are in a culture war, we're not fighting with swords and shields, we're fighting wizards with spells, unfortunately. If we lose this, if we lose our country because we did not defend it well enough, then yes, we would deserve the exact same fate. We didn't defend our country and we lost it. So fuck us, right? That's kind of how all of history has gone. I don't want to see that happen. I don't want that to be the case. That's why I encourage people to do something about it. Not even cool spells.
When someone has that much to lose, you can really compel them to do anything you want.
Then you see them giving up everything in order to fulfill this dream or get their kids from this status of being lower or middle class to upper middle class and beyond. They may sell the family farm for all that, right?
Back home, their families are becoming millionaires, so to speak.
Oh yeah, multimillionaires, right? They're wealthy. And so I think we just sort of, we created that gold rush.
It's the lady.
And this is a torta?
A torta.
Shit. Okay.
And after that, she is telling, like, this is my first thing, this is my first condition, and now listen my second condition. Every month you have to pay me like on the payments, like every month $1,000. After that, in additional to, you have to pay some of my rent, some of my bills.
So it's like a real marriage now.
Yeah, but she don't want to sleep with my friend.
And she doesn't want to have sex.
Yeah, no, she
That's crazy. I'll let you marry me for the green card, but I don't want to touch you. That's gross.
She don't want anything.
Oh, she just wants the money.
Just want money. Even my after they got married.
Yeah.
I like how they're playing the sad music. Why would I feel sad? They're both scamming each other. Battleizer, thank you. They were conquered, and before that, they were conquering each other, not apologizing for being a better conqueror. It's not even like I mean, I guess it is better if we won, right? But it's like, again, if people on the left are going to consistently say, like, we have to let everyone in, everyone has claim to the US isn't a country, what is an American anyways, like, we don't need borders, this is an economic zone, it's a human right to have access to the US. If I say, okay, if that's what you believe, I don't want that to happen, so I'm going to push back against that, because I want America to stay American. They're actively advocating for America to turn into something else. So they can't use the spell of, well, you believe in a conspiracy theory, because it's exactly what they're advocating for. And I am against that.
Time he already gave $5,000 to her. After she receiving $5,000, she is like disappear. She's not responding. She's not receiving the calls and everything. She's just ignoring him. When
oh, she fucking figured out how to play the is that game. Let's go.
She needs money. When she gets a time for her payment, she's calling, oh, where are you? He asks for the money. Where is my payment for this month? I'm doing your work from last 2 days and you're not paying for me. When she got her money for the payments, for the first payment month, then she
disappeared again?
She did the same thing.
So come back the next month.
Why is he still paying?
This friend. This isn't about you?
The thing,
you're not the friend, right?
He's the friend.
I'm the person.
You are?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This happened to you.
Mm-hmm. I heard I did a lot of hard work,
Holy
like
shit.
8 to 9 months to get that money, and the beach she took in 2 months.
How is it being an Indian in 2026 here in Texas?
How is it being an Indian and a Mexican woman played the is that scam game better than you, bruh?
Oh, here they are thinking like they are saying us like they are thinking, oh, Indians, you are Indians, you are not our category. You just be aside. One homeless came to my store, and he's telling me like he's asking me, oh, can I get the lighter? I said, okay, you have to pay for that lighter. But he's telling me like, this is my country. I'm just fed up with these things.
Really?
What is he talking about? Who goes into a store to buy something and then says, actually, I don't have to pay you because this is my country? That doesn't even make any sense. Her is that power levels are off the wall.
Yeah, from only just from 2 months. What I say.
She ruined the whole experience.
All the things, all the dreams.
Yeah.
I once talked to a guy 27 years in the United States, not a citizen. And I'm not saying they should be citizens. I'll be real clear. I think they should have departed after 3 years.
Yes.
Period.
Yes.
But they've been here.
Yes, but if they've been here for 27 years and haven't made any effort to become a citizen, that's even more of a reason to get them out. Right? All of these like shit cunt articles that try and make you feel bad, where they're just like, oh, this hardworking father has been in the United States for 37 years and now ICE wants to deport him. Go and get him the fuck out! Why is he still illegal after 37 fucking years? Joventino Villa, thank you. Lose the is that war to the OG aliens, Dumbo. Lamby Chop, thank you. Get wrecked. Moose Gaming, thank you. Don't know if I've previously seen, but Alberta just secured a referendum vote for independence. You pray they succeed and Ottawa doesn't pull some BS. I'm surprised that went through. That's kind of nuts. Sorry, I paid you. Where is my Bobs and Vagine? Videos, oh, fuck having laws and shit. Oh, God, I love that meme. John in English, thank you. A little behind. I kneel, my Latin queen.
Bound to their employer. That's a shit system. It doesn't benefit anybody. And then we have to think about the problems that it gives to their kids. You know, they come over here with their kid. Their kid can stay on the H4 until they're 21. They age out of the system. Now, maybe they have to move back to India where they don't have any family. There's no angle that you can take that says this H-1B is good unless you are big capital.
Yeah.
There's not.
GDP goes up.
GDP goes up.
And I read today that there is 104 million people that are not employed or seeking employment in the United States right now.
The NEETs shall inherit the earth. When someone submits a resume today, they have an abysmally low 0.4% chance of actually getting the job. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Muida, thank you for the one. Just looking through the jobs.now website that I shared, turns out CD Projekt Red has an opening for expert quest designer. You don't work in the video game industry, but if any honorable chatters want to get a job in the industry, give it a shot. You can help change the landscape of the video game industry one company at a time. Oust the original takeover from the commies. The mythical GDP. Numby go up! Rubbish Soldier, thank you. To quote Ice-T, don't hate the player, hate the game. I have enough in my heart to hate both.
It's a lot of people. Like, are we in too deep?
We probably are.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the depressing thing.
I think we need to pause all H-1Bs.
Moratorium.
Also, I definitely forgot definitely forgot that this consulate lady was actually in this video from the other day. I thought it was a standalone video. My brain is fucking soup. Chat. My brain is made of soup sometimes. But yeah, I agree with her. Fucking pause it all, man. Complete moratorium.
You have to look at illegal immigration versus legal immigration.
Sure.
And let's, I mean, right now, I think the nation, by the mandate that was given to Trump in the House, when in Congress, when we, was 2024, it showed that we had the appetite. We wanted mass deportations. We wanted to, end illegal immigration. But now here we are, a couple years into it. You hear the messaging changing away from mass deportations to only criminals. The reason I bring that up is if you don't have the appetite to handle illegal immigration correctly or, authoritatively, you're not going to have the appetite to do what needs to happen to put the genie back in the bottle.
Agree.
The legal aspect. Any of the
we need hardened, strong men to be able to do what is necessary. That is what we need in our political class right now. And I think there are very few people that have that kind of temperament. Joventino Villa, thank you. The scammer is getting scammed. Poetic justice, true. Ghost of Aces, thank you. To answer how far to go back for birthright citizenship, the answer is 1866. Just after it was passed, so it encompasses everyone it meant to and no one else. That's a fair point. Need to say no to crying women, true.
Those guys that are simping for the Indians or the immigration lawyers, f you. This is America. This is my nation.
That's what I want to hear from politicians, man.
The system is broken and we need to fix it.
In my exit interview, they go, hey, we're replacing you guys.
Hey, we
we're
watched
getting rid of the whole
this.
team and we're replacing you guys with Indians. Yeah, I swear to God. I looked them dead in the eye and go, you guys know I'm Indian, right? Like, no, you don't get it. We're getting rid of you. We're moving the job to India to be done by Indians from India who live there, who will do it cheaper. And in that moment, I turned into every one of your fathers. I was like, these goddamn Indians are taking our jobs.
You can't flood the country with tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of foreign workers.
You also do have to bring in talent.
We have plenty of talented people here.
No, you don't.
We don't have talented people here?
No, you don't have certain talents, and people have to learn.
People have to learn, so we should be investing in those people instead of importing them. That's like one of the biggest things I disagree with him. I don't know why he fucking said that, man. Joe Walsh had something to say about what we should do with lawyers. A shame he's such a cuck otherwise. I don't even know who Joe Walsh is. Julio Asius, thank you. Shout out to your American bitches.
Spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Scamming Vishnu. That was a perfect timing for that fucking alert. Fucking Battleizer, thank you. Please let Canada balkanize. Not that you think it would happen, but because it would be so funny if it did. Oh my god. What, former mod Thai first Giga patron on video? What? I don't know if that's Thai Jack, or if that's Thai someone else, right? That could just be Thai someone else. I don't know if he's here. He could say if it's him. Bren Hydra, thank you. We need hardened, strong men. Kirsche, please don't publicly list your preferred tags. I like holding hands in public. That was one of the T-Man's worst takes. He's had some pretty questionable things he said. And yeah, I'm gonna bring up this tweet because this is a very logical tweet in current year, and it's unfortunate that this is true. I hate this. I don't know what this is that it's responding to, the founder of the Electric Freedom Foundation versus the current executive director of the Electric Freedom Foundation. I don't know who either of these people are or what the Electronic Freedom Foundation is. No idea what this is talking about, but this guy's tweet is very true. You cannot work with leftists ever. The second you invite them inside of your org, the org is already dead. It's just a matter of time. You cannot be the bigger man. You cannot go along to get along. You cannot just work together on what we believe in. You don't believe the same things. They are literally using any small overlap in what you think you believe with them as a weapon against you at all times, in all places, in all contexts. It's not possible to coexist with leftists ever. And again, I really hate that this is reality, but this is just what reality is, as much as I don't like to admit it. I tried this with moderators before, where I was like, oh, it's nice to have a plethora of different beliefs on my moderation team. As long as all of us can believe in free speech, it doesn't matter what the rest of our beliefs are. And that got me a couple of moderators that ended up going rogue and psychopathic. And one of them decided that they were transgender, and then they started using Gestapo tactics by messaging people in the Discord privately and asking what they think about trans people. Why would you do that? Why would you do that if you weren't just trying to get people reported to Discord? That's very fucking weird and creepy. And then another one decided to start lying about Pippa and being very upset that Pippa was successful and calling Pippa some sort of like privileged white girl who only cares about money. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're not going to be a moderator for me and insult my friend. You're not going to sit on my mod team and tell lies about my friend. Get the fuck out. It's like, no matter what kind of things you think you have in common, they will always take advantage of the fact that you want to just live and let live. And they will use your want to not have confrontation and to want to just everyone get along. They'll use that to their advantage to then take over and push their ideals. I am not you, thank you. Unfortunately, we do invest in people, sort of. Trillions. We spend more on education than military, but we don't direct what people learn, so most choose to waste the money on unneeded paths. Well, when you talk about investments, it's not just money, it's investing in education, right? And investing in education isn't always necessarily monetarily, it's also giving the skills needed to do stuff. But since the long march through the institutions, we've lost a lot of things that have made our institutions actual education institutions. They are more indoctrination institutions. They don't teach critical thinking anymore. They don't teach life skills anymore. I mean, even when I was in high school, they didn't teach us about like economics. They didn't teach us about taxes. They didn't teach us anything we would actually find useful for living as an adult. They wish to weaponize our principles against us. Very, very much so, unfortunately. Investing in education means we give trillions of dollars to McGraw-Hill and Pearson. I don't know what those are, but I'm going to say probably not. Government education was never good, you know? If you knew what they'd pay you to learn, you would have just done that. No reason to go into debt to be well-rounded. All right, I've already read that one. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. McGraw-Hill and Pearson are the textbook manufacturers. How the fuck do you remember the names of textbook manufacturers? That's crazy. Windstalker, thank you. This tweet is Conquest's second law once again. What? The schools in Texas taught tax and income through junior achievement, which ends in 5th grade. What the fuck? Why would you teach the 5th graders that? That's something you need to teach the high schoolers, man. What the hell? What the heck? I almost closed the wrong tab. I don't know what I'm clicking on anymore. I don't know what's happening. When you were 10, you thought it was strange that you only ever saw 2 publishers of textbooks and the info in them still sucked. I don't think I ever paid attention to the publishers of the textbooks when I was in school. Roadkill VT, thank you. You graduated in 03 and you took a practical finance class. You graduated well before I did. I did not have that kind of class. I was the last, I'm pretty sure it was my class that was the last class, but it might have been the class below me. I'm like 95% sure it was my class. My class was the last class that had home economics and woodshop. They got rid of those after. So we weren't even getting like normal practical skills. You can feel this one. Sometimes you finish all your work in class, but aren't allowed to do anything else after you're done, so all you can do is stare at everything in the room. You've definitely stared at the front and back of textbooks for a longer amount of time than was being spent taught anything. Yeah, I never understood that either. And it was the same with, like, reading, right? Like, if I read ahead of the class, I would get penalized for that, and my teachers would get upset, and it's like, it's not my fault that everyone else reads so fucking slow. Like, what are we doing here? You remember their names because A, you had to shell out a couple $100 a pop for books, and also you hate commies and those that push their bullshit. True. True and fair. The year above yours was the last one to have work programs, and the freshman year of your senior year was the last to have woodshop because the teacher retired. Damn. No Child Left Behind really was a disaster. It was. It really was. Like, I was always bad at math, but my freshman teacher hating my father and refusing to help me when I needed extra help in math obviously made that very much worse. Because I had to go to other teachers who already had entire classrooms of children to be like, I don't understand how to do this. Numbers hard. And pretty much after that, I was just like, well, if it's impossible to get help and I can't really get help anywhere else, why should I care? Like, why should I put any effort into something that nobody's going to help me with? You still remember history textbooks had 2 chapters dedicated to Bill Clinton and Abraham Lincoln was given 2 sentences? I still remember my math teacher, I think in like my sophomore or junior year, it was junior year, being very confused. I was doing really, really well in physics to the point where my physics teacher was like, all right, you don't have to do your homework because like, I won't count it against you because you're getting, you know, perfect scores on all the tests. And I was like, hell yeah, less work. My math teacher was like, it doesn't make sense to me how you're doing so well in physics, but you're not doing well here in algebra.
For my first job as a janitor, they had me throw out the math textbooks, McGraw-Hill, from 2006. This was 2018 for me throwing them out. They were beat up, sure, and it always felt wrong throwing them in the dumpster. I should have refused.
Interesting. Thank you, Ulgrim the Crusader. Thank you, thank you. That is pretty fucking weird, though. I don't know, man. Letters and numbers combined, that's too much for the coconut brain. It is. It really is, man. Battleizer, thank you. We remember because they make all the textbooks. Peanut, thank you. When you were in high school, class of 2011, everything was all about preparing you to go to college, not preparing you for adult life. Which is also kind of weird when you think about it. Like, yeah, you should get some preparation for college, but I think being prepared for existing as an adult outside of school is more important. You could just send your old books to India instead of shipping the Indians here. I'll play the video. Having to show work always fucked you over in math. That was what fucked me over when I was wicked young. We used to have, like, timed quizzes. So when we were in elementary school, I don't remember what grade, but sometime in like young elementary school, there would be timed quizzes. So we would have like, 10 minutes to do this entire quiz of addition and subtraction. And then that obviously evolved to like multiplication and then division. And then we would have multiplication and division on the same test. And we had to do it within the time limit. And so I got really used to doing everything in my head, mental math, to do those quizzes in the time limit we were given. And then after we went through that, like, okay, I can do everything in my head to do these quizzes, they started marking you down for doing it in your head and saying you need to do it in the time limit while showing your work, otherwise it's wrong. And it's like, why does it matter if I show my work, if I got the right answer and I understand what I'm doing? If I'm consistently getting it right and I show that I understand how to do it, why slow me down by showing work? That doesn't make sense. Show work? Shouldn't the teacher know how to do the math without asking the students for explanations? Show working was such infuriating BS. Take your word for it. The answer is on the damn sheet. Leave me alone, right? They want to know that you aren't cheating. Ah, yes, my brain, cheating. Yeah, those quizzes too, that was 2nd grade. Do you remember that? Because 9/11 happened during one of those. What the fuck? You found out during the ACT that you qualified for extra time, but no one told you ahead of time, so you didn't get it. What the heck? What the heck? It's worse now? Now you get punished for doing the math instead of just estimating it? Whatever the fuck they have people doing for math nowadays just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I've seen tweets where people post it, and it's like, this isn't real, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? You still think the SAT is one of the biggest shams to exist? I mean, maybe. Your school gave more points for a wrong answer that showed work than a right answer with no work. That's really fucked. That's really fucked. And like, even with how bad I was at math, something in my child brain still knew, like, okay, if I'm struggling with this and I've already asked questions during class, if I need extra help, I go after class and use my own time to get that extra help that I need. No child left behind made sure that anyone who didn't understand something could waste everyone else's time. And it was infuriating. You hate new math, you've helped your niece and nephew, and they want to know how the numbers feel. What the fuck? It's math that pretends we only have 5 fingers and work in base 5 instead of being a 10-fingered species using base 10 math systems. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's like whenever I see one of those tweets that asks a math problem, and like half of the people are coming up with numbers that don't make any fucking sense, it's like, what the fuck happened to like all that PEMDAS nonsense? What are we doing? You literally passed SATs by not trying. It's definitely a scam. I had a friend stop talking to me for a while because they had their parents spend money on like SAT prep courses, and they spent all this extra time studying, and they rejected, hanging out and doing things because they needed to study for the SATs. And I was like, I'm just gonna play like Final Fantasy X, and whatever happens, happens, man. And I got a higher score than they did. And so they were pissed and not very happy. You aced math all the way up to Calc 3, and your 12-year-old niece tried to telling you were wrong, then proceeded to do about 8 extra useless steps just to get the answer you showed her. What the fuck? Gotta love it, Arigato Hyro, thank you. It's so they can point out where you went wrong and award points before and after the fault for method. At lower grades, it matters less, but as you get further and you get 20-mark questions, it helps. Yeah. I mean, if you have like a literal fucking... how do I even... If you have like a giant log of a math problem, you're gonna have to show work. Like, there's very few people that can do that in their head. But if someone does, and if the teacher's like, oh, I don't know if this guy's a genius or if he's cheating, just go to the kid and be like, hey, I noticed this math problem with like 75 fucking numbers and letters. You didn't do work, but you got the right answer. Can you show me how you got to it? And if the guy's a genius, he could do it. If he's cheating, he's not going to be able to. New Common Core is not the problem. It's teachers that are fucking retarded. The purpose is to make sure kids better understand it, like teaching kids how to spell by teaching the root of words instead of memorizing everything.
Spicy cat
You also got 1550 on your SATs after no studying and no practice tests. I think you have that backwards because kids are less literate today than they used to be, and they're teaching them like memorization and word prediction rather than actually how to read. We've watched some videos on it on stream, and it's actually really scary. Are people not doing calculus and trigonometry in their head? I know I couldn't, man. You used to correct your math teacher. He hated you. You never took the SATs. You just went to community college and got an associate's. You didn't want to pay for a house shaped like a piece of paper to get your bachelor's and can still get decent corpo jobs. Yeah. What the fuck is word prediction? We watched a video on it. And I don't exactly know how to explain it, but it was like confoundingly dumb. What the heck is word prediction? We watched a video on it. I don't remember if Stray Wolf put it in a video or not, though. Didn't Mississippi go back to the older methods and skyrocket in the rankings for literacy? Maybe? I don't remember. You didn't finish your associate's degree. You got a corpo job instead. True. Word prediction is what they do for AI programming. You had a math teacher that once marked your answer wrong when you were right. He even did the equation in a calculator and got the same answer. And instead of admitting he graded wrong, he said the calculator was broken. Remember when they would tell you that you have to learn how to do certain things because you're not always going to have a calculator in your pocket? They did in Mississippi. That's pretty fucking neat. Imagine being beat by Mrs. fucking Sippy on literacy rates. That's crazy. Cleaning the basement because the last owners used like 5 bug foggas and now your hands are in Marty McFly mode. What the fuck is a bug fogga? That sounds like a slur. You will write cursive all the time as an adult. My handwriting has always been fucking terrible. I have like literal chicken scratch handwriting. When I look back at like recipe cards from my great-great-great-grandmother or great-great or great or even my grandma, like their handwriting is pretty fucking good. But the farther I go back, the better it gets. The farther I go back, the more like intricate and script-like, and I'm like, damn, it's like I'm reading fucking royalty pages here, man. It's crazy. It's beautiful. And it's like a complete foreign concept to me. And Mississippi went back to hooked on phonics. Oh, fuck yeah. Word prediction is teaching kids that instead of learning phonics and sounding out words, they should just memorize the words that look like X and sound like X and guess from there. It's how people learn tourist grade foreign language, not how you should learn your native language. That's a good description. Thank you. Your mom said you should become a doctor for how bad your handwriting is. It's bad. Whenever I have to fill out a form with my hand instead of on a computer, I unironically panic because I'm like, they're not going to be able to fucking read this. They will not be able to read this. You write so little these days that your hand will just skip letters sometimes, and you can't even read what you wrote. Oh no. Massive Doge, thank you. One of the many reasons the Roman Empire fell was because many average Roman was dull due to a really backwards education they got in their childhood, which caused distrust of all things education. Hey, that's literally where we're at, man. Aripa Sudarshini, thank you. Seen the vid? Kid senior was sent to 9th grade. I do not know that one, no. Patchouli, thank you. The year you took the SAT, they added a written portion. It didn't count towards your score, but they still made you waste 90 minutes on it first before you were allowed to do the parts that mattered. I'm pretty sure my essay portion was a graded portion because we had to do the 90-minute essay and then we had the math and English portions. And they flipped how they teach math and reading English then. How horrible. Evan Hawkenfreres, thank you for the Canadians. Showing your work is how to confirm your method of teaching the answer is correct. In physics, half of your class was furious because they got the right number by accident because they used the wrong formula, so they got no points. In some cases, it can make sense, but in other cases, like I was talking about with doing like basic multiplication and basic division, why should you have to show your work for that? Right? Like that doesn't even take a genius to be able to do. You're made the same way, but only because your dad constantly made fun of your handwriting, despite everyone else saying it was very neat and legible. No. Roadkill VT, thank you. You were in an experimental math program in high school that focused on practical application. You had one large, complex question per week, small class size too. Huh. Why do you have to show work? Have you seen Caleb Hammer's show? That's different. Arigato Hyro, thank you. It's so they can point out where you went wrong and award points before and after the fault for method. At lower grades, it matters. I read that. Thank you again. Sorry, I get confused with math as a topic. Isaac, thank you for the 33 months. What you find funny is that you write like an epileptic child, but your cursive looks beautiful in your opinion. I just started writing everything in capitals because it looks more legible than if I try to write normally. What's best in life? To misgender your enemies and see them triggered before you. Hear the lamentations of their non-binary otherkin. Oh my god. Let's see. What have I got going on here? What's going on? I kind of want to open that like weird fucking clicky game with the beasts. I want to play the beast game, chat. Used to play a game with your dad where he would say a number like 12 and then an operator like multiply and then another number and then different operator. We went on walks for hours doing that. Oh my god. I don't know if I would have been able to do that shit. That would trigger you. You would think I'm yelling at you. Oh my god. And then they just give you a 0 even though you were right halfway. Speaking of triggered enemies, you got one of those AGP weirdos in a reply to one of my tweets, just being a complete tard. I mean, that's like a day ending in Y, brother. You don't know if it would be of interest to me, but apparently the home distillation of alcohol was just legalized by the 5th Circuit. Maybe if I like dated a cowboy, I'd be interested in that, but I'm not big on the alcohols, man. I wanna grow my own weed plant and then make my own edibles. Foxu Moonshine. Your dad made you learn times tables in the car when you were 7. It made your head hurt and ended up in a lot of frustrated crying. Yeah. I had men in my family try teaching me things like math and driving. But, you know, as those were things that I was not good at, they would get frustrated very easily and, you know, raise their voice, and then I would cry. And the more that this cycle continued, the more I was just like, I don't want to ever do this. I don't want to ever drive. I don't want to ever do anything behind the wheel of a car. I don't want to ever do math. Like, the more like angry and yelly people get, the more I am going to be adverse to doing whatever they wanted me to do. You're part Italian. You should know how to tend grapes with my feet. Appalachia getting the biggest dub against the ATF to ever exist, and it's not about firearms. True. Ghost of Aces, thank you. Foxu beer with her own yeast amaranth style? No, I don't think I'd go that far. As soon as you learned your times tables in 3rd grade, your dad started teaching you algebra. You must have been very good at math. They don't get mad because you're bad, they get mad because they can tell you're not actually making an effort to learn. Well, that's where you're real fucking wrong, brother man. Part Italian should know how to race Formula 1. What the fuck does he mean by this? Let me switch my little window thingy here. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Your dad tried to teach you to drive, or it involved a lot of screaming and cursing and threats. It's the reason you didn't get a license until you were 22. You learned to drive from driving school. Yeah, my dad just had a truck. Like, he tried, and my dad was relatively patient, but also, you know, car is expensive, and truck is big, and I could barely drive a normal-sized car, so behind the wheel of his truck, I was hitting mailboxes and lampposts and telephone poles, and I was just not comprehending. And the biggest thing for me is, like, I have very bad spatial awareness. And so my question to everyone who tried teaching me to drive was, please tell me when I'm between the lines. I can't use the mirrors. I can't use the front of the car. I can't tell if I'm between or over the lines. So I need you to tell me that, so that I can understand where my spatial stuff is and use my way of telling, yes, I'm between the lines, since I can't use anything else. And this was before I needed glasses, by the way. This was when my vision was, like, perfect, according to the eye doctor, okay? So, I was not able to do that. And every time I asked for help with understanding where the vehicle was between the lines, everyone would say, I can't tell you, you have to learn to do that yourself. That is the exact opposite of a helpful answer. That is not helpful in any way, shape, or form. And that is probably the biggest reason that anytime I got behind the wheel of the car, I would just start having a panic attack, because it's like, I can't tell where the fuck anything is, and I know no one's gonna help me. You do have to learn how to. I can't learn how to if I have no starting point. If there's no starting point, there's nothing to learn. Basically, what you're telling us is that you need Tangerine to teach you how to drive because he's the only one that can tailor the shot calling. It's not even the shot calling. It's just like, am I between the lines? If you say yes, I can take stock of what everything looks like when I'm between the lines, and then I have the direction to go in, right? I just need that yes or no. That's what I need, and I couldn't get that. What about playing a driving game in driver's seat mode? Ooh, you haven't seen me drive in video games, have you? It's very bad. She needs examples? Yeah, like, some people need that. Some people need the, like, visual representation. I am one of those people. And if anyone in chat had responded to me with a, you just gotta feel it out answer, I sincerely hope you don't have a child that learns the way that I do, because you will instill in them the same panic that I have. Start up a fundraiser for a sick driving sim setup. You learned 80% of your driving from Carmageddon. You just had to unlearn the aiming for pedestrians. But yeah, please don't run over the pedestrians. Spent like 2 hours in a driving section in Darkest Descent, didn't I? What the fuck is Darkest Descent? Did I play that game? It should be possible to teach Kirsche how to drive. I mean, it should be possible. Just pilot the car. At this point, I just want to buy a self-driving car. Phoenix DS, thank you. To cripple a nation in current year, bring back manual transmissions and cursive writing. Oh my god, true and fucking real, dude. Ryder Sail Away, thank you. Your favorite Foxwoman. It's been a while since you've caught one of the streams. Welcome. Ooh, something cut my finger. I just fucking rubbed my eye and it stung. Time to buy a riding lawnmower. True! Get your glasses first, woman. I love how people keep talking about fucking glasses like I'm not talking about when I was 18 and when my vision was perfect. You think it's great that as an American I put my country first, and you think it's great that I'm open about it? That's something that you really miss in your own country? I don't know what country you're from, bro, but I hope you can do stuff to improve your country as well. I would love to see everyone be able to improve their own places, you know? I was literally talking in present tense. I was telling a story about the past, as evidenced by me talking about when I was learning to drive and talking about my family members teaching me. I've been in Georgia for 10 years, brotherman. You want to own a standard car. Would be great security. Okay, but we want you to have glasses now so you can look more cute. Okay, fair. Battleizer, thank you. We hit the driving loop again, man. Man. Am I in my lane, Kirdad? Get off the sidewalk, silly woman. Yeah, you know. Mildly OCD, thank you. Can I rotate the vehicle in my mind? I can rotate it in my mind, but not physically, in person, behind the wheel. Oh god, that just reminded me. When I drive in video games, I can't drive backwards. The only... Whenever I try driving backwards in a video game, I have to remind myself that I have to go the wrong way to go the right way, because you have to turn the steering wheel the wrong way that you don't want to go to make the wheels go the right way that you do want to go. And it doesn't make sense, man. Go back in time and give yourself glasses. Oh my god, Deadly Premonition says hi again. Bro, man. You were gonna ask if that's what happens as a joke. Oh no! Oh my god. Garugamesh, thank you. You'll teach your children like we all would teach Kirsche. I would yell slurs at them to make them drive better. Man. We need to see you play the trucking game everyone else is. There's a trucking game that everyone's playing right now? Spatial awareness non-existent. When I was talking to my contractor about like the shower, the like renovation stuff in my bathroom, I was just like, I know some of the things that like I want in here, but I struggle to like visualize the size of the space. And he's like, oh, don't worry about it. We do renovations for women all the time. And so like once we come in and we like make the space, you can stand in it and then tell us what you want. And then he paused for a second and he was like, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be derogatory. And I was like, no, that's not derogatory. That's just true. Man is used to it. Yeah, it's really fucking funny. I should absolutely play American Truck Sim. Yeah. The real question, how would the apple feel if it didn't have breakfast? Apples don't have feelings. Patchouli, thank you. A simple shift over a little and you're good is necessary sometimes. Yes, exactly. That's it, man. Your dad did the you gotta figure it out bit, which definitely didn't work for your sister. Yes, it doesn't. It'll work with some people, but other people, they need a different kind of help, man. A different kind of help, man. Need to send her back to the Gran Turismo driving. That's true. It took me many years to get my A International license in Gran Turismo. That was peak driving. It was all downhill from there. Phoenix DS, thank you. Driving loop has become Foxu 500. The only good driving advice your dad gave you was to keep looking ahead at either the horizon or as far down the road as possible to keep the car in the lane, as your brain won't have you making a bunch of micro corrections as you would if you were looking directly in front of you. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I would be like hard autistic focused down the road, and I would miss things on the left and right if I were to do that. There's a reason why bicycles have training wheels. Learn slowly and get good at the confidence of basics. I never learned how to ride a bike. Did anyone ever take me to a parking lot with nice, safe lines that you could look at to see if I thought I was in between them and then let me get out and see how I did? Yes to most of that, no to the last part. You remember first learning to drive? The instructor had you go on the road for some reason, despite it being your first time driving ever. A short, terrifying drive later, we stopped to go to a parking lot. I think the worst part of, like, the actual driving portion of my driver's education courses was whenever we had to go on the highway. And, you know, maybe this is, like, some generational trauma, because my grandma doesn't drive on the highway. My aunt doesn't drive on the highway. My great-grandma, she didn't drive at all. The women in my family are just very... Women shouldn't drive. So... Living in Appalachia, looking at the horizon with your head cranked back while completely unaware of the family of four in front of you. Training wheels are bad for teaching kids how to bike. Starting them out on a balance bike is much better. I wouldn't know. I never learned how to ride a bike. Big Chud, thank you. The key is dividing the lane up mentally between left and right side. Driver's seat is on the left side, so try to keep the center of the left half and you'll eventually get a feel for it and do it automatically. My spatial awareness is so bad that occasionally, when I feel like the person I'm in the car with, right, I'm the passenger princess, when the person driving brakes a little too hard, I will, like, look up and not be able to tell if we're between the lines. So I'll jump scare myself, which will then jump scare the driver. And then I'll have to explain, I thought you were going over the line, so I got scared. We're not gonna teach you to drive via messages. No, that's not gonna happen. How often do you bump into furniture at night? My night vision is actually pretty good, so not too much. It's weird. I can see pretty well in the dark, probably better than in the light at this point. You've always wished that someone would make a realistic driving simulator that would actually teach you how to drive and give you penalties for not following traffic laws. Yes! Why don't we have that? That would be really helpful. God help you, woman. Oh, but you sound like one of those dogs that needs a sedative before drives. I'm usually pretty quiet, but it's just like, you know, if the hard braking occurs, I'm gonna get spooked, all right? Oh my god, no. Okay, all right, I was gonna play a game, but apparently I'm yapping. I was in a big city. And you know how big city driving is, chat, all right? You know, everybody's aggressive. Everybody's trying to, like, cut in front of someone because otherwise they'll be stuck there for, like, 7 years, you know? Big city driving. I was a passenger. And we had green light, so we were going across the intersection, but traffic was so fucking slow. That, like, everything was, like, stalled. I don't remember the exact positions, but we got through the intersection, and there was a side street right after the intersection. And we're rolling forward, and my driver is, like, checking all of the things a driver has to pay attention to. And some lady tries cutting in front of us, and he doesn't notice the lady because he's looking at other things. And instead of saying something helpful, like, lady on the right side, or stop, or just something like an immediate direction, I just start screaming a slur over and over. I'm just like, slur in front, slur in front, slur in front. And because I'm saying it so panicked, he stops, so like no accident happens. And he's just like, what do you mean? Say something helpful. I was like, I'm sorry, I panicked, I didn't want an accident. And he's like, how am I supposed to know to stop if you're just screaming slurs in front? Oh god, it was really funny. It was really funny. Slur at 12, yeah, exactly. That was a skit in Always Sunny. Really? I literally live in a TV show. I've never seen It's Always Sunny, so that's funny if that's literally something that happened. The fox is very special. How are you real? It helps cut through. Who is Frank Reynolds? It did get him to stop. He did realize that something was wrong because I was screaming that, but you know. Oh my god. Kirsche needs to stream a car ride. Oh my god, I would get banned so fucking fast, bro. Don't even. A slur off the starboard bow, full astern. Safe to assume any Kirsche Pippa driving stream would result in massive casualties. That's true and real. Hold on, my throat. Help! Oh my god. Sir, I only slur. I was just like, I wanted you to stop. I even was just like, I'm not blaming you. You didn't do anything wrong. The slur was trying to cut in front of you. She would have hit you. It was her fault. Frank screamed, look out, candy ass, and it worked and it saved his friend, but at what cost? Well, candy ass wasn't the slur I used, but you know. She only slurs when she's scared. It's a defense mechanism. Oh my god. Doesn't Pippa drive a massive truck? She has like a Winnebago, right? Oh my god. Wasn't the slur he used either. Well, the pterodactyl wants to slur. It craves. It craves freedom. I need to get a sensor beep IRL if we have a driving stream. I don't even know if I could remember to hit that in time, man. The clip. I'm opening your clip. I'm opening. Oh, I closed my browser because I intended to play a game. Hold on. Oh. Oh, that was like almost getting crushed by a piano though. That wasn't that wasn't a car. Okay. Someone said that it was the same exact thing, so I was like, "Oh boy, am I literally living in a sitcom?" Yeah. Yeah. True. Her face.
Well, thank God you didn't move to Michigan then, since I talked about driving you around if you were near me during the stream, but as a driver already I think you'd make it much worse, so
Holy
this is
shit.
A plus for society.
Oh god, that was a fucking strong cough. Help. Hold on, I'm gonna vomit. Yay! I know. Where is it? Where is it? Hidden, thank you. Wait, no. That's from like 3 days ago. What the fuck? What the fuck? My browser hates me. Hold on, I gotta go find that TTS. I hit refresh and it's not refreshing. Might be faster for Binary Mind to just repost it for me. Breathe, silly fox. You. I don't know how to breathe! Slightly buff weeboo, thank you. Thank God I didn't move to Michigan since you talked about driving me around. If I was near you during a stream, but as an aggro driver already, you think I'd make it much worse? So this is a plus for society. It is a plus for society. I was like, did like 7K tabs open? No. No. I was like, again, I'm usually quiet during car rides unless like we're having a conversation, right? Like I'll conversate with you. I was like, you know, it's just sometimes I do the woman thing. Sometimes I do the woman thing. I cannot help my programming. You've done that before, not the slur part, but you literally screamed at a girl who was about to get slapped by a forklift, scared both her and the driver. Good, you saved them. You want to take footage of an on-ramp in Michigan referred to as the mixing bowl by locals and see how Kirsche reacts? We have a thing? I don't know what to call it. I don't know what driveway, highway, curves are called, but like every highway in like the New England area is just like really curvy, and there's one curve when I was a teenager that was affectionately called Dead Man's Curve because there were so many fatal car accidents that happened on it, and so they put up like a fuck ton of yellow arrow signs to signify, hey, this is the dead man's fucking curve, bitch, slow down, and then like 4 signs saying it's 25 miles per hour, hoping that people would not go faster than that. Slow down or die. Yeah, that's what the sign needs to say. And then it got worse. Oh no. They're curvy. I wonder if you drove, would I be calm or panicked by you yelling slurs and insults at other drivers? I don't know, I'd probably be yelling along with you. I'd be like, yeah, get them! We're inside the car, they can't hear us, fuck them! Your late wife was driving and playing Pokemon Go at the same fucking time. She was trying to catch a fucking Snorlax in rush hour traffic. You lost it and you took over driving. You guys got out of the car. Also, if your driver is playing Pokemon Go, you as the passenger princess should look at them and say, hey babe, how about I play that for you? How about you give me your phone and I'll catch the Pokemon for you so you can focus on driving. That's your job as the passenger. Mr. Joe, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you. You still love Always Sunny slaps to this day. Such a hilarious show. Scrolling. Hilarious show. You also saw monster trucks with your family to celebrate your two younger brothers' birthdays earlier this month. Monster truck. I've only ever seen those on TV. I'm not like monster truck shows on TV, but like a TV show that had like a monster truck episode or like a segment. I've never seen one in person. Man, I don't think Always Sunny could be made today. And I'm pretty sure people would be very upset. I miss being able to have humor, man. You want to take this opportunity to thank Kirsche for washing you? You've been enjoying being fluffy and clean once again. Your one request is that we not wait so long this time. Yes. Oh. I want to find some sort of citrus-scented laundry detergent. I feel like laundry detergent has too many clean scents, and I want like a citrusy one, man. Crozan, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. You kind of slurred today at a bike candy ass who ran a stop sign and almost hit you, and the boy on your way to get a burger. I fucking hate bikers, man. By bikers, well, I mean, I guess the bikers who are candy asses are the ones with the motors, but like the bikers who are on the manual pedal bikes, those are like giga candy asses. I'm so sick of them. Got ruined years ago. Never watched past season 12. That's a lot of fucking seasons. Cats hate citrus scents. If cats hate citrus scents, does that mean that if I spray citrus scents in places like carpet where they're wont to pee, or if I wash my counter with like a citrusy pine sol, they won't get on it anymore? Can I do that? Can I I need to, hold on. Buy citrus scented shit to prevent cat. Thank you. You okay? I was heavy breathing out of happiness. Write that down! A huge brain idea. Trying that now. Yeah, I gotta try that, man. That looks like you're buying orange scented spray for your tables and countertops, right? Let's fucking go. Try a pheromone remover spray with citrus scent or something. Huh. I didn't even know they had a pheromone removing spray. Zeth Gamer, thank you for the ZZ gaze. Imagine trying to focus on the road and then suddenly Kirsche screams, Quango's dead ahead! If I get a citrus scented lotion for my feet, Cheemsball probably wouldn't lick my toes. That's true. That's true. I have so many lotions already. I don't know if I should buy another one quite yet. Gonna turn our home into an orange-scented Meowschwitz. What if I just buy, like, an orange tree? People grow lemon trees in their kitchen. Why couldn't I grow an orange tree? Get a little orange or lemon oil, mix it with water, and then put it in a little mister? What is a little mister? Oh, like a mist. Oh, like fucking shower mist. Ah! I was like, why would I put that in a tiny man? This man just wants me to fill a midget with essential oils. I don't know how that'll help, but sure. Daniel Sierra, thank you for the 30 months. Your old coworkers couldn't tell you were Puerto Rican until you startled or suddenly heard on the job. They saw the Hispanic spooked out of you via slurs. That's fucking funny. Do not put citrus oils inside people. Instructions unclear. It's already too late. I now have an orange-shaped midget. Or a lemon tree, but then you'd have to worry about the lemon-stealing women of ill repute. I want to buy a citrus tree now! By the time you need more lotion, will I remember to get citrus scented for my feet at that time? I don't know. That's a great question. Next question. Zeph Gamer, thank you. Quango's in front. Hit it. Don't hit the Quangos. That's jail time. Oh my god. Spray the small man and have him run around. Orion, thank you. They have sims that can teach you traffic laws. You had a wheel that was designed for it and you played it a couple times. That was decades ago. What if I played some sort of like truck simulator game that has like the truck wheel and like I use the truck wheel and then I collab with someone who's used to playing these driving games and they can pretend they're my driving instructor. Phoenix DS, thank you. Foxu's lucky for not driving the highway. Too many bumper humpers and Holios. I don't like the highway. The highway is scary. Bags would not be helpful. Oh my god. Jen Jacko, thank you. Your dad taught you to drive by racing you on go-karts. Great times. You see, I feel like go-karts could be fun, but I also feel like I might be scared. I just don't like driving. Video Gamer, thank you for the 333. Cats can habitually piss and vomit in a place if they smell they've done it there before. Sprays like Nature Miracle brand can remove the scent so cats won't smell it. That might help with Ziggy. You see, the thing with Ziggy is he doesn't always pee in the same spot. He doesn't always pee in the same spot. And, he likes peeing on clothes for some reason. Oh my god. Was that a steam bloop? Yeah, that was a steam bloop. That was someone saying, "Don't let the Russian-looking ones in!" Too late. I already have a babushka. What game did Boggy gift you? No, it was somebody actually using Steam's Messenger for some reason. It's because I was gonna play the fucking No I'm Not Human game, and then I just started yapping with you guys. How dare you? How dare you be fun to talk to? Bags can't help but yell at Kirsche normally. There's no way you could teach her how to drive without making her cry. True. Oh my god. Too late. Smug is in. She's already gotten into my walls. Sphincter, thank you. This is for the little Mr. joke. This is why you love this show. Sometimes my retardation just creates things. Did I get the same type of litter? I did. It's the same type of litter, but I mean, Ziggy had this problem back at the apartment as well. Except it escalated because I guess, you know, the apartment was small. There were 3 cats, and so he would feel a little like his space has been encroached on, and so he would pee on the carpet more often. And now there's more space, but he's still doing that. And there's multiple litter boxes now. I don't know what to do, man. I love my little Ziggy, but I don't want him peeing on the floor. Oh my god. Did they miss a ball when he got neutered? No, I'm pretty sure both of his balls have been gone. Bear Claw, thank you for the 10 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Ice Bees, thank you. If we're not gonna play the game and we're just gonna keep yapping, can I yap while sending the vacation pics to the mods so we can finally see the cool stuff from the shop and the trip? I would have to be dead fucking silent while I selected things on my phone. If you let a cat into your house, it's gonna do cat things. 1.5 litter boxes per cat. You have 2 cats and 4 boxes. I have 3 boxes right now. I have 3 boxes at the moment. They actually use little semi-truck toys in tractor trailer school in order to teach people how to visualize how various vehicles move. Oh boy. Oh boy. Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? You just sat down. What do you mean? Fringed Horizon, thank you. Chat! How do you psychologically terrorize cats to make them not piss all over the place? I don't want to psychologically terrify them. I need them to not piss on the floor. I think that's a reasonable request. Don't piss on the floor. There's no fucking way Kirsche could understand how semi-tractors back up. Well, it's kind of like they're big. Wait, are we backing up like into a parking space or like to turn? When Ziggy pisses on the floor, you piss on Ziggy! You know, somebody else suggested that to me. And I was like, I don't want to pee on my cat. You have a cat pee remover and a preventer. It's a smell thing for them. But then why do they pee on clothing? If you love a woman, I mean cat, you'll accept them pissing on your floor. Why do you have women pissing on your floor? There's spray they sell at pet stores to keep cats from pissing on places. Also, you can just mix water and vinegar and put it in bottles around. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. That's a solution. He needs little trucks and an excavator in his litter box. What the fuck? We need to see Kirsche playing the truck simulator game now. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this. You kind of want to see a Euro Truck stream with Kier. It's a V2 for Classic, and you know it'll be painful, but you get to see her drive a truck. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. You've puked on your cat before! You warned him and he just didn't want to get off your lap. How did you warn him? He's a cat! He can't speak English! Battleizer, thank you. Get loved and cherished, idiot! Oh my god. Massive Doge, thank you. Ziggy is going through his Genghis Khan phase. He's, it's very funny, right? Like, back at the apartments, and space was small, and, like, Guavy and Cheemsball were both kittens. They were kind of assholes, right? Kids are assholes. They wanted to play with Ziggy, and he was just like, I am old, and I don't want to play with you, fuck off. And now that there's tons of space, he's gotten his mojo back, and now he harasses them. Your dad once accidentally bled on one of the cats. Said cat developed serious skin problems the following year. Whatever the fuck is in your dad's blood scares you? Wouldn't that mean it's also in your blood, potentially? Cat can't speak English. Deport them! Phoenix DS, thank you. That's alright. Driving is like a minefield. You saw a person with one brain cell cut a truck off on a green light. You're sure that pickup driver's having a chat with the teen? Well, you know, at least I'm smart enough to know don't go driving on the roads while I am incapable of actually being a human, you know? Nature's Miracle Urine Destroyer is the single best purchase you can make. Put it on throne times 10. Is it just like a fucking Amazon thing? Where it's like, where's my browser, brother man? Where's my... Man, I even had like bookmarks I was gonna go over today. There's so much I want to do, and then I just don't have time, man. And fucking so many things.
It's been my main life goal to move to NH and get involved in the Free State project. But now it seems like this will inevitably lead to meeting the streamer. Is one obligated to actively avoid one's Oshi? Should I stop watching? Genuine question.
I think you're fine as long as you don't like follow me home, right? You know? Toast engineer, thank you. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. It's not like you're gonna become that copy pasta of like the guy at the store. And it's like, oh, I didn't want to bother you. Oh, like you're doing now? Huh? I can't remember that copy pasta off the top of my head. But yeah, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Am I gonna make a cat jungle gym for them? Like a bunch of carpet cat towers, etc.? I would love to get like one of the little kitty outdoor spaces so they can kind of like flop around in the outdoor air. Oh, fuck. What did that guy say to look up? Was it Nature's Miracle? Something? I already fucking forgot. Fuck me. Zeth Gamer, thank you. You learn to drive by playing games, namely Driver 2 and Gran Turismo 2 on the PSX. Funnily enough, GTA San Andreas. I'm very bad at video game driving. Oh, Nature's Miracle Urine Destroyer. We are the urine destroyers. We will despunk your urine. Nature's Miracle Urine Destroyer. 30 for precious. What is it? What does it do? Is this like after they pee? Because like after they pee is not the issue. It's the, I want to make them not pee on the clothes, and I'm not going to spray all of my clothes with Nature's Miracle. It's like the opposite of blast it with piss. What the fuck? What the fuck? Honestly, you thought you heard the Foxu in public? You just say Munya and leave you be. Oh, God. Glenn, thank you. You saw a Japanese driving school, closed track, and they teach from bikes up to moving trucks. That seems helpful. That seems helpful, man. Bahamut, thank you. Kirsche, I have so many things I want to do. Also, Kirsche, yaps for hours. Well, that's how you know I'm a woman. Zeth Gamer, thank you. Also, CZK means Czech krona. Your country is among the few that has kept its original currency in EU, even if the EU tries to force the euro down your throats. Based? Keeping your currency? Jen Jacko, thank you. You have a friend that had his cat fixed 3 times last time. They did an x-ray to make sure the little dude had 4 sets of balls. What? What? How is that even possible? They're gonna both be the issue. If he keeps pissing in new places, you'll have to prevent and follow up when he gets clever. You see, the worst part is, once again, he'll just pee on clothes. So it's like if I put like anything in a place where he can get to it, he will try to pee on it if it's an article of clothing. And it's usually not like, maybe I'm overthinking it, because usually he peed on Tim's clothes. And so maybe my clothes are safe, but like I don't want to risk it because I have woman clothes and cleaning them is a pain in the fucking ass. Sometimes a ball doesn't drop and they miss it when the cat's neutered. Interesting. Watch the cat have Quint. Quint cat. Let me fucking leave one out as a sacrificial test. Well, let me reopen my browser. All right, let's just reopen it. Why did I even close it? Why? Too bad I can't get a bunker bro to pee on the cat. Don't pee on the cat! Maybe Ziggy is homophobic. Well, he is black, so they do have higher rates of homophobia. You're saying your cat doesn't like Koreans? Oh my god, do not the cat! You think you remember cats don't like the smell of citrus and cloves? Maybe spray cloves with something that smells like that? I don't like the smell of cloves. I'm not a big fan of cloves, brother man. Stop Asian candy ass hate. He remembers LA 92. Don't Koreans not have body odor? He could have been trying to fix that. That's true. Tim did not have body odor. I was very jealous of that. He could get super sweaty and have zero he didn't have to buy deodorant, bro. That's crazy. Cat thinks you should go naked. That Ziggy was a Russian blue kitty, not a black cat. Russian blue, yeah, but I mean, that's close to black. It's like a dark grayish blue color, you know? I've told the story before, but he got the name Ziggy because initially I wanted to have like Rubido, Albedo, and Negredo as my 3 cats. I thought that would have been a great thing because I'm fucking obsessed with Xenosaga. However, Ziggy was my first cat. And I was like, I can't name Ziggy Negredo because then every time I say his name, I'll have to explain why that's his name. If I had gotten like, you know, an orange cat first or a white cat first, it would have been fine, but... Oh my god, call me Piss Cat! So, you know, sometimes when I gotta teach him a lesson, you know, you gotta say Ziggy with the hard R. Ziggy was why the Stop Asian Hate campaign was abandoned. Oh my god, you would have had to explain it anyways? No! Because they're not just Xenosaga characters, they're also, like, alchemic processes. And they were also co-opted into psychological terms by, I think, Jung? I think it was Jung who made those terms for psychology. Lovecraft's cat was named by his father. Oh, the sins of the father, they exist. Oh my god, you want to buy an all-black cat and an all-white cat and name them the Ghost and the Darkness. Hey, you've discovered my problem. Ziggy's a Russian blue, and Russian blues are the worst assholes. Ziggy is a fucking cuddle monster. He is a stinky, drooly, piss on your clothes cuddle monster. He's so sweet and cuddly, but he's such a bitch! What does Xenosaga have to do with obscure niche German rap groups? What? Paxton, thank you! What's my favorite boat girl and why does she look like Cosmos? That's New Jersey! My favorite is actually St. Louis, the French one. She was my one true favorite boat back when she released. I loved that woman. How many people understand the black, white, gold, red progression, even if Japan and China love to reference it? True, unfortunately. Female orange short hairs are the worst. They're just anger and spite. Female cats in general, I'm not a big fan of. I've never met a friendly female cat.
Sim, make sure it's American Truck Simulator. European trucks are big gay.
Big
From
Yay!
the proud American Peterbilts or Kenworths for our Foxing.
Isn't Peterbilt a tractor? Do they also do the semi-truck? Your Russian Blue is the one that started peeing on stuff in her old age. Female cats are massive dicks. They're all fucking princess tier, man! Every female cat is a princess. I love male cats. They're so fucking lovey, man. Need to show your cat Pippa. She's an absolute sweetheart and will climb just to lick your face. Aw. You had a female orange tabby for a while and she was also very loving. You got very lucky. I'm glad you had a very loving cat. Cheemsball might be a garbage-eating little shit, but he's also very lovey. I love when I wake up in the middle of the night to pee and then like him and Guavy are just sleeping on me and I'm like, what? I need to pee, but I don't want to disturb you. You're so cute. You got yourself a little cat this year. A little girl cat this year. She's incredibly affectionate. She's the only kitty that actually approached you at the shelter. Guavy was very, very loving. And then she got a little older and she was like, I'm just too good for you. Maybe I will let you touch me occasionally, but that's on my terms. And don't you dare pick me up ever again. You'll ruin my fur. You know? And Cheeseball's not a garbage eater. Your toes are lovely. Well, it's not just my toes he licks. He will get into everything. And man, Ziggy has special pea food, so I keep Ziggy's special pea food separated from like the other cat food. And so I had his food in a cabinet, and Cheeseball and Gravy figured out how to open cabinet doors. And I was like, well, that's not a good sign. So I put like a 40-pound box of cat litter in front of the door that I had Ziggy's food in. And Cheeseball managed to move this 40-pound bag of cat litter. Or box of cat litter, rather. It's like one of the ones with the handles, you know what I'm talking about? He managed to move that out of the way and get into the cabinet again. And I was like, what the fuck? How the fuck? This Cheeseball weighs like 9 fucking pounds. And I know he looks muscular for a cat. But how did he move all that cat litter? He had a great hunger. He gets fed regularly. He even gets treats. And sometimes I'll give him a bit of like bacon or chicken from my plate because I just love seeing him eat human food. But like, what the fuck? That shit's really, yeah, it's really heavy. How the fuck did he move it? He must feed his gains. Never underestimate the power of a cat's curiosity. I think my favorite thing is now that they have so much room for activities, I get to hear them jumping and their bodies like hitting the floor like a sack of fucking potatoes. So all day I'll just hear like the little tippy tappies of their feet running everywhere and then occasionally just a big like thunk. Cat he grew up with could open doors like velociraptors from Jurassic Park. If he wanted to cuddle, a closed door wouldn't stop him. The human food seasonings are bad for them. Stop doing woman things outside the bedroom and the kitchen. What? Bacon doesn't have seasoning on it. It's just pure bacon. An old gray short-haired female cat named Buffy. She was never an asshole. You're lucky. Your cat can't eat chicken, unfortunately. He pukes it up seconds after eating it. I haven't given anything to my cat that has made him puke before. I think the only time I've seen Cheemsball just like vomit all over the place is when he eats his food too fast, like a retard, or when he ate an entire catnip plant. I bought one of those catnip plants to like pick off leaves and give to the cats. And I put the plant on the counter, because again, the cats never jumped on the counters before. And I came back, and the plant was almost entirely eaten, and there were little patches of green vomit on the floor. Now I don't have a catnip plant. Oh no. Yeah, he overdosed, man. He was probably high as fuck. Kuran Pisu, thank you. Thank you, my guy.
Hey, Kirsche, it's the Honorable Chatter who was almost made homeless from buying your merch and having a Redditor as a wife who wanted to leave you a while back. Just wanted to let you know you're doing okay. Holy fuck, bro. This guy's like a legend now. He is solidified legend in our community lore. I'm glad to hear you're doing fucking well. I don't know if you've tried to salvage your marriage or if divorce is in the cards for you, but I hope whatever you've decided works out for you in the end. I hope things go nice. This is I don't even know like what to say about that even happening. That's probably the craziest fucking thing that has or will ever happen here. Follow up, thank you again, Kuran. Thank you for the kind words, both from Kirsche and the Honorable Chatters. Even if you did become a meme for a bit, well, it's like, it's kind of hard to not become a meme in that context, right? Because it's like, is this real? Is this a real thing? Did this really are we being trolled right now? Like, it just sounds so astronomically crazy. I was like, what the hell? That's good. Vomiting and weight loss would indicate diabetes. He's already peeing indiscriminately and has pee that smells like yeast. Keep an eye out for vomiting and weight loss in that old man, though. And thankfully, Ziggy doesn't have any weight loss. He had like a little bit of weight loss after his mouth surgery, but I think that's to be expected. He went back to normal immediately after a couple of days. It doesn't really have any other issues that I can notice. The Honorable Chatters. This dude might be a Redditor himself. He's also an Honorable Chatter. All right. Poor kitty. Yeah. Ziggy's an old man. Phoenix DS, thank you. The Garfield in him was strong. What if I fed him a tiny piece of lasagna? A ferret of yours is insatiable, so when he figured out that the hamster hanging water bottle with the bead thing dumps unlimited water if he uses his tongue to hold the bead in, he would then sound like he was sneezing getting the water out. This retard waterboarded himself! Ferrets are indeed retards. I had one for a while. Well, my mom had one for a while when I was a kid. My mom just liked collecting animals. I would not have a ferret. They are very stinky and very dumb. I could not babysit that. The spazzy tube cat. Careful with poinsettias around cats. They're highly poisonous. Yeah, I had a poinsettia given to me at one point, and I was like, I don't think I should keep this in the house. And then like after the Christmas season, the cat started knocking it around, and I was like, all right, this is getting out of here. Okay, right? Your ferret has a Mountain Dew addiction? Tim's dog loved Doritos. He was the Dorito dog. Of course your mom had a ferret. Did she ever kiss it on the mouth? I don't remember, man. For the record, you think Nature's Miracle has laundry instructions. Interesting. Ferrets are very tarted and stinky, but they're fun. They're very cute. They're very cute from afar. The poinsettias are also poisonous to humans. Yeah, you don't touch that shit. Karan Pisu, thank you! It was real, unfortunately, but if you ever have questions, you have the same name in Discord and X with this pic. Oh, the one burning question. Are you fixing your marriage or is it divorce, man? I hope that's, I know it's a personal question, but like, my curiosity. Sawookie, thank you. I'm on car speakers for everyone on the road. Oh god, I really wanted to scream about having a bomb, but that would be so rude. Your pup loves salt and vinegar stuff? Oh my god. They stink a lot less if you don't bathe them often, periodically. Overbathing them dries their skin and makes them itch and stink more. Huh. The more you know. I accidentally home-wrecked. I did nothing! Psycho, thank you. Ziggy's licked Kirsch's toes. He's lived a greater life than most of us. Man. He just likes cuddling up under the blankets, man. Ziggy's a fucking cuddler. Karan Pisu, thank you. You're fixing it. You made a vow after all. Oh, bless. Oh, bless. I hope it works out. I hope you can fix it. I hope things go well. Maybe you can fix her. Get her off of Reddit. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. You have me on speakers in a work truck, so that's fun. Do you have like little fucking dangly lights in your truck cab? I always thought those were super cool. Truly an honorable chatter. Yeah, best of luck, Karan Pisu. I hope to hear good news from you, man. Good luck, and sorry that you had to go through that. Reddit is fucking poison, man. It is not a great place for people to be. Today is Sunday! It's Sunday!
come on down to Big Bill's fuck you cars. I'm gonna piss in your wife. Fuck you, Baltimore. I'm gonna raid Bagman. I watched him yesterday. Let's raid into him today. China gotta pee. Imagine if she's hate watching right now. Why would she do such a thing? Leave my wife out of this. What the fuck? A little confused, but you have the spirit. I can't remember things, chat. All right. We finished the motherfucking olive oil video. We did it, man. This is an old ass Resident Evil game, man. What the hell? What the hell? I'm gonna raid you guys into Bagman. Remember to tell him he's bald even though he has hair right now. Thank you guys for hanging out today. There's a lot of yapping, a little bit of video, a little bit of multi-tab drifting. I can drift on the browsers, just not in a vehicle. Don't ever let me do that. Thank you! Thank you guys for being a wonderful fucking community. I love you guys. And I will see you on motherfucking Tuesday. We get some tacos. Have a great rest of your night. Bye bye! Bye bye!